Okay, let's. Oh no, huh? Let's make sure you're live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's your boy, Benny Boy. My name is Benjamin Saltich, the Benjameister. I'm going to be one of your casters for today. And I'm here with my co-caster, Evan.
Hello, everybody. How are we all doing?
We'll wait a bit for chat to roll in. Look at all the lovely faces when they pop along. But yeah, we're very, very excited. This is the Collegiate EU CS:GO Championships. We'll see here. 6 people in chat, 6 people watching already. Fantastic. Let's make sure to share this with all your friends because this is big. This is the first one that Faces has done, if I do believe.
It is. It's the very inaugural FACEIT EU Collegiate CSGO Championship, and we've got 16 of the top teams from all across Europe coming together and battling it out right here on the FACEIT platform. I'm very excited for this one. Up first, I believe you want to run us through the two teams we've got.
We have SPBPU1. I believe they are from Latvia. Yes? No. Am I looking at the wrong bracket? Possibly.
I think you might be. I think we've got Kai's Clicker and RTU Monsters, if I'm looking at the
Yes.
right thing.
I'm looking at the wrong one. Guys Clicker and RTU Monsters, my apologies, from Germany and Latvia, respectively.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. We have more things are going to pop up. You're going to see on stream information about the players later on. But for a starting match, here we go. From Germany, we have Antonio, we have Death and Trees, we have Diddley, Kali, and Rada. I like Diddley. That's a funny name.
This is a nice one.
my favorite player already. We can take a look at the Latvian players right now. We have 9.5 Zen Q Ju, Montruha, Aproxy, and Eliza.
Yeah, looking at the lobby here, it's pretty stacked. All of these players of a really, really high caliber. So I'm quite excited to see how they're going to synergize that with some team play. Obviously, they've come out on top, or at least top 2 of their respective regions. So we've got a lot of expectations on them here today. It should be a very good matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Like, if you go over to FACEIT right now, you can take a look at the brackets. They have a very big number next to their name, so that you know it's got to be good.
Yeah, all of these players, to put it into FACEIT terms for all you viewers out there, pretty much everybody being upwards of 1700 elo is a pretty high level of things, and some players even breaking that 3k mark. So some serious high caliber of individual skill here today. As I believe the veto is underway. If we hop over and take a look at that.
All right, let's go and take a look. For those of you in chat who don't know, I am a Dust 2 enthusiast. I love this map, even though everybody absolutely hates it, but I am excited. I go crazy every time I see it get picked, but you know, it gets banned almost every single time. So let's take a look and see. Will I be happy today?
Well, first off,
No, I won't be happy. Oh wait, no, that's Mirage.
That is Mirage indeed. We have RTU Monsters get their ban here. Looking at their match history, they don't seem too pressed to play Overpass. And yeah, there it is. The Overpass ban does come through. Kai's Clicker's turn to ban out. They go for Dust 2. I'm sorry, Benjamin.
I feel hurt personally. This is a personal attack. Let's see what Kai's Clicker go for. Okay, they get the nuke ban.
All right, so this is Vertigo, Inferno, and Ancient. We see Vertigo being picked first by Kai's Clicker. I assume
Ancient
RTU
Decider?
Monsters.
Question mark?
Yeah, I think that's probably the way it's going to go. Yeah, there we go. So we have the Inferno pick from the RTU Monsters, and Ancient being the leftover map, the third map, if we go all the distance, which, I mean, I would not be surprised if we are going to, just looking at how strong these players are individually. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, I am too. I know from experience that most teams don't actually like Ancient very much, but it's a very volatile map. So if we do get to that third game, it's going to be incredibly insane. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those maps, isn't it, where a lot of the teams, their chances of picking it is probably going to come up as a result of hoping that their opponents maybe aren't as well versed on it as they are. So they can sort of take it out as a bit of a surprise pick, if you will.
just praying to God that everything goes well for them until that point, hoping it never comes to that. And hey, if they execute their plans, their strategies, I haven't seen these teams play, so we don't. I don't know personally what they're going to pull, what maps they're more favored on. I've seen teams go for the reverse kind of psychology, picking the opponent's preferred map just to try to break their psyche at the beginning of the game. If you're able to beat the opponent on their own map, there's a higher chance that they lose in the incoming map. So maybe that's what they're going for. Who knows?
Perhaps indeed. So map number one, Vertigo. It's one of the newer maps to be added just before Ancient. It's seen a lot of loving over the years, a lot of changes here and there. Leading at the moment, I feel in the current meta towards the CT side, being the preferred side. So we'll likely see the RTU monsters choose to start there, as I believe it will be their choice, given that Keys Clicker has this is their map pick. So I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
I am very excited too. All right, we have in chat. Thank you, Arbus567 for the I think it's Keys Clicker. Makes sense.
Good.
Just thinking about it. Chad, I want to see from you. Who are you guys favoring? I want to see the love for your guys's, your fellow players, your fellow teams. I want to see what's Chad thinking on this one. I don't know if there's.
Yeah, I wonder, is there going to be a differential of a higher support base from one side than the other? Everybody loves an underdog, though. That's the thing, and maybe those third party viewers who don't belong to one of these two countries or one of these two sides, it might be the difference maker in the supporting side here. As to run us through just the prize pool of this real quick. In total, it's a $15,000 prize pool. First place taking home $5,000, second place taking home $3,000, third to fourth taking home $2,000, and fifth to eighth taking home $1,250. So with only 16 teams in the brackets, that does mean that if you're playing, you just need to win one map, and you actually guarantee taking home some of that prize pool.
Well, you need to win, and well, let's hope they do. I've cost my fair share of absolute stops, but these are supposed to be the best of the best players, and I want to see the best of the best gameplay coming out from everyone.
Absolutely. And hey, what better way to have it brought up, as these guys have already proven themselves in their own countries. Now they're on the international stage, all of EU facing down each other, the best 16 teams that we could find that are probably out there. And this is our very first matchup.
Indeed. I mean, the last time it happened, it was quite intense when all of EU faced each other. So let's hope for not that intense, but certainly a nice, crazy, fun time.
Exactly. So, I mean, while we're just waiting for the players to all get ready up and stuff, how did you get into college Counter-Strike, or just even involved in you come from the Netherlands college, I believe?
Yeah, well, I study right now in the Netherlands. Unfortunately, my team we lost in the finals for the playoffs for this tournament. Very unfortunate costing that, but it was a crazy game. Underwater Squad, who won't be playing today, it went into crazy overtime, like I think 7 to 12 rounds in overtime. I think like something insane like that. It was absurd. So I'm here representing my country. I guess I'm not Dutch, but
yeah, your roots are from the college scene based over there. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I myself, hailing from Ireland, we've got two teams in this as well. We've got the TCD, the Trinity Ducks, and the QUB back six from Belfast. So there'll be a little bit of caster support under the table for those teams. I'm sure you know yourself. Anyone coming out from
don't
the
tell
Netherlands.
them. Don't tell them.
Exactly. I think it makes things more exciting.
Oh, exciting. Definitely. Let's hope the excitement stays the whole time around. Remember, if you like what you guys are watching, follow this channel right now, because this tournament is going to be crazy, and it's lasting basically the entire month. You're going to want to know when we go live every single time. So make sure you hit that follow and turn the notifications on. I think they're on by default, but in case they're off, press the follow button, and you're going to want to stay along the whole time. You can find the brackets online, I do believe, if you want to follow the scoreboards and everything on FACEIT itself, the FACEIT Collegiate CSGO EU Championship. I don't know if there's a link for that somewhere, but you can certainly find it on the website.
Absolutely. Yeah. And just some fun facts about the stream for you all. This stream is entirely brought together by Collegiate Production. Everyone that's taken part here has done their part in their own respective countries' collegiate tournaments and streams. So it's a nice little exciting detail for everyone, I think.
Yeah. I mean, when you want something to get done, you got to do it yourself. So we all work together, and we're hoping to get a very, very exciting stream.
Absolutely. And I think Vertigo is a good map to kick things off as well, because I feel like it's one of those maps where it's very
Crazy.
much more very crazy, yes, but it's definitely leaning more towards team-based gameplay as opposed to a map like Mirage or Dust 2 where it's very kind of puggy gameplay. Obviously a lot of individual players will be used to that, but the team-based gameplay, obviously it's superior. It comes out on top against a puggy team every day of the week, and Vertigo I think is just a really, really good map to highlight that, given the I guess the versatility of the different playstyles you can have it and the different setups you can go for.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the smallest maps. I think it is the smallest map in CS:GO. Of course, separated into 2 levels, but it's all about making those quick rotations between each of the plant zones, bomb sites, whatever you want to call them. So it's really down to the execution of these team plays, these strategies that the teams have prepared for us, as well as little little bits of, I wouldn't say micro gameplay, but like just good gunplay. Good gunplay is very important here. Getting good angles, being able to storm sites correctly or retake sites, because it's very fast, it's very sporadic, and it comes down to the wire in a lot of these scenarios.
Yeah, absolutely. And then map number 2, Inferno. This is the RTU Monsters pick. So we would expect to see Keys Clicker start on the CT side of that when we go over to there. Similar story to Vertigo, I feel. Very, very team play based. It doesn't really forgive a lot of the looser default setups you'll see a lot of teams run in, your matchmaking and your pugs. So I'm excited to see, the level of preparation that we can sort of see to expect throughout the rest of the tournament. Because I think having such a high caliber of 2 teams for the very first game of the entire championship would be a decent sort of what's the word I'm looking for, indicator as to what we're to expect for the rest of it.
Yeah, litmus test.
There you go.
I know the science words. Although Inferno is a very, very popular map, I've seen many teams do like this map. So I'm guessing Keys Clicker do have a lot of I've played a lot of matches on this too. I'm guessing. I don't know personally. I'm here for the surprise. I'm here for the excitement, and I'm going to be shouting very loudly the whole time.
Absolutely, yeah. I had a bit of a look into the team's history, and yeah, Keys Clicker is big time of Vertigo. They're big fans of Vertigo, so this is I'd say map number 1 definitely leaning in their favor. However, both teams seem okay with the Inferno pick for map number 2, so I think that could be a bit of a closer one. And just because of that, I'm going to be leaning slightly towards Keys Clickers as maybe a bit of a favorite here. Maybe a 2-1 matchup, or maybe a 2-0 if the games are close, perhaps.
It's about tempo.
Exactly.
Because
as we are jumping on into the action.
Oh, already. Look at that. All right, we see here.
Oh, interesting. Keys Clicker were actually allowed to start on the CT side. I didn't expect that. I thought the RTU Monsters would have picked that up. They're going to start on the T side, though. Oh, excuse me. It was a proper knife round to side to side. So that makes a lot more sense. As we do see just some standard buys across the board. 10 sets of armor. Quite rare you'll actually see that lots of the time. Most teams will go for Utilas. It's a bit of a fast mid play. Proxy opening things up.
All right, no one's really gone for many tacticals here. I guess they just want to go for the gunfights. Quick plant. RTU Monsters gets the plant. They're holding it. Alex gets a nice shot on Rada. Monstruha gets immediately shot down. They're holding this bomb site pretty well on the stairs. Antonio gets a nice shot, 9.5.
Just Eliza left. A 1v3, no kit. Does complicate the matter, although has some information on where these players are, but time is ticking by. Might just go to save the armor here by the looks of things. A bit of an interesting decision. I would say most teams would probably just go and try and die, get that extra little bit of a loss bonus, but holding on to the armor, that could be a reputable decision as well.
Does not back into the enemy. Oh, it might get a real quick confrontation. Doesn't go towards Eliza's hair. Doesn't go in Eliza's way as gets shot in the head, and T's take round 1. Sorry, so something about Keys Clicker being allowed to take CT.
Yeah, that's this is a big indicator that this is going to be
Much
uh,
closer game than we thought.
yeah, exactly. That pistol round will stand by the RTU monsters for sure. As they do invest fully into this, the bomb explosion does mean they get that little bit of extra money as well. So we see those AKs come out instead of just all SMGs. Keys Clicker, on the other hand, going for pretty much a full eco, just some P250s bought up here and there. As they're looking to play it quite slow. RTU monsters also not going to over-aggress, just looking for Keys Clickers to maybe slip up somewhere and open up a line through their defenses.
Well, I mean, with guns like this, they're allowed to set the tempo because they're most likely going to win any trade that they're in.
Yeah.
And there's always the anomaly of getting a couple headshots perfectly off, as Monstruha is forced to run through the flames there. Liza, isn't able to get the headshots in time, as Rada guns him down with Mac 10. Beautiful shots are coming from Rada. That's 2K. 2 kills. And only did okay, shot right in the back of the head by 9.5. He protects his A, picks up the Mac 10. 3v3 right now through the smoke. Oh, he looks in the wrong direction. Unlucky right there.
Yeah, you'd almost feel like one of those bullets would surely have hit the head, but alas, does not. A one-man advantage to RTU
It's a very
monsters.
powerful ledge.
For sure, yeah. As that bomb does go down, the CTs are in a position to go for this. They found themselves a Mac 10 as well, but they are going up against the 2 AKs and the Gleals. Weaponry definitely favoring, as well as the man advantage, the RTU monsters.
There's one piece of tactical weapon. There goes out. Mac 10 does not outclass the AK, though, as Death Interest gets 2.
There we go. A nice start from them. I don't think either side will be too upset with that round. RTU monster, guys, we got a team. Okay, I think the team names were incorrect to start with. Kai's Clicker started. Perfect. So, okay, a bit of a correction for us there, everybody. Keys Clicker actually started on the T side. They won that first pistol round, and the RTU monsters are on the CT side, as they were the ones to win that knife round. They chose to start on the CT side, but obviously, you know, pistol rounds, they can be a little bit chaotic. And what is this buy? Am I seeing this correctly? As half of RTU monsters buying M4s with no armor, and the rest of them just sticking with USPs? This is unheard of.
You know what? Violence can be the answer sometimes. As they pick up these guns, they're going for, I guess this is a bit of a half force? I don't know what you'd call this. Half buy? Literal half buy, as half the team bought stuff and the other half didn't.
I would almost feel like this has to be a UI glitch. There's no way they haven't bought up M4s on this round. This is completely unheard of, as we do have an entry over towards the B bomb site. It is quickly traded out by a Proxy, but it's this mid-play that's coming through as the first skill does go in favor of the T's, as they find themselves with a man advantage. A 2-man advantage, I believe.
The UI is glitched out very little bit. Rada and the T's are able to pick up the last 2 kills. There we go. That's a nice UI update. And they're all dead.
Perfect. So yeah, okay, it does look like they did invest into that. It was just a frozen UI. That's understandable. As 3 players from Keys Clicker surviving, that's pretty good. They managed to hold on to those rifles, minimizing the amount of reinvestments they have to do coming into this round number 4. As RTU monsters, that M4 buy didn't go well for them. They have to go and pretty much full eco this one. We see some deals come out here and there, but other than that, it's a round where they're just going to be stacking their bread for round number 5. Some controlled aggression actually coming out from them. So just an update for you all, ladies and gentlemen. We will be throwing it to a brief pause in a minute just to try and get this UI fixed, as it appears to just be bugging out a little bit. It's, you know, growing pains.
Gets a nice kill. Anthony and Ikali. Whoa. Okay, this is hard to keep up with the UIs being completely all over the place. I do believe it is a 4v2, though. There we go.
Perfect.
At least 9.5 are left on the team.
I like that from Interest there. His teammate fell, so he threw the AK over the edge so that RTU monsters can't get their hands on it.
Destroying cash, you know. That's illegal. Exactly. Then again, they are the terrorists, so I don't think they really care about the laws. Bomb has been planted. Smoke goes out. Beautiful shot through the smoke. Gets a kill into 9.5, and Eliza falls right after that. Eliza, sorry.
all in all, a pretty strong start for Keys Clicker. They won the pistol round and converted the second, winning that first buy round, and just there having 4 players survive. It means they're starting to build up a fair bit of bank in reserves, as only 1 player needs to reinvest, and most of the players going to be sitting around 6 or 7k as they look to just maybe rebuy up some util. We do see the first AWP come out though in the hands of Eliza. No body, oh no, excuse me, does have body armor to subsidize it. No helmet though. But going up against these AKs, it's not going to matter too much. But a quick play comes through though. Ekali finds 9.5 to open things up.
They just force this ramp real quick. Real fast shots going through the girders, seeing if they can get any kills. Death interest. Does want to poke his head up on the other side. Could get domed real quick. Eliza hasn't seen much use of that op yet. Callie just watching that corridor. Alright, smoke is out. They're pushing up this ramp.
I like that
get the angle there. Rox G through smoke is able to tag one, but bomb is planted. They need to do a really strong retake here. Ooh, beautiful shot from Proxy G. The kill. Ooh, looks over to Diddley's head. Doesn't get the third though, as Rada stops his killing spree.
I was gonna dink though, and oh, ZenQ's grenade is enough to finish him off just on the damage done from a Proxy. The time is ticking. There's no kits here on the CT side.
Shot. Ekali, can he try to get the kill?
He's won the round regardless. There's no time. Yeah, there it is. Right. Keys Clicker pick up a 5th. Weapon saved as well. AWP will be saved for the RTU monsters. Oh, I like this from Ekali trying to survive the bomb explosion. Doesn't take too much damage, so, you know, it's a reduced radius, but just to be sure, guarantees his weapon saved into the next round.
Yeah, we were talking about tempo here, and, well, that's the tempo you're looking for. 5 rounds in a row taken by Keys Clicker.
Indeed, yeah. 2 of them buy rounds as well, as the RTU monsters are going to purchase back into this one. 3 M4s and a FAMAS on Monstruha, as the AWP was saved, of course. Going to see a bit of a boost in middle, something we haven't seen from them just yet, so perhaps Keys Clicker will be caught off guard by this, but the thing is now that the RTU monsters have to worry about the confidence factor. Keys Clicker are going to be very, very confident rolling into these next few rounds.
Gunfire being traded on site. Oh, flash goes out, but he fucks it up. Oops, sorry. Pardon me. He messes it up. I've been told I'm not allowed to swear. My apologies.
It happens. It happens. They slip out every now and then.
Instead of getting it over, he hits the metal beam. The flash goes right back down. They do have good control over the site, though. Patiently waiting, Diddley. Proxy has a really, really nice angle there, right above the staircase. He's going to be able to dome whoever. Oh, the nades go out onto the site. The Q2 misses, though. But they are able to quickly... Oh. Whoa, that didn't go so well at the start, but they instantly clean it up. And that's the first round taken by CTs.
Yeah, lovely 3-man spray down from ZenQju as 1-2-3 picks him up. Weapon saved as well. That was a flawless round, I believe, for the RTU monsters. I don't think they dropped someone there. As so weapon save. This is exactly what they need. A bit of a bullet bill for them, if you're a few Mario fans out there, as they just try and get some money back in the bank, securing a little bit of a buffer for things if they continue to not go in their favor. But that is a good step in the right direction.
Slowing down this tempo that Keys Clicker was able to create is vital for them. Chipping away at that economy bit by bit. We see Antonil did buy a Mac 10 instead of the AK. Didn't have the cash ready. I mean, that was just a complete wipe. They didn't even have, you know, being able to hold those positions, holding the sites that well was pretty incredible. And it's a 2v5 completely just erased them.
Denying the bomb plant as well is big news for the RT monsters, as Keys Clicker, the compromise is being made, means they're a couple of grenades short of a full artillery here.
Might get his head popped off.
Very sneaky on this ramp. This player towards construction, though, as Diddley has to try and clear out Eliza. Oh, the foot is spotted, though. Rada finds it. Oh.
ZenQju does get the trade, though.
Yeah, evening out the numbers. HP slightly favoring the RTU monsters here, as Monstruha sitting at about 70, counteracting Rada's 17. Oh, Diddley has to be careful here. Going against the... Oh, with the perfect shoulder
fakes it.
takes out the shot, and Antinental is just going to charge into the site. Monstrua finds one, but that is all they're going to be good for. Is charging to the smokes of Proxy. The MVP finds two, and ZQG finds another one. There it is. RTU Monsters winning out of 2v3.
They're able to get the defuse and pick up an op. Very, very well played by RTU Monsters, taking back that plant expertly.
Yeah, very, very brave play to charge through that smoke like that. But you know what? When you spot a gap in the defenses like that, you may as well go for it because it's going to win you rounds. And in that case, it does for a Proxy with ZenQG there to close it out. It is a buy round from both sides, but now we really see the effects start to happen for Keys Clicker. No player has full util, and there's a Mac 10 still on Rada, and I believe there's actually just one set of body armor bought for one of the players, but no helmet. Yeah, Galil as well.
Yeah. Antonio. I need to get used to these names. My apologies to the players and their fans. Looks like this ramp is being highly contested. Nate goes out. Oh, does get some nice damage onto Rada and Antonio.
It is one of those severe choke points for both sides. CTs can try and pick off the T's as they walk up, and T's can punish over aggressive CTs as we do see here. And Antinental catches that first one right as I said it. That was gratifying.
And Monster he can't stop their plays as Kali takes him out. Fox G throws out the incendiary and the nade. Just right because look at time. Beautiful flick. Those good long range shots though. They're just going to fire through the smoke blindly. Bomb is down. The shots are not connecting. They're just going to have to go for it. And Tennille gets a nade out. Doesn't hit anyone. But he's just throwing mollies off the building at this point. Then Q2, he's got this. Look at this beautiful angle. He gets two. Oh, he almost gets two. My apologies. It looked so close. Bomb is about to go off. Okay, Diddley goes down. Look at him. He's running away. Gun in hand. He's ready. Okay, he takes out another one. Tennille is left alive, but Eliza is alive too. He's got his op up. And it's it's like a half-half kind of thing. They did unnecessarily lose a lot of players at the end of that round trying to chase after Eliza there. But they did get the bomb plant. They did win the round, so it's not too bad. Both teams still have a full buy this round. Proper full buy now. But their econ is terrible on both sides.
Yeah, both sides on the brink of just being fully reset here. Keys Clicker in particular, because they've got no loss bonus right now. They've won too many rounds to really have anything in reserves. As one good round from RTU Monsters could even give them a chance to level up the scoreline. Keys Clicker, they're just 2 rounds away from being in the lead at halftime. That would be absolutely huge.
Oh,
look at this boost! 9.5. He didn't spot anyone though. They heard it. They spammed through the thing. Rada catches him with the wallbang headshot. That's huge for the Keys Clicker side. They got away with murder, literally.
They have to now push this. Gunfire goes out. Death Interest gets a Prox G. Monstruha takes out Diddley. It is a 3v3. And Tennille is low, so it's real close here. Smoke goes out.
Lots of time on the clock.
Neither team can really make the push here.
Oh,
misses the trade there. Monstruha goes down as they get the free plant here. But then, oh my god, look at this. With the MP5.
Same mistake again. We saw it happen in the like 2 rounds ago. RTU Monsters were able to charge through the smoke and deny the bomb plants. Happens yet again. As, I mean, Keys Clicker, they would have been quite happy with that little extra 300 in the bank across the team, but alas, it is not to be, and they are able to get a buy here. They had 3 players survive there. Just the Galil and Antinental is the only real compromise. The AWP comes back out on Rada. Diddley's maybe a few grenades short of a full barrel, but the important thing here is the RTU Monsters economy has been broken. They're down onto the worst pistols, just a few grenades peppered here and there to try and hold up the aggressive punches.
Okay, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Gets killed to Antinio, and Diddley takes him out. They pushed up this ramp a little bit. Very suspicious. Oh, he sees his head just poke out for a tiny little bit. Smoke goes out. He's able to bounce properly. Though does the molly. Pushing them away from the position. Diddley takes a shot but misses through the smoke. Turns the corner. Gets killed to ZenQG.
very risky push from Diddley on solo hit points as well as Rada. They're both one hits from these Desert Eagles. So Flank is coming through. Proxy though, they're waiting for him. He gets dropped. It's just down to Eliza with that deagle. Let's try and close this out.
It's like
Three
an
of these
op, but
players-
smaller.
Yeah, 3 of these players are one hits. There's the first, but interest, the last player you want to run into there. To be able to take him out. And there it is. Keysclicker pick up an 8 rounds. They've secured that halftime lead on the T side, the lesser favored side of Vertigo.
That's just... It was a bloodbath. Hey, at least he got the funny MP5 kill.
Exactly, yeah.
It's not great. It's not looking great for RTM Monsters right now. But it's always possible for them to make the comeback in the second half.
They have the buy here too to work with.
Oh, it's going to be an op versus op. Whose header going to peek first? Oh, through the floor. Just
better angle
gets
from
right
Rada,
in the
who's
head.
further away from the corner, means he can see a little bit better than his opponent.
Sinkyuchu? He's right behind the corner. Does he anticipate it? Yes, he does. Gets a headshot onto Antonio. Through the smoke here, Proxy in the shadows like a ninja. Sees Rada's gun and is able to... Oh! What is this? Okay. They got a beautiful shot continuation, I guess is the word. He gets a nice 3K right there.
I think 9.5 managed to nab that second last kill before he could do so, but there it is anyway. RT Monsters managed to get themselves a 3rd round. Some nice encounters here and there. Lots of trades went in their favor, and Keysclicker maybe a little bit of overconfidence seeping into their gameplay here, as now they're forced onto an eco round. This is an opportunity for RTU Monsters to maybe make this an 8-6 if they could win this next buy round. And that is, of course, assuming they don't get anti-eco tiers. Actually, Keysclicker are going for the force buy. That's a little bit unusual.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough about CS:GO strategy to tell you if it's unusual or not. I can tell you that they're feeling perhaps a bit desperate. They didn't like losing that round, so they're gonna try and take it back real quick. Hoping that they got a better strategy for this. A timeout was called, I do believe.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of a strategy one. Maybe RT Monsters looking to just keep this going, see what went right for them in that round that hadn't gone correctly in previous. As Keysclicker, they're committing to this forced buy. Monstrua does get the opening onto Rada, but it's the mid push coming through, and Monstrua, he hears them on the site. He's got into a good position to try and hold off the aggression, but with an off, Mactown's charging you down, he nails the shot. Oh, just narrowly misses the second as Antinental catches 2. Went to the 3 versus 3 as this bomb is free to go down.
You know, the strategy is more bullets equals victory.
Yeah, for sure.
Nade goes out, doesn't catch anyone. 9.5. Could get a good angle here. Shoots through the smoke, doesn't hit anyone. Ooh, just barely sees him. He's super low. Antonio. And is shot down. Where did we take this? It was going so well at the beginning for Keysclicker, but they're just all down now. They're able to get the defuse.
Yeah, just not enough utility available to them to hold off that after plant for too long. We saw once those initial smokes and molotovs cleared, RTU Monsters just had to wait them out and push on in. They won out on trades, not dropping a player as well, and actually reclaiming 2 AKs. This is big news for them, as now Keysclicker, they're onto see, this is the reason that force buy was weird from them. They have a really non-existent buy this round. They're relying on being able to buy for the last round of the first half to try and hopefully extend their lead. Otherwise, they're just kind of sitting down and turning over on 8 rounds.
Yeah. RT Monsters, they're not going to take this lying down. Fighting for their last breath as there's a 3-man push onto the site. Ooh, and Diddley gets burned to death. Meanwhile, they go up the stairs. Monstruo is able to turn around. Get one, but he kind of takes him out through the flank of wood.
I really like the setup from RTU Monsters. They're not having someone hard commit towards mid. They're just from either bomb site having someone who's in a position to listen for it. And they can kind of then, you know, if the mid push comes through, push into the T space and pretty much hold the site as if they were holding off CT aggression. It's very nice to see, and it's working out very well for them once they start getting the ball going here. But now we have the situation I was talking about. Keysclicker have the buy here. If they lose this, they're onto an eco for the next round as well. So things are suddenly not really going in their way.
They're going to keep lining up for this. Oh, never mind. Diddley's able to get the kill onto Proxy. So it's 1-for-1 trade. But Diddley is on 1 HP. Can he make the 1 HP dream happen? Well, Vlado certainly won't as he gets shot down. Kali takes out Truha too. 53's death interest takes out Eliza.
And that is the one hole in the CT's defense. Although, getting themselves back that man advantage from 9.5 does give them a chance to come back into this. The bomb is down, though, on this B site, as Diddley on 1 hit point. Has to try and
have to give his life for the cause.
That he will.
He's spotted. As it's a beautiful retake, which secures the 6th round for RTU Monster. Well, their 6th round. As we go over to the second half now.
One more round first.
One more round.
As Keys Clicker, they have money in the bank. It's not as much as you would like. That bomb plant was huge for them, though. If they didn't get that bomb plant, they would have to be buying Galils and Mac 10s in this round. Now they can just about afford those AKs. I think there'll only be 1 or 2 players with full grenades, but other than that, it's a solid buy all around. Saved by the bell, if you will. A timeout will be called, as I believe Keys Clicker maybe want to, not let this get to them. They've lost a couple of rounds in a row now. They're doing very well for their C-side of Vertigo, but they want to minimize the rounds RTU Monsters can get, obviously, as well as, 4 in a row for the RTU Monsters. Pretty clean ones at that as well. They've had a lot of players survive in these last few ones. That previous one, I think, was the closest we've seen in a long time, with just 2 players surviving.
Oh, I don't know. It's not what you want to see if you're a Keys Clicker fan. We saw a lot of support in chat, but it's that they're starting to stumble here. Their lead that they got so early is definitely slipping from them. That's right at the beginning. Disinterest takes a big hit. Ooh. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Oh my god, the spray is insane coming out from RTU Monsters. Eagle comes out from Fuchu. And through the smoke, he gets the kill. That was absurdly quick. Let's look at the replay right here. Beautiful spray here at the beginning. 1, 2, just spraying like a madman. Gets the 3rd. Picks out his deagle, and 4th kill goes to Sinkyuchu. All in a
very nice
split
stuff
second.
from them, indeed.
I don't know how many seconds that was. Like 1, 2, 5? I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where you just get a eagle vision and you just see everything going on. Finds all the kills you need. Okay, so now we're in a situation where the RTU Monsters, they're on the attacking side, Keys Clicker on the CT side. This pistol round is going to be very, very pivotal. It'll decide where the early momentum of this half goes. And as we do see the RTU Monsters send it towards A, Keys Clicker do have the extra man here.
Gotta be careful find him, though.
Oh my god, Rana! That's huge 2 kills for him to find.
Monster firing through the smoke, doesn't get one. But maybe they'll walk right past him, not expecting him to be there. Is able to get 1 good kill. Bomb plant is down, so that is still some cash in the bank. Ooh, they get domed. Defuse is out. Can he stop a defuse? Approxigy takes out Kali. 1v1. And Diddley gets the kill.
Yeah, that defuse kit came in handy there. It had time without it, but it just gives that extra little bit of pressure onto the RTU Monsters to try and take that peak, which is why we saw the swing come through. That
was beautiful at the beginning.
Yeah, big round for Keys Clicker to win there, as they now lead us 9-7. I think the teams might be incorrect. I think they're swapped.
Yes, it's possible. Stuff happens like this. We'll see real soon.
Yeah, either way, it's a good start from them. But because the bomb was planted there, we do see RTU Monsters go for the force buy. They take out those Galils and the 2 Mac 10s as well, as, interestingly enough, not going for any kind of a fast play. They're just going to spread out and see if maybe Keys Clicker get a little bit over aggressive, and if they can pick them off one at a time. As the difference maker here as well is if Keys Clicker have gone for these M4s, which they have, we can take a look and see that there's 1 or 2 of them missing helmets, which can be detrimental coming up against Galils. But oh, Rada, he's having none of it.
Yeah, he's got this angle up here above the plank of wood. I mean, high ground. It's real. See, 9.5 is going to walk through. Might not suspect him and might get domed right in the head. He hears him for sure. Rada showing some patience and sees his foot and gets that head shot. 9.5 goes down.
A 2-man advantage for the Keys Clicker side here, I believe. As creeping up through middle. Slow play, Approxigy has to hard clear this position here, as I believe it is Antinental hiding close. Yeah, it is. As Interest catches him. And I think it's a 1v4. I think that's what we're looking at here.
All right.
1v3 now. 1v4, excuse me.
We appear to have a frozen HUD again. Our apologies. Oh, Rada gets his head blown right off. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's just frozen on Rada. Okay.
Everyone is Rada in this.
Everyone is Rada.
So that's a 10-7 now for Keys Clicker. This is exactly what they wanted. They got their 8 rounds on that T side. They maybe let the ball drop a little bit towards the latter rounds of that first half, but winning that pistol round, as I said, it's just pivotal for them. They won the force buy as well coming out from RTU Monsters, so this means now they're in the money. They've got a significant lead on the favored side. They don't even need to worry about confidence right now. They just need to play their Counter-Strike and let RTU Monsters play into their hands.
I'd hope they'd be playing Counter-Strike. This doesn't look like solitaire to me. Senkyuchu and a Proxy. They are grouping up here. See if they can go for some sneaky plays. They got the Deagles out, going for a boost. Ooh, the one tap.
Very nice shot. That is a nice pick for RTU Monsters to work with here. It does give them a good insight as to how Keys Clicker will plug that hole in middle, if you will, as well, because that was the only player watching it. So we have to see now the aggression from the MP9 of Antinental push into reclaim to position as Ekali does catch Monstrua in the meantime, forcing the RTU Monsters to take this bomb over towards the A bomb side, excuse me, as it's Rada here to try and hold things down
right through the smoke. Jinx. Diddly. Right behind his teammates. Rada is getting low, so he's going to have to swap out here. Tag out. Diddly. Nice kill. Onto a Proxy. Rada hiding is going to go for an alternative angle here. The heads come, and heads will roll as he gets 1 kill, but is immediately shut down by 9.5. From behind, Antinental. What the heck with the MP9 control?
Yeah, it gets a little bit inaccurate at those ranges.
But hey, he got the headshot right there. Real smooth.
He did indeed. As 11 rounds now for Keys Clicker. RTU Monsters in a spot of trouble. They do have a buy round finally, and it's the best buy we've seen from them yet on their T side. So this is their chance now to try and get something going for them. But that being said, pretty much everybody's still missing, one key piece of utility. They do have 4 smokes. Or, excuse me, 3 smokes only. No, 4 smokes. Last one does get brought up by Eliza. So they can make something happen here. They just have to be very conservative about their util expenditure.
But it's going to be crucial to have that util when pushing up objectives like this. Well, bullets are a good utility, it seems, as Italy gets his head knocked off by 9.5.
Yeah, that AK reigning supreme.
The armor barely saving 9.5. They're literally at 9, maybe 9.5 HP. It seems like it.
A rounding issue, perhaps, is yeah. I would be inclined to agree.
9.86 it'd seem. I'd count the armor as a decimal.
Yeah, of course. A nice angle from Rada to hold down all of that A bomb site. We can see now the rest of Kai's Clicker take it towards middle. As Antinental maybe gets a little bit aggressive, but it pays off, and Interest catches him through the smoke as well. Or from heaven, excuse me. As a nice man advantage reclaimed for Kai's Clicker, or Keys Clicker, excuse me.
Rada has to run. Will he catch it? Oh, missed.
Oh, brilliant.
He holds the shot just perfectly. I thought he missed. Kind of a bit of a fake out there. 9.5 will go around here and maybe catch Rada in the back. Crouching over. Ooh, oh nice goodness. One tap.
That's a third for him as well. All on 9 hit points, as it's just Monster at 9.5.
Antinental. Through the smoke, just walks around. The burst fire is incredible. This guy's a monster on the MP5 and picks up an AWP for his teammate. I wouldn't be surprised if he just throws this over to Kali and grabs another MP5.
Yeah, honestly, the MP9 running very nicely for the CT side.
My bad.
5-round lead for Keys Clicker. Things are starting to slip away from the RTU Monsters. We saw them have a little bit of a streak towards the end of the first half, but now things are starting to look a little dire. No bomb plant for them in that round as well does mean that they're a little bit more strapped for cash again. And I seem to be repeating myself. This just constantly seems to be a recurring issue for them. They go for the force buy, but it's a tight one at that. Proxy catches one, but no trade potential. Zenju has found himself into a really good spot, and actually he's isolated the duel from the last remaining CT on the site. Ekali coming in with the rotate. Finds one, and Antinental finds one as well. The flash is so good. Kali catches Monstrua, and it's all down to about 1v3.
Kali gets a beautiful spray control there. And Eliza goes down. We see here the replay. Great spray control coming out.
A flash, though.
The flash.
Both
And they're
players
just
blind.
caught with their pants down, proverbially.
Exactly. A real punch in the face to the R2 monsters, to be fair, is... Oh, I don't like... This is what we call a mixed buy. This is not something you like to see. You want to see everyone buy together. And I guess you can call it a forced buy with
maybe he's confident.
No, maybe.
Or that can happen. And he just saved a bunch of cash.
Yeah, a weapon reclaimed. Perhaps more so a mistake from Keys Clicker than through, an ingenuity play from RTU Monsters. Either way, a man advantage to this T side, as they have mid-control as well. The man advantage proving great.
Ooh, okay,
oh,
Spray
there it is.
Escaped him for a little bit, but he's able to recenter. Gets 2 kills. And control over B-side. He's just watching the door to A. Rada, he very much likes that ramp.
Yeah,
it starts with an R, so he's going to stick there.
Or A as well.
2 letters, I mean, that's enough.
Yeah. We will see Keys Clicker go for the save. Their money, some of these rounds have been a little closer than they would have liked, so I think he's going for the save. Rada will catch one of the hunters, but it's going to be a tough one if they... It's going to be a tough one for the RT Monsters if they want to commit too many men to this. Their money's not doing so good, and they want to be careful. Oh, brilliant kill from Eliza, though, leaving just Rada with that AWP to try and hold it down. Lands the shot, but doesn't get the kill.
Catches him in the foot, and he has to walk away here. He's able to get one more. Can he get another kill? Oh my god, beautiful right at the end, Rada! Can he get another? Oh my god! 3! What the hell was that?
But the USV nearly makes it work for himself. Could have been the ace there if he was careful enough, but unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately, he still manages to hold the op. That's a net positive. As we do jump into round number 22, a 5-round lead for Keys Clicker, but RTU Monsters, they've got some money in the bank now, and the money on the Keys Clicker side starting to dwindle. Both sides here on the brink of being dead.
They didn't run into him. And Rada continues his reign of terror, gets a kill through the smoke onto Senkyuchu.
Pulls away with his life as well, no trade potential. As there is an op still for the RTU Monsters, Monstrua going to be the one to take it out. Let's see where he takes this in the head-to-head.
Antonio's got the MP9. Murder will happen. Flies up, spots Diddley, and gets out. So death interest. He's got a spot out of Proxy, and they know who is where now. They're kind of trapped here around the ramp. Ooh! Okay, catches out Antonio as he jumps by. He's doing a bit of duck hunting.
That's a bit of a mistake there. That puts us into a 3v3 where Keys Clicker did have that man advantage before. Now, they do still have side control here. This smoke can enable a chance. It was a good nade, actually. Drops Rada right down to half, but interest. That angle's too strong from him as he grabs that man advantage back. Still no bomb plant with 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, but the overpeak from Rada. Punished.
It's up to death interest now. Only one person left, and the MP9 comes out. The spirit of Antonio lives on in that gun. They're able to pick up 2 ops this time, so that's not terrible. Okay, they're just playing with him. They keep on canceling the defuse.
I think they're looking for nades and util and stuff like that. Just buying time. And a kit there, yeah. Looking for a defuse kit for his teammate. This is really smart, saving on the budget. Just utilizing the time they have available. They got that retake out very quickly, so... 14th round for Keys Clicker, though. That's a tough one to swallow for RTU Monsters. They got the bomb plant. They can get a buy, but their backs are against the wall here. This is very much do or die on this map number 1. Now, this is the pick of Keys Clicker, as a reminder to everyone, so we would expect them to have a bit of an advantage going into this, especially since they had such a good first half, but RTU Monsters, very near losing that potential for a 2-0 win for them anyway.
It certainly isn't impossible. I have personally seen comebacks that have been crazier than this.
For sure.
Although, to be fair, it was a Valorant game, so, not the same thing, but... Diddley. Holding this ramp with his life. And is able to take out 9.5. Proxy and Senkyuju going for the boost. They don't catch anyone here, but they take out interest. They don't see Antonio, though.
He will be clear, though. Proxy, full flash, knows the angle too well, gets one. Oh, the shot from El Cali is too crispy, though. He is traded out, but Still only a one-man advantage to RTU Monster. Ikali finding that shot does just make
Ragdoll
this...
physics are priceless.
Oh, they are. They're just so
He
satisfying
jumps up and
sometimes as
does
well.
a backflip as his head gets blown off. The spray comes
Rada.
down. It's a 1v3. The bomb is planted. Diddly. Can he close out? No, he cannot. As terrorists get the plant, the explosion, they don't get the bonus money from that, but they're able to buy just a little bit of time and money.
Yeah, we'll likely just see upgraded pistols from Keys Clicker here, if even. They're in that kind of in-between space of having to force and having to eco. So normally what you see do is either a USP just rush in somewhere with maybe a flashbang subsidized from one of the teammates. As we see timeout being called, I assume this would probably be from Keys Clicker as they try and go through their options. They're going to go for the force buy. I think that's a wise choice here. They've got rounds to play with. They may as well try and keep RTU Monster's economy humble, as the last thing they want is the financial backing for a comeback, right?
No, but see, this is a terrible idea. Antonio doesn't have MP9. It's over.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
And they're not dropping it to him. Guys, come on. This is an oversight.
Maybe he just got warmed up on the MP9 and he's upgraded now to the Desert Eagle, and we'll see those 1Ds come out from him as we do kick things back off into the action.
Rada. Waiting in this corner as they completely rush them down. Rada takes out one. Gets a return kill through the smoke. I mean, this MP9 is doing... This is the real MVP of this game. What the hell?
Yeah, this is very much an MP9 leaning buy from most of the CTs so far. I think that's probably because util is so important on Vertigo, and a lot of teams just value that MP9 with grenades over the M4.
Well, I mean, it's certainly not a weapon to scoff at, that's for sure. The bomb does get planted.
Oh, yeah.
Callie does have the op that he stole. This is what we call civil asset forfeiture. Except it's not civil because you're taking it from terrorists. But anyway, they are going to just slowly back away from the site. He goes out through the smoke. Does he catch one? Sees his head barely engaged and gets killed that time. Eliza's down on 2 HP. This is really, really close. Can he save it for his team?
He's going to go for the save here. The defuse comes through. There it is. Match point for Keys Clicker. Yeah, they won't chase him down. Their money's too fragile right now.
Okay, match point. You guys heard that little gong noise? That means it's an intense round right here.
Yeah, backs against the wall. No room for error. You know the likes.
This tempo is going to be crucial. Ideally, you want to completely break RTU Monster's spirit in this one quick go. Let's see what happens. Rada gets a quick shot onto Monstruha as they have control over stairs. Need all Proxy. It's on a different set of stairs. Who could play this game?
He's being wary of the push, because that's a huge bit of control for Keys Clicker, especially on match points. You know they're going to be holding that down as the FACEIT take is underway. Diddley's been caught out, but the smoke is there to put out the Molotov, and he actually gets a kill for it as well. RTU Monsters aren't there to help then queue out, and another kill going in favor as Antonential picks up 9.5. It's a 2 versus 5. Eliza has to go big with his AWP, finds one. Straight from a proxy, evens out the numbers. Diddley going big, he makes it a 3k, and there it is. Keys Clicker 16-9 pick up their map pick, Vertigo.
Game 1 going to Keys Clicker in that very, very intense showdown there at the end. They were able to quickly get, control over the stairs, and then they were able to take control over the ramp. And, that's 2 ways of going up. There's no escalator or elevator, so I'm out of options here. And so are RTU.
That they are, as we do go over to Inferno next. This is their map pick, so we should see a little bit of a better, a closer scoreline perhaps coming out from them. But really good stuff from Keys Clicker in that first map. Very little mistakes. Really, really solid Counter-Strike being played.
And last time I checked, there are a lot more ramps and stairs, so it's going to be hard to lose control of those on Inferno.
True. There is a big banana, though, and I mean, that is one of the most contested areas. A lot of I mentioned it in the pregame. Inferno, very similar to Vertigo in the sense that it's very team play oriented, and you really, really need to make compromises. Buying those MP9s like we saw there instead of the M4s if you can afford util with it. Banana on Inferno is going to be crucial for these teams as well as brackets, and I'm excited to see how both teams are going to deal with that, especially RTU since this is their map pick now.
Yeah, I mean, I do have more experience, at least with Inferno. I know there are chickens, and that's about it. I'm kidding. But yeah, they're gonna have to do a lot here to pull back the tempo because right now, Kiesklicker, they're feeling hyped up. Maybe they were pushed a bit back at the beginning of the first half of that previous game, but they feel invigorated, they feel hyped up, ready to go, and they want to push this advantage. It's up to RTU to hold the bag right now.
Yeah, another minor difference we might see on Inferno is a lot of teams won't run an AWP on their T site, whereas we saw Rada and Eliza, and I believe Monstrua as well, take it out a couple of times on their attacking side in that first map. I don't think we'll see as much of that in Inferno. It's very much something you might buy on the CT side every now and then, and very, very rarely on the T side.
We've seen it quite a bit on CT side, at least because gets that control over long. It gets you the control, not exactly over banana, but getting quick pot shots out through the smoke. You never know what can happen. There's that I don't know what the exact call out name for it is, but the thing where you can just go up on A or down on A. I don't know. Apps, well, yeah, but no, apps is like the actual upper part, the apartments, like on down on the floor. You'll see it when you get into game.
Right.
I'm bad at map callouts. I just shout things.
Fair enough. So 16-9 to Kiesklicker. A pretty close game overall, and a nice attempt from RTU to try and take their opponent's map pick. I think in the end, it really just came to how dominant Kiesklicker were in the start of that first half, winning that pistol round and just those first couple of buy rounds going in their favor. It put them in too much of a lead in the end for RTU to catch up.
Yeah, we might be heading out to a break here. Just let there be a quick refresher. Everyone should get a nice drink of water because that was an intense game one. You're going to want to be ready to watch the entirety of this game two, and potentially the game three. This is RTU's pick here, so they're going to come out swinging this round.
Absolutely.
We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after that short break. I hope everyone got a nice glass of water. Quick bathroom break. Yeah, hydration, very, very important as we are heading to the second map pick. This is a map chosen by RTU Monsters. It is Inferno.
Yeah, now, when I was having a look at these two teams, Inferno is a map that Keys Clicker are fairly proficient in as well. So this is going to be a tough one for RTU. I haven't seen too much of Keys Clicker on Ancient, so maybe that's a bit of a blind pick from RTU to if they can close out Inferno, maybe have a chance of taking this 2-1. But the 1-0 down is going to hurt for them, especially now that Keys Clicker on Inferno are still pretty good.
Yeah, well, like I said before, this is a pretty common map to see. A lot of teams play. The most common ones are probably Inferno and Nuke, I'd have to say, or ones I've seen the most at least. So a lot well versed on both sides. Is, like you said, going to be very, very tactical, very intense, and possibly we might see a 2-0 sweep. You might see a 2-1, but we're heading into a knife round right now to see a little bit of chaos before we start.
Yeah, most teams will be leading towards starting on the CT side if they do win out the knife round. So this is quite important for RTU to win. They can guarantee getting at least 15 rounds on their preferred side, assuming it doesn't go to overtime. As
see here, the sound of London. As RTU Monsters do take that knife round.
That was a good one. I'll give you that. That was a good one.
And I think we have the sides correct this time. Okay.
That we do. RTU Monsters choose to start on the CT side.
Fair enough. We have for the initial buy almost no tactical equipment except on Antinio, who does buy a smoke and a molly.
This is weird. Ekali hasn't bought anything. Normally you'd at least see grenades or armor bought up, but not buying anything is I want to say a little bit of a detriment.
You see here, just an initial bloodbath. Proxy getting some pretty insane kills.
Oh my god.
9.5 and a Proxy just melting them, I guess. We have a frozen hottie. Don't worry, this will be fixed in a bit. But yeah, for a pistol round, not bad. And if I were to guess, he didn't buy anything because he's saving up for an MP9.
Yeah, very much not something teams would
Mac
be like
10, I guess. It's T side.
But you know, that pistol round, it's just so important. You can win potentially 3 rounds off the back of it. It is worth every dollar you spend in it every time. I would say it's never worth saving on it.
I mean, if you extrapolate it, it might be worth $5,000
potentially. True. Or if they can continue on this streak that they had in map number 1, we could see a 5th to 8th.
Oh my god! They just got through this.
Oh
right
my
into
god!
The barrel of Zenkyuchu. Oh, let's look at the replay right here. I mean, that's just the meat shredder, the meat grinder. Wow, they get absolutely just destroyed there. That's a perfect round, and not perfect if you're a Keys Clicker fan. That's just comical.
Yeah, now the thing is, Keys Clicker do have a slight advantage in this round. They've got the buy. RTU Monsters are going for the bonus. It's just those 2 M4s, and well, I would say MP9s are a cause for, you know, an advantage being in favor of the AKs, but we saw how useful they were in that previous map. Now when it comes to Ekali's there, though, he finds that both of them nice back from interest to enable a 2-man advantage.
Rado breaks out his knife. Waiting for him, and will receive a flurry of bullets. What a gracious gift.
Indeed.
And Monstruha, both the M4s. Bomb is planted on B, so they're going to have to make their way over slowly.
That's save here.
I think.
For sure, yeah. Those 2 M4s are not going to win a 2 versus 5 retake against AKs.
But it's not funny.
I suppose. Right now,
this is entertaining.
That is very true. Although, you know what's entertaining? A duck hunt, which is what we do see Keys Clicker start to go for. They have the bomb down. They know that RTU Monsters are going to have to force into the next round. if they can take these weapons out of their hands, even if they give up a life or two doing so, they know that buying up those Mac 10s will be all the more effective. As that being said, it has been quite clean rounds for the RT monsters so far, so they will actually get a really good buy-in next round. We'll see Eliza drop over an M4, a Proxy, and Zenkyuju more than able to buy up whatever they want.
Able to hide there in the kitchen. Their food was running away from them at the end of the round.
Making coffee.
The chicken on the ground there was escaped his fate. We have a nice buy. Oh, so we said something about a CT op, and here it is. Zenkyuju does buy it. We'll see how much it's going to be worth. As you do set up around the A site here, the 3-2 split, sort of. This is the site that I was talking about, next to long.
Brackets.
Brackets. What kind of name is that?
You got brackets on it. It's called right there, behind you. To your
right
right.
there. As we see Monstruha taking position up on the balcony.
Nice control from Keys Clicker. They have Banana, and they have brackets if they want it. Or two monsters have been driven back just by that little bit of utility. Oh, I like that from Diddley. Drops a smoke over to his teammate in a better position to throw. It's probably a Moto smoke or maybe a fake B smoke. I'm not sure. The bomb is over towards Banana, so it will be a commit from Keys Clicker if they do choose to push this. But still a 5v5.
There is no tactical advantage to hotboxing the apartments. True. So there's a 4-man push onto Banana getting prepared right here. With only 2 to receive it. Incendiary is thrown out though.
Oh, misses.
Yeah, the smoke as we see Molly comes out. Will not get put out by the smoke as Neil gets the initial kill onto Proxy G, but shut down immediately by out of the half. Both get turn shot ahead. So Q2 through gets a kill onto Diddley, so it is a 3v3 right now. That's true, huh? It's a Q2. They're taking this slowly. Picks up the flash, throws it. Monstruha domed by Rada.
This is winnable for either side here. That bomb ticking away. Yeah, RT monsters are going to call it. It's gone too far, and they only have the 1 defuse kit. They're going to fall back and play for the safe. Yeah, with the op as well. They may as well.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to lose anyway, it's going to be at least 3 rounds until they can get an op again.
Yeah, close to it. Yeah.
Depending on how those rounds go, of course. But
yeah.
Ooh, Eliza might actually get one. That was
Rada? You okay?
He forgot to look up.
Yeah, must be the case. Must be the case. Oh, interesting. We do see a T side op being brought out by Rada.
3? What?
Oh my god!
Oh, that's a frozen HUD. That's 3 Zenkyujus.
Oh, it is. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Okay, 2. Oh, we had a player disconnect issue, so the HUD got a bit messed up. But we are back. That's why you see the timer is frozen. Just making sure that everyone's back. We do see the invisible shadow on the floor. Don't worry about it. That's normal.
It's not a ghost. We promise. The server is not haunted.
Okay, reconnect. Any moment now.
Interesting stuff. The op coming out on the T side. It's something like a lot of the pro teams, even if they have a dedicated opper, you won't see them take it out. Like Navi, you rarely see Simple take out the AWP. It's an interesting thing to see rather than want to just try it early on in the first half. I imagine if it doesn't go well, we probably won't see it rebought for quite some time. Tries to take the mid peak, but Monstrua gets away with his life, and all in all, just Keys Clicker leaning towards A as things kick off here.
Oh, for a second there, the 2 Ts were shooting at each other. See here, a bit of a skirmish on Banana. 2 people prepared to take it. Ikali kind of staring down Zenkyuju, and the op for some reason doesn't help him.
Yeah, a bit of an off angle from Ikali. He does get legged for his troubles though, so oh, that grenade, where did that blow the op? This could be pivotal if it actually did. No, that's it sitting on the ground there, actually, I believe. So, Proxy, he's got a tough job here. There's 3 Ts in Banana if he wants to try and hold this off. It would be wise to fall back to site and just play with his util, which he will do.
Look at Eliza. Look at Eliza.
He's crept all the way up.
He could execute the flank of a sentry if he's able to rear end him like this. But he doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Instead, we'll see here 9.5. bring reinforcements to B. Nade goes out. Does it clip anyone? Oh my god, massive kill. Look at this angle. Beautiful high ground, just complete. Lenahab gets 3 kills.
Oh!
Almost gets the 4th. Antinio's up for. Antinio's
Was
up on
for,
1
yeah.
HP.
He was on for the ace there.
And Antinio can't leave here. Eliza's coming right back around.
So little time on the clock as well. He has to stick to this plant, and I don't think RTU Monsters are going to let him do it. As Eliza... Oh, he actually does get the plant. That's quite big, but they've narrowed him right back into that corner. Oh, Antinental gets one, but Eliza, the flank, the long play, as you said, does come into fruition.
I mean, let's just look at this replay. The nade comes out and just the beautiful spray down. Yeah, he does get 4 kills. And Antinental is left on 1 HP at the end of that. That could have been a complete wipe.
Yeah.
What do you call it when one person gets 5 kills? Ace?
An ace.
There you
Yeah.
go. Pentakill. That's what we like. So that's what I know it as. I guess since this is a Valve game, it'd be Rampage. For all you Dota 2 fans out there. You wouldn't think it, but these two are running on the same engine. So Valve is really incredible with that. Anyway, back to this game.
Yeah, we do see Keys Clicker not opting to take out the AWP. Diddley could have got one if he wanted and dropped it over, but I think Rada just not finding any purchase with it in that round. Probably will be reluctant to buy it up again. It's just so much of a heavy investment when you need so much utility.
And it's a much closer game than the last one, at least so far. So they don't have that that incredible monetary lead where they can afford to.
Exactly, yeah.
Shots go out. Nothing much comes out of it. They are kind of battling for B site here. While there's a 3-man push onto A. At the same time. Liza. Monstruha. I mean, they're watching this balcony. Making sure health and safety guidelines, for their Airbnb are well kept. Strong guard railing.
See the extra man rotate over towards CT as well. As the bomb does make its way back towards B, or A, excuse me. Going to be going through apps. This is a potentially very favorite take for Keys Clicker here. They have the man advantage on the push, and if RTU Monsters buy this fake over on B with the Molotov and the missile that's being thrown...
Oh, they completely buy into it. Look at this beautiful fake out. They've all completely rotated.
Brilliant
Only
stuff from Keys
Monstruha is
Clicker.
left near A, but he's gone. This is it. Demetrius is going to get him through the head. And they have to rush onto A side right here, right now. Knives out, running, sprinting. Plant is down. Eliza looking at this angle, but yeah, that angle is not going to help you retake the site.
Waiting for some aggression from Keys Clicker, but Keys Clicker is so disciplined, are not giving it to them. Nice shot from Death Interest to take out a Proxy. And Op still in play. He's want to be careful of re-peeking this. He knows. Look at that awareness. He tries to just bait out the peek. He does bait the shot. As there it is, the call is in. RTU are going to save. They're going to hold on to their weapons into the next round. That Op will survive yet again.
That was a really, really good fake out there from the side of Keys Clicker.
It's quite rare you'll see 2 players try to pull off a fake while the other 3 in a 5v5 go towards the other bomb site. It's a huge risk, a big gamble, but when it plays out in your favor like that, it's just a free round win for Keys Clicker, and they leveled up the score 3-3 as RTU Monsters. They're going to have to force into this one around the saved weapons.
It's only called a gamble if you don't succeed. Otherwise, it's just according to the plan.
Exactly.
So, we see here, Monstruha is left with the lonely Deagle. Let's see how much he's going to be able to get out of this. Ooh, Zenkuju takes out Rada right at the start. Throws out the smoke to clear an escape route, potentially. Liza is scoped in. Monstruha gets a 1-tap onto Antinial here. So there you go. Deagle definitely coming in clutch there.
Deagle diff, as they say. Oh, nice go from Diddley, though. That gives a lot of A control to the Keys Clicker side, and I don't think they realize it's now pulled a rotate over from the B as well. We saw Zenkuju was all the way in CT. Has to go back to the site to try and hold it down. His teammates in long, Eliza with the AWP. He's got brackets control, but neglecting Boiler, and unfortunately for Eliza, Boiler and Apps is where Keys Clicker are taking this. It's going to be down to Zenkuju to hold this off. It is only a one-man advantage to the RTU Monsters as well, so they've really got to rely on getting this opening kill.
Senkyuju, king of the boxes. Does he spot them? I mean, he definitely knows something's up. Oh, but he looks away. Is able to get 2. Can he get the 3rd here? Spots him out. Oh, the walls, though, you can't shoot through them. As Eliza, though, does able to catch Ikali.
Yeah, that was really smart from Zenkyuju. He looked away there because he heard the grenade being pulled out and the
I just
pin
realized
being
that
pulled.
myself.
Yeah,
I mean,
really
that's
good
how you
stuff.
know the level. He heard someone throwing something, and it's like, up, duck.
Yeah, instinct reaction built in at this stage. RTU Monsters, that's an important round for them. They managed to reclaim that lead 4-3 as Keyslicker have to force. And it's not a pretty force at that as well. Some players just on pistols, some, well, just one really death interest on that AK-47. It's going to be the apps play though. Keyslicker, they found success pushing this before. They're going to try and do it again. Pushing out brackets. Eliza with the AWP is going to be forced back onto the site. The rotate comes through. Great flash. Oh, and Eliza just shoots between the 2 players. First kill goes in favor of Keyslicker, but Eliza is there to trade it out. As that bomb goes down in the 4v4 afterplant, this is going to be a really tough retake against a force buy as well.
More bullets. I don't know, that bullet differential. Kali's able to get another kill through the smoke. Beautiful headshot onto 9.5. Through the smoke, I mean, he's just spray and praying. He is able to catch out a Proxy. Zenkyuju. Bullets just whizzing by. He has to bide his time here. See if he can pop out and get a kill. Nice. Oh! If he just kept shooting there. If he just kept shooting there for just barely a second. As an Antinental is gibbed by the bomb. That force by doing wonders.
I don't know for sure, but I think that was a headshot he just randomly got through the smoke, and that was the resulting factor in Antinental dying to the bomb there. He had hoped to save in pit where he's just out of the bomb's radius with enough hit points to do so, but that random bullet was enough to be the difference maker. As a very big round for Keyslicker to level up the score. They've got money in the bank now as well. As RTU Monsters, those saved weapons do enable them to buy this one, but again, MP9's being brought out, and there's only so far the SMGs can take you in this game before the M4s become the necessity. The AWP on Eliza still being brought forward as well. It is a bit of a difference maker for the RTU Monsters so far. It's taken them this far, but the question is, Keyslicker nipping at their heels. Will it be enough to stop them and kick them back?
Wait, did his teammate just throw a molly at himself?
It was to stop a potential site smoke wall across the site, as I think they heard the smokes. But it was just a flashbang.
Mind games.
Exactly. Still a 5v5 with a minute on the clock. Apps control claimed by Keyslicker, but brackets still being contested by RTU Monsters. And oh,
thank you, Ju.
Precarious
run
position.
Into the entire team here. Looks on the other hand, but they're not looking the right direction. He's able to take out one. Death Interest does take him down, but he's left on 8 HP himself. Now everyone knows they're around the A site, not buying into it 100%. Ooh, look at Monsteruha right here. If someone does decide to push through the balcony, they if they're not looking,
It's been heard, I think. So, oh my god, how is he been allowed to do that? There's no trade potential. Antimental has to get.
What did you say about MP4s being necessary?
Yeah, I mean they're finding their purchase. They're definitely getting their money's worth. It is a man advantage for Keyslicker here, however, as they have managed to win out on those trades 2-for-1 in the end. As the bomb goes down with so little time on the clock, but it is enough. And RTU are in a position to go for this retake. There's an AWP on the ground for a Proxy. The question is, will they go for this? They might even go for the save here.
It's definitely an angle they can take. 9.5 will run into Akali here, and Akali wins that relatively quickly with ease.
This is big for the RTU Monsters now. They're giving up the lead. Keyslicker have taken that 5th round, a 5-4 scoreline. In map number 2, RTU Monsters pick. And they're on their favorite side as well. They have pretty much everything going for them here. Keyslicker taking the lead is just a real punch in the face. Puts them back on square one. We need to see the ball get rolling for RTU Monsters. They have no momentum. It seems like Keyslicker, they were just, you know, biting at the heels, as I was saying. And it seems they've struck a tendon.
Yeah, I don't know anything about biology, so I can't continue that that metaphor onwards. I can tell you that basically 9 is a bigger number than 4, and that's all I need to know. The MP9 outclassing the MP4
I was
in these
wondering where you were
scenarios.
going with that.
Yeah, we've been it's been very unlikely, but they're able to pull out these crazy plays. And like you said, it's supposed to be RTU's map, but Keys Clicker showing their dominance. I mean, whether or not this is better strategy, better gunplay, or just more experience. I don't know about the how much time these individual teams have been playing. But here, ooh, I mean, he's got the nose for this. He smells him out, sniffs out a proxy G, and guns him down right behind the sandbags.
This is radar that told him where it was. Sorry, I won't do that again.
Oh. No, you know what? I'll take it. I'll allow it. Zenkyuchu takes out Daily.
Nothing found on the wall.
Screw that radio in particular, am I right? He catches out Zenkyuchu, and Tenental secures the apps as they get a plant here. But in the corner, oh, Monstrua could have gotten some sneaky ninja plays there. It was unsuccessful. See them going down through banana here. Oh, just runs at him.
This AWP will yet again be saved, I think, here. I don't quote me on this, but I'm about 90% sure this is still the very same AWP that Eliza bought in round number 4, I think. That's just been saved repeatedly 5 rounds in a row.
It's a familiar heirloom.
Yeah, it is. As a Keys Clicker, they seem hungry to want to take it out of his hands, finally.
Oh, the timing. Okay, well, he still was able to catch one. I mean, that timing was just perfect. He entered the door the moment he... Oh! FBI, open up.
Breaches the door. The AWP is saved, though, as well. So Death Interest dropping it over to Radar. The AWP coming out again on the T side.
We should have an AWP counter here.
I think the total purchase is probably like 2 because it's
yeah,
but
not yeah. How many rounds an one singular AWP has survived?
Yeah,
flashes his own teammate there. Epic. Monster takes balcony control on apps. Bit of gunfire around banana, but nothing too intense. No intense plays have been made yet. Ooh. Might see the smoke come out. Smoke trade. Oh no, that's a nade. Yeah, you just got a face full of explosives.
Shrapnel.
No, those are high explosives, not shrapnels.
Oh.
I know that for sure.
I didn't know that. You learn something new every day.
I played CS 1.6. Proxy G. Walking through the smoke. It seems like there's a 4-man around A here, preparing. Ooh. Through the wall there? Yeah. It really goes down.
Nice stuff from Monster. He tags up Antinental as well with that first encounter, so just chipping away at them. Oh,
the bush strats! But Rada gets a nice kill into Monstruha right there. It is a 4v3. But there are 2 people on A here. 9.5. I mean, he just... Look at that. He was swapping weapons and he just pulls it out. Antinental goes down as well. It's up to Rada. And Rada goes down. Very, very clean played.
Up. Oh, it does get saved at the last second. 9.5 picks it up. It lives yet again.
That's the same AWP that...
It is the same one. It is the exact same one. I'm very confident in saying this.
Oh, it's a shame he doesn't have a skin, so we can double check that. Like,
I think that's more of a factor to show that it is the same one because everyone has a skin. It's weird that you don't, and Eliza, I don't believe, has a skin.
I mean, hey, it's a passed down on generations.
Exactly. Yeah, it's an heirloom. Timeout? No, It's next to long freeze time, I think. It's ticking away. Oh, no, it was a timeout. Excuse me.
Yeah, it was a bit of a timeout here. Probably called by Keys Clicker. Maybe, because they did just lose that one.
Yeah, that was a pivotal round as well.
They had a good opening there, but they just kind of dropped it right at the end. As we see a half buy. Is that it? Yeah.
That's a force through and through. Players
Okay.
down on low money.
And Rush B. Pub strats. Epic.
Brilliant util from the CTs to hold things off. Gets that entry, but Antinental. Oh, this is really good stuff from the CTs. They read this like a book, picking them apart as they enter in, and there it is. Eliza finds that last kill, and Keys Clicker. They're leveled up with the R2 Monsters. R2 Monsters catching back up, getting that bullet bill into action, as I said in the first map, and this time making it work.
I mean, pushing onto B site against these guys seems like a bad option. I mean, we saw the very first one, 9.5, got those incredible kills. On top of that, the potted plant play, we'll call that. The triple P. And they try to force push B again. It doesn't go their way. Now they're like, okay, wrong letter, clearly. Let's pick A. As they all rush towards A. Liza is able to get a kill to Rada.
Oh, that grenade.
Sniffing out the nade, comes out, gets the kill on the Akali. Sorry.
Diddley and Antinental like down on solo hit points as well from that. That's got to be a 200 hit points plus grenade right there.
Well, it just went right into them. Zenkyuju gets a beautiful headshot as they are trapped in the apps right now.
Just slow play from R2 Monsters. They don't want to aggress into this too much. Monstrua gets a little confident and takes the swing. Yeah, wins out in the spray in the end. And R2 Monsters have reclaimed the lead. This is really down to the wire.
0 deaths.
Yeah, clean round for them. Flawless, some might say, as we enter the second last round of the first half. Keys Clicker.
Yeah, we've seen here Eliza dying twice. I mean, that's probably how he's been able to keep his op for so long.
Saving. Look at the rounds that Keys Clicker have won. They've all been bomb explosions. No eliminations. Except for that one time that Eliza died after the bomb had exploded. So
it's the
I guess very good saving.
Oh my god, the nades just go out. Oh my god. Spray and pray through the smokes, and Kyuju is able to take out 2. Can he take out a 3rd? Catches him in the head. 3-4. Will he get the ace? It's just down to Kali. In the sewers, waiting.
Trusty AK in hand.
He's pinned down here. Everything from Kyuju. 9.5 goes down 2. Can they get a 3rd?
Oh my god.
What the heck? Turns it down. Turns it right back around on them.
A 1v5 if he pulls this off. As Eliza and Monstrua, no, he's going towards B. He doesn't have any util to hold off the retake. Just a Molotov. Nothing to disguise. Oh yeah, I guess he's finally giving it up in favor of an AK or an M4 for the retake.
Long shot. He is flashed. This will be the most crazy clutch. Smoke goes out. Takes down the fire. Kali, I mean, he's probably sniffing that they're coming through the church. But the nice kill coming from
I believed. For but a moment, I believed. But alas, it is not to be. What a crazy round. From this 4K from Zenkyuju to a near 1v5. It is not to be, as Eliza just falls short of the mark. Finding 3, though. That's 3 weapons out of the hands of R2 Monsters that they need to rebuy for this very last round. So, Kali, excuse me, not Eliza. As, it's, okay, it's still a good buy for the R2 Monsters. Getting those weapons didn't make too much of a difference, especially since they could save those 2 AKs. And the second op purchased by the CT side, as Eliza finally gets her hands on another op that is not that very first one, as Keys Clicker on the other side do get it's a tight buy. It is not a great buy. Let's be real. They're tied on util. They have to go with the Mac 10 and the Galil. Their backs are against the wall though, and they have to buy into this round.
Very much indeed. They don't have much of a choice. We see here the timeout probably came from them trying to decide their last hurrah strategy.
Indeed. Yeah, all in all, 6 rounds on your T side of Inferno is pretty good. I think they just want to try and give everything they can get to try and get that 7th, though, because, you know, bigger number, better better chance of winning the game, really. As it's taken towards apps, they've exploited this apps push quite a lot. It's got them a lot of these 6 rounds that they have.
They're coming in from the balcony, but they are going to go out from the door, and Monster is going to close it in front of them.
Ali trades it out, but still a man advantage to the CT side and RTU. Oh, what a great push from ZenQju. So pivotal towards these brackets. Unfortunately, does meet his end to the Molotov. But it's still only a 1-man advantage to the RTU Monsters. One player here on Keys Clicker, if they can get a 2K, and the other player does their job, this could be a 7th round for them.
Right around the corner. We'll be waiting. Guitar Hero. Boom. As they come in front of his face. Flash comes out from Death Interest. And the long shot onto Eliza. Look at that. I mean, it started in RTU's favor right there, but has quickly turned around as 1.
The trust.
2 right here.
The trust Radar has in his teammate there.
Boop.
Oh, beautiful. For him to know there's another opponent there and to turn his back waiting for that teammate's flashbang. He has to believe with every essence of his being that that teammate's flash is going to pop at exactly the right moment, or he's dead and they probably lose the round. And synergy. To be fair, it works brilliantly. Yeah, synergy. That's a great word for it.
As we go here on to the next half. We have the HUD fixed. Let's go. The 9.5 is already pretty low starting this out. This is a prodigy. Monster and Eliza are able to get 2 initial kills. 3v5. As Diddley goes down to Eliza as well. Death and Trust gets 2 nice 1-taps though. Before getting domed himself. It's up to Antonental, sorry. Doesn't have the MP9 though, so concept's gonna go well for him. Eliza gets 3 kills that round and his speed running is up.
Yeah, he really wants to get that out soon. We'll probably see him by... Okay, no, he goes for the AK in the second half. So I wonder, are they doing what I was saying and not taking the AWP out on their side so much? Oh, okay. So the force spike coming through from Keys Clicker. They want to try and limit the economy of the RTU Monsters as best they can. They didn't get so many kills there. Yeah, Scout can work. Takes him. I bet he'll take this towards mid. Watch, he'll take a mid peek here now.
I want to see the craziest Scout play ever. You see here's ZenQju running onto Banana. But gets tagged. Meanwhile, back 10 making work. Monstru, a beautiful long shot. Scout really didn't help that much.
Yeah, that Molotov was really well placed from RTU Monsters. Stopped him from taking the peek he wanted to, and then Monster peeking when he wanted to. Finds the kill. Antonental actually drops one. That's big. As a Scout is reclaimed as well. Diddley has a deagle to his name as well. Armor all across the CT side. They can still do some damage here. Round win looking a little dicey, but if they can get another weapon or 2 out of the hands of RTU Monsters, it's been a decent force buy.
I mean, let's see if they'll keep up this tradition of the ancestral sniper rifle. Eliza just that crazy flick jump scare from his teammate. Monstru take down 1. And Eliza takes out the other.
Very nice from the RTU side.
Indeed.
For surviving. The AK is still in play. As Keys Clicker will now go for the eco round. We might see grenades purchased up. Some teams like to do a grenade dump on Inferno. Just choke them down mid or something like that. Looks like they're just going to buy smoke and some upgraded pistols. As I wonder if there's a set play in mind here. Yeah, 4 players going towards A. This is definitely something. They're going to stack the A site. Maybe do some sort of a group up somewhere. Or just all hide.
2 on Banana. Kind of splitting up here. But Banana's completely open. I mean, look at this mind games fake out. They left Banana completely undefended, and so they're just firing off wildly into it.
Yeah, I think Keys Clicker hoping to catch an over-aggressive play. The thing is, if they're silent on Banana, that's going to make RTU Monsters sweat it, though. They're going to start worrying where the hell they are. If one player on Keys Clicker shows presence on A, like we see some noise being made on the site there, RTU have some information that gives them something to push the site with. If they don't know they're walking into a 5-man stack.
Beautiful angle from Rada, takes him out from behind. I mean, it was a prime ambush there. And as they've already wasted all their tactical equipment on Banana, securing an objective that just wasn't there. The C4 is on the ground. They know where it is, so it's up to RTU Monsters to try and make a play here, which they can't do.
40 seconds, some time to work with. Oh, getting
Enough.
caught in the open is
What?
detrimental.
With this range!
But no armor, it just shreds through them. 1 or 2 bullets is all it'll take, but the MAC-10 reclaimed. Puts Monster left in the 1 versus 2 with 28 seconds. He runs out of bullets. It's the switch to his pistol. Spamming away. He's got 2 players to fight. He finds the last one on half hit points with no armor. Jumps around the box and Antinental gets the headshot and AK saved as well. Keys Clicker down to the wire in the last possible seconds of the round and make it work.
And who said B-hopping servers can't be helpful in real matches? He just jumps around that box, gets a beautiful kill there. I mean, the MVP there, 9.5 with those crazy spray control on that MAC-10. I thought this was a submachine gun. It's freaking gunning them down like it was nobody's business.
Yeah, that's the thing. When it goes up against players with no armor, it just shreds.
Yeah.
It causes a literal just bath of blood. You become lifeless, as we saw a case in point there.
Well, speaking of which, Eliza does purchase out the op this time. So see what we can do. Antonento making a crew. I mean, you know, if the math is anything to go for, 47 is a bigger number than 9. And that's all I need to know.
This is a weird buy from RTU. Don't have a lot of utility to work with, and the op coming out is a bit unusual when other teammates are making the compromise for the Galil. Proxy gets hit up pretty hard early on. Liza might have a chance here, though. Yep, there it is.
Through the fire and flames, he's able to get a kill from Kali. Antonento, jump shot. Misses entirely, but ooh, ducks down the op shot. He'll get 1 kill.
Oh, that's a huge mistake.
Not waiting for the smoke to pop fully, yeah. Prada, nade out. Doesn't tag anyone, but he's got the op here on site. Takes a Zenkyuju.
Don't think he expected him to be there. Question is, do they expect Eliza in this position? CT smoke is clearing, but the thing is, that bomb's over on the A-bomb site. This is more than likely an RTU round anyway.
Eliza's able to take out Rada. Misses the second shot, though. Oh, the leg's hit.
Hits him in the toes. Oh,
and Italy goes down. Plus, they get the extra plant money.
Yeah, exactly. So those 2 players that died, it's really not a concern for them. Eliza proving me wrong, putting the up to use on the T side. As RTU Monsters, they're 11 rounds now. They're just 4 away from picking up that match point. Keys Clicker on an eco round as well. Likely just upgrade a pistol here or there. They've got some work to do. This is really, really good stuff from the RTU Monsters.
I mean, is that just like the biggest brain plant fake? You plant the site, you plant to one site, and at the exact same time, you have a guy on op holding down the other side?
Hmm.
I mean, they probably thought that the bomb was just right there.
Yeah, or they just look to take the op out of the hands of Eliza. They could have been already making the safe call. It's hard to tell for sure. Either way, very good stuff from the
You're not going to take his precious baby away from him. Ooh,
yeah.
Goes for the one dig.
That was a dink. You hit him there in the head, just to the edge of the wall.
Ah, so it didn't kill him fully.
Yeah.
No one's going for the R8 revolver.
As they shouldn't.
Pretty good. Oh my god, 9.5 with the positioning. They'll get 3 kills just, and they're all headshots too.
Beautiful stuff from him.
He's not even tagged. 9.5 takes a 4th. It's gonna be a 9.5 ace right here.
Maybe.
Gets tagged. He's just gonna fire wildly into the smoke. 9.5. Will he get the ace?
It's coming through CT, coming in behind.
Will catch out Kali.
Steals it away.
I mean, look at this. Just 1, 2, and 3. They just were looking the completely wrong direction.
Very nice overall. 12-8. Things are starting to slip away from Keyslicker right now. We could be very well looking at an ancient.
Keys Clicker.
Keys Clicker, yeah.
not Keys Liquor.
Did I say that?
You said Keys Liquor, yes.
Whoopsie. Either way, the buy coming through for the Keys Clicker side. As Rada taking out the AWP, does catch a Proxy in his knees. As drops him down to 16 hit points right off the bat. It's the fast B play though. How has this happened? They've swapped positions to the smoke. Zenkyuju is all the way in their spawn, and I don't think Keys Clicker have any idea.
He's a ninja. That's confirmed. Okay, I can say I have permission to say it. This is a flank. If I've ever seen one.
Look, they are aware.
He was not expecting it. He just walked right into it. Mac 10. Yeah, no, I'll take this. I'll take this M4 right here.
HS was clearing those angles. I think they were aware. They just didn't expect him to be so close up front.
Completely surrounded on A. Look at these long shots. Gets Diddley down. Rada just gets melted through the smoke. Super Ninja.
A crazy round from the RTU Monsters. A real punch in the face to Keys Clicker. They needed that round. And just the M4 and the FAMAS being saved. You'd like to get your hands on an AK or another M4, but I guess they'll take what they can get. As NQG, he's hungry for this. He's on the prowl. I think he knows where they are. He has to have a general idea that they're on this site now that his teammates are clearing bottom banana and middle.
They're not expecting him to be here.
I mean, that's just the story of this round, isn't it?
Ooh, but he looks the wrong direction as Antonental is able to get him in the head. Picks up the M4, so at least they have a weapon going to the next round.
Yeah, better.
Oh, Monstruha might actually get them. No.
I'm surprised he didn't there, honestly, because they have the money to go for it if they want. This from Zen QG, though. Just 3 kills back to back to back. Secures that A site and pretty much wins that force buy for the RTU Monsters. As Kai's Clicker, they will get another buy out here, but again, really not a pretty one. It's actually pretty much a half buy, actually, just with the saved M4s.
Yeah, nope, something here ain't right. Eliza has a op with a skin on it, so that isn't his. They're just gonna rush down through banana. Guns blazing and floor blazing. Okay, he's out of bullets. Looks like he came straight out of a Hollywood movie.
What on earth just happened to Zen Kyuju there? His teammates shoot him in the back of the head, I think. That is unfortunate.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, especially with the man disadvantage. It happens. It happens.
Yeah. Now they do have control over the A site here. Hoff goes down.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Pistol digitally taking out Eliza, even though he had an off advantage. It's Death Interest. Takes out Montura. It's up to Zen QG. Good spray control. Takes out Rada. Throws the op over the hill.
Big brain plays.
Yeah, just denying that money advantage. Will back off. You know.
I don't believe he has the bomb.
No, he doesn't. It's on 4.
Over in Banana, being watched. 4 players to find. Yeah. Tough one for him.
I mean, we all know the Mac 10 save is very valuable. No, I think he's just going to have to go for it here. Through the smoke. Bit of a spray down going. As Kali is able to catch him out. Through the smoke, random spray. Will be enough. As it's 9-13.
Yeah,
out of nowhere.
Round.
Pistol,
that's a Scar 20 coming out on Rada.
Wait, what?
The auto sniper.
Okay, I guess.
Love
the op
to see
wasn't
that.
cutting it. The op wasn't cutting it. Next, you're going to see a Negev. It's going to be epic. He just fires down.
Oh, he's pushing down the middle. This is great. He's going to catch that player. There he goes. Gets away with his life. Nice opening kill.
I mean, look. If it works, I suppose.
Oh, I stand by it. The auto sniper is probably the best gun in the game. It's just got such a hefty price tag. It makes it a difficult purchase.
Mm-hmm. And for a solo push, not bad at all. Is able to catch out one. Eliza is low himself. I think he did tag him just barely. Beautiful smoke coming. Flash coming out from Antinental. Kali gets a kill into Proxy G. Senkyuju does get a return kill, but it's a 3v4. Not impossible for them. But they are split up a bit.
HP definitely favoring Keys Keys Clicker here. As a bit of a voice break. It's all good. It happens. It happens. It's going to be the A play from the T side as RTU charge up through brackets. They've got long control as well. Zenkuju player with just 12 hit points. Has to be careful. The CT rotate coming in. Antonental, pure angle on him. He knows exactly where he is. He's not getting away with a second sneaky CT play. But now we have a situation. If you were an RTU Monsters fan, But you're probably just going to have to save. They might go for it. It's going to be a really tough push, though. They have no information on the site. The Thinteress is in such a good spot with the off as well.
And
there it is.
sees his elbow before anything's able to happen. Down to Elijah.
Having an AWP with so little time on the clock to try and push the site, it's such a difficult thing to do.
Yeah, staying scoped in certainly doesn't help him. He's just going to find a nice, cozy corner in the opposite end of the map and chill.
Do you know what? He's earned it. He's had a good game. Put your feet up there, Eliza.
Go cook himself a nice meal as we go into round 24. 13-10. So our two monsters have to take 3 more to win. Keys clicker, 6. And, of course, they can always go into overtime. This is a very comeback potential type of game.
Yeah, exactly. And it seems now that Keys Clicker have just that little bit of momentum going in their favor. That auto sniper buy seems to revitalize them a little bit, if you will. As RT monsters, their money's starting to dwindle just a little bit.
Yeah. It's timeout coming out from RT monsters, I think. Oh, pardon me. Just deciding on what they're going to do. I think it was because 9.5 was debating or not to go for the full purchase. Buys himself an AK and smoke. See here, just nades being thrown left and right. It's like a shelling on B site. Oh, sorry, on banana, not B site yet. Everything is thrown out. Tactical advantage currently for CT. That goes out. Doesn't hit anyone. Antinental.
A slow push from RTU.
Yeah. Despite all the loud noises, no one has the exact advantage right now. Seems like they might go for this A play with one on banana. Ooh.
There's no util to pull off a fake here, so if he wants to try and bring a rotate, he needs to find kills. And he's got to deal with this auto sniper. Definitely complicates the matter, as the rest of his team are pretty much committed towards the A site at this stage, unless they want to send it back with expedient retreat, as they actually might do so. We just do the bomb fall back from long brackets a little bit, but grouping up towards short does suggest to me that they are going to go for the A play here, and we see now Zenkyuju falling all the way back off banana as well. This is going to be the 5v3 site take. 2 players on B so far away. 28 seconds on the clock. All
he spots his gun.
Yeah, great shot.
And gets a kill.
Callie needs to find multiple kills here if he wants to try and hold this down. Diddley finds one before he falls, but Callie's found 2. He's found 3. Callie's going absolutely nuclear right now. It's all down to Eliza. And again, we see the problem with this AWP on the T side. He cannot push the site with it. There's too many angles to clear. He has to switch to the rifle. He finds one with just 8 seconds left. He needs to find his kill. He needs it now.
Sorry, the smoke. He doesn't get it.
Callie's done enough. There it is. It's going to be the round winner for Keys Clicker.
Oh, really? The ult comes out.
Time's
run us down.
Time's run out, though.
Oh, but that was cool.
It was very cool.
You see here, beautiful positioning from Kali and Diddley, getting amazing kills. Unfortunately, through the smoke, not being able to catch those kills in time. But
an ace for him.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Oh wait, no, am I wrong?
Clutch, definitely a clutch.
Discounted.
Oh, Rodup quickly getting over the kill onto Monstruha. Eliza now, he did pick up that auto sniper.
You know what? Why not? He earned it. With that last play, he's worthwhile.
Off the corpse of his enemies and into his hands. He's gonna just go crazy. It's a 1 down on each side, 4v4. Eliza holding this nice sewer position. 9.5 will peek through this door. Zenkyuju going for some nice 1Ds. Oh, does he pick up that gun?
Yeah, he did. He got it.
Barely. Ooh.
He's got armor as well. This is a cause for concern. Oh, great jump. He catches you off guard and Rada caught with a grenade out. There's a Molotov. It does stop the push, but it does pull the rotate over from the A site. Yeah, brilliant movement. Let's look at this. We have aggression in apps now in response to that. As I believe it's Diddley trying to get some control. But look at RTU Monster's position. They have Banana, they have CT. It's just all down to Kali to try and hold off the site. Now, he did it last round. Can he do it again? 30 seconds on the clock. He's got no utility to work with. They seem aware of his position.
He had the high ground, but they predicted it. Yeah. He's forced to back out through the church, and Kali goes down to 9.5. Bomb gets planted. RTU Monsters seem very satisfied with this, as I don't think Keys Clicker are going to go for the retake here. Yeah, no, they're just hiding. Not worth it. They have some weapons here, and they are low on cash, so saving that up will be vital for them.
Yeah, for sure. They will get a buy in next round thanks to saving these 2 weapons, but if they drop even one of them, there's going to be some compromises made. Diddley wants to fry himself up some rashers and eggs as he looks towards that frying pan, but
sorry,
it will
did
be
you
the
say
save.
rashes?
Rashers. That's what the Irish call bacon. That's what the Irish call bacon.
Jesus.
Rashers and sausages.
No, I'm not Irish. Nor do I eat bacon.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Crazy languages, am I right, people? As we see, the chat is having a pretty good time. Very intense. We're up to 45 viewers, which I think was more than game 1.
Well, it's getting closer. It's getting into more of an intense encounter here. We could be looking at a map 3.
Flashes himself. Oh, yeah, that was not good. Darrow's roofs.
He doesn't mind that too much because the most important thing about that flash is it gets the CTs off the angle. So even if he's blind, he can just hold W up mid.
Missed that little balcony jump. Ooh, the nade doing some pretty hefty damage to Kali.
Oh my god.
The MP9 comes out, and it's the killing floor. Grabs himself an AK, I think? No, he grabbed himself an M4.
This is just crumbling for RTU.
Yeah, I mean, they've split up entirely. It's just Eliza alone up here on apps. And up on Banana. Monstruha's got the bomb. Can't really do much with it here. They have no play.
With an auto sniper and an op, their best bet is to try and hold for Keys Clicker advantage. Oh, aggression, excuse me, which they're just not going to get. It's not going to happen. Keys Clicker, they're so disciplined right now. They've got 5 players alive. This was a force buy from them. So winning this round is huge. They stop RTU from getting onto match points. They don't want to make any mistakes right now. They're just going to play passive, let the timer tick down, and or let RTU save those weapons. Because, I mean, realistically, RTU, they've got a lot of money in the bank. They can buy regardless next round. So saving the weapons, it's not the end of the world.
Ooh, he looked away.
I think he knows, though.
Yeah, he knows. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
If there was a bit more time in the round, I think they would have absolutely taken that opportunity to go and plant the bomb right there. So
quite probably, yeah.
That was just needless from Antinental and Rada, but I guess they tried. We see here a great spray and pray play, followed by 2 quick caps right here by Eliza. 12-14. Currently in RTU Monsters' advantage, but
there's an
only
extra
on
rifle.
paper.
Extra rifle left in T-spawn. Bit unusual. A bit of a miscalculation, perhaps. Someone told Eliza to take up an AK, and he was like, "No, auto sniper, best." He's gonna run with this.
I think it was Monstruha who did that.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Yeah, he's on 0. Ooh, Proxy taking a big shot from Rada there. Eliza with the auto sniper. I mean, he's just perma-scoped it. And he's gonna eat some bullets because of it. Takes out 1. Zenkyuju, nice spray control onto Kali. Rada, the smoke. He's gonna spray down with some just basic USPS pistol play, and Proxy goes down. Up to 9.5. Monstruha and Zenkyuju. Can they push the B site? It's a high ground advantage, but the bomb isn't there. Instead, why is the bomb there? Okay, they're gonna start planting right now. 9.5. Oh, he doesn't look to his right. Bomb still isn't down though. Mr. Hook gets a beautiful kill right there. Gets 2, and the bomb will be planted. No, they won't go for the extra gunny? Okay.
I think he wanted the extra grenades instead. Maybe reasoning that would be a little bit more money. Perhaps. I don't know. It's maybe.
I don't know. How much time does it take to plant the bomb?
3.5 seconds.
It's 5 seconds after you're in a round, right?
Yeah, so he could have gone for it. I think his reasoning was if he ran across all the dead bodies, he might have picked up 1 or 2 more grenades, which would have been more money. Yeah, he got a flashbang out of it. So, unfortunately, the gamble didn't pay off. But either way, that's match point for RTU Monsters. They're on the brink of taking this to Ancient. Yeah. What a stellar first game this has been. Best of 3 series, and we're going the distance. Both these teams seem very, very evenly matched. RTU Monsters looking alive on their map pick of Inferno. I'm really excited to see what Ancient is going to bring. If we do go the distance, Keys Clicker, there's not much room for error here. They got to pretty much play flawless gameplay for the next 3 rounds to just take this to overtime. And then they have to deal with overtime, and that's a whole nother beast.
Yeah, definitely have their work cut out for them. Right here, we're seeing a rush on both sides going in for the fire. Rada just running in and gunning them down. They take control over Banana and are just pushing out aggressively. They have no choice. It's 2. Liza picks up 2 of his own. 3v3 right now. Gun advantage certainly is on T side here, but the wraparound. True hop. It's a 2v2, and it's a quite intense 2v2. Diddley has his pistol out. He catches it out. It's with the CZ, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Brox G. It's a 1v1 right here. Can Antinental get this 1 dig?
This is what it comes down to. This next encounter is
the wrong
going to
direction. No, he misses. Right at the end, Brox G is going to throw down the smoke and run away. He's going to go straight for the plant.
No kit on Antinental as well does mean he's gotta be quick on this rotate when the bomb does go down. He's calling the bluff right now. He thinks that a Prox G might run back to A, but not hearing that plant sound does mean he knows now where it is. This is going to be a tough one. A Prox G is a 1 bullet kill pretty much, and Antinental doesn't have any idea where he is. So this is right down to the wire here. The bomb is already halfway
taken. 1 bullet
ticked.
kill on both. If they get the headshots out, it can be anyone's game here. Walking up, throws out the nade. Fakes out the plant, but not looking the right direction. Shows it behind. The Prox G goes down. Does he have time? It's down to the wire. Can he get it?
I don't think so.
No, the bomb doesn't get the defuse, and that's an upsetting way to lose. Keys Clicker unable to defuse the bomb in time. RTU Monsters taking their map. It is 1-1 as we go to the Ancient Decider.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to see what Ancient has in store for us. Banger series on Vertigo, 16-9 Keys Clicker, just coming out on top in the end. That Inferno, that showed me a whole nother side of RTU that I hadn't seen before. And if they can bring that momentum with them onto Vertigo, or onto Ancient, excuse me, we could be looking at a 2-1 in their favor here. Keys Clicker, that's got to hurt. They had that at some stages.
Yeah, we don't know how much each team has planned for Ancient. As far as I know, it's going to be a place where definitely the Operas can shine on both teams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's going to be really a battle of Eliza versus I forget who's the Opera for
Rada.
Against Rada. You're correct. My apologies. Yeah, we're going to see how these two stack up against each other in a more equal environment. Definitely T side and CT don't have the same usage of the ops on Inferno, but it's a much bigger map, much longer map on Ancient. It's exciting. I'm excited. What can I say?
Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to throw it to a short break while we just take a breather and let the players, get themselves all riled up and reset if you're feeling a little bit down after the loss if you're on the Keys Clicker side, and not get overconfident if you're on the RTU side. And we'll see you in just a few minutes' time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back going to round 3, map 3 of this first best of 3. I mean, what a way to start this tournament.
Yeah, the CS:GO EU Collegiate Championship up to a riling start. As we heading up to map 3, these two teams are so evenly matched.
Hmm.
I had it down as what did I say, a 2-0 for a keys clicker, and then potentially a 2-1 if RTU took their map pick. I'm still leaning that way, but I have to say, RTU, they were very impressive there on Inferno, and if they have that level of preparation for Ancient, they might even take the series.
Well, it's certainly possible. It's down to the ops, and ops played a big role, surprisingly, on the Inferno map.
Yeah, it paid off. We saw Eliza save that AWP. I don't know how many times in the end. It worked out well
The
for him in the
heirloom.
end. Yeah, the heirloom, exactly. The family inheritance passed from generation to generation. But yeah, Ancient in particular, this is a map the newest to the map pool. Some changes have been made over the year or so it's been in the pool. But I would say both teams have ample time to, do the maximum preparation they can. Out of the 3 maps in the entire game, this is what they took it
Hmm.
down to. I'd say we're in for a bit of a show here.
And the show makers of this map are going to be Rada and Eliza, the two respective oppers for their team. And it's going to be the biggest skill matchup we've seen probably to date. I mean, this is it is the first big game of this tournament, so it's so far this is the best we've had.
For sure, yeah, and even just head to head against the other teams in the tournament, these two teams are way up there in terms of like their average FACEIT elo and the likes. So realistically, this is as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen. And what a high standard it is set for the rest of the tournament.
We're gonna go into knife round real quick here, deciding who is going to be taking their respective side. Now, tell me, what side do you think is favored on this map?
I would be leaning more towards the CT side, but I know there are some teams that, just given the way they play it on their attacking side, they can definitely swing it in their favor. But I would say, on average, definitely a CT favored map. And this knife round is going to be so important because obviously, the previous 2 maps, it's gone down to whoever chose them. They've managed to take it in the end. This one, it's anyone's game, and the only advantage going into it is the knife round. And 9.5. This is going to be a tough one for him.
Oh, there it goes.
Rada comes out on top, and there it is. So we'll likely see Kai's clicker go with the CT side start.
Okay, is this just a warm-up round? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, how do they get M4s already?
Yeah, there it is. So Kai's clicker starting on the CT side, or RTU Monsters. On the T side, we see a smoke grenade and a flash being purchased up for Eliza, and I believe a P250 dropped over to Monstrua as well, as he's got armor to run with. He's gone for the Juggernaut build, as Callie over on the Kai's clicker side has a smoke, and I believe dropped that over from Continental, as they have a kit with no money left, so must drop the smoke over to Callie, as it's a fast mid play.
And Devin Trust is going to receive them. 9.5 getting 2 quick kills right out the gate. 2 headshots, one after the other. Kali is going to hold this angle as bomb goes down relatively quickly. Rada gets domed by a Proxy.
Very tough retake.
Yeah, I mean, it is very early in the game. After all, gets the smoke down, isn't able to follow up and defuse in the smoke. Gets dope. Ooh, Antidental, relax, bro.
Oh my god. Somehow finds that one up to 9.5, and he's not done yet. He finds the 3rd, but that is all he's good for, unfortunately, as a Proxy is there to close it out. RTU Monsters pick up that first pistol round on the last map of this best of 3. And a reminder, this is only the first game of the day.
Oh boy, we're in for a lot. We see here Antinental. Oh, it's over. He's MP9. I mean, this is it. We're gonna sign it off here. Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
It is a force buy for
crazy.
Yeah, he's been so pivotal with that MP9. Let's see as he takes it down middle. Very aggressive play. Diddley going to be dropped.
Diddley. Yeah, is that 9.5? Oh, it just disappeared. I thought I did it again. Ooh, Zenkyuju gets out Interest. As Rada goes down too, and these Mac 10s definitely putting in the work.
That they are. Lots of money in the bank. The extra kill reward from them does mean RTU Monsters has some stacks to work with. There's Antinental and Kali just looking to hold on to what they've got, I guess. You know, the body armor and the MP9 on Antinental is quite expensive. And Kali just going for the 1700 buy as well with the deagle and body and helmet, actually. But look at this for Monster. Oh, he thought he didn't have the armor. Yeah. I guess he took the gamble that Kali didn't have head armor, but alas, Kali did. And no weapons saved for Keys Clicker.
Yeah, it's a crazy first 2 rounds. RTU Monsters definitely showing up, taking this very early lead. It is possible that Keys Clicker takes it back, but it's a massive lead so far. No weapons, no nothing. It's a full save. Just a deagle and a flashbang purchased.
Yeah, they'll have their M4s next round. Maybe the MP9s if they want some utility. But again, Ancient, it kind of makes the trifecta of maps where you would be buying those SMGs and grenades over the rest as a Farmville USA over in middle here. Eagle manages to find one, but 2 dropped on the CT side as they do flash in and reaggress.
Okay, look at this, just wild spraying into the behind the crate right there. I guess when you get locked down like that, there's not much you can do. Sekyuju and a Proxy G are the only ones left against Death Interest and Antinental. Sekyuju finding a nice spot here. Ooh, just as Antinental turns around and walks away, he gets shot down. And Death Interest does have the AK.
No armor, though. It's going to be a tough.
The plant goes down. And Zenkyuju. Beautiful play here. That's 3 for RTU Monsters. But 5k cash on every person of the Keys Clicker team means that they can make a full purchase. Unless you're Diddley, at which point I'm guessing is... Okay, there we go. Just waiting a bit longer to purchase his gun to create some tension. As Alp comes out for Eliza.
2 kits over on Keys Clicker as well, so they got to be mindful of where they take these and where these 2 players play. As RTU Monsters do go for the full buy back into this, the AWP.
Rada.
As you said.
Oh my god,
the players just walked past him. 9.5 had no idea, and Rada finds that first one easy as you like. Man advantage to Keys Clicker.
And what a absurd advantage that was. It was almost another one of those plays where they walk past each other, into the enemy team. Rada, these boxes are not bulletproof, so he has the advantage here with that penetration on the AK. Takes out a box and picks up another. As they're just going down, that's nearly 4 kills for Rada. Motruha is left.
Oh my goodness.
Will get a return kill. Oh no, won't get a return kill. Instead, it's picked up by Death Interest. We'll see a nice replay of the drop shots, spray control. He has to switch over to the USPS. As we go into round 5 of this best of 3. Timeout is called.
That we do. Yeah, the AWP being saved there from Keys Clicker as well. Quite large. Diddley gets his hand on it. Yet to find his feet in this game, but perhaps the AWP will help him do so. As RTU Monsters, this is a buy. A Mac 10 coming out, but also the SG553 on a Proxy. I personally love that weapon. It is great fun to use.
You're going to have to tell me which gun that is, because I have never seen it before. It's like the AUG?
It's like the scoped... yeah, it's like the T equivalent of the AUG. It's a 1 hit to the head. Slightly slower fire rate than the AK, but it's scoped and it does 100% armor penetration, so it does a lot of damage on the hit.
But you know what else does a lot of damage? The AK, as Proxy goes down to Death Interest, and that purchase, not really worth it. Antinental, waiting here in the corner for God damn it. Zenkyuju, sorry. To walk past him. Zenq, I've been told, is the right way to say it, and I shall continue to say that because it's a lot of consonants. Monstruha gets
Grata
tagged.
spots out. Monstruha takes a swing. Finds Eliza. Assisted by his teammate on the last one, and there it is. Another flawless round for Keys Clicker.
Yeah, turns out they just needed a bit of guns to help him out, and they're back into it. It's 2-3, round 6 right now, and I don't think there's going to be any sort of buy on the side of the T's. It's an eco round. They're just buying some pistol upgrades and a bit of tactical equipment. No armor? Just one person has armor.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see all of them with no armor. It's a big investment, and when you're just kind of, taking a gamble, you want to put a minimum bet down, right? As they do seem to want to take this towards the B site. Callie in the most aggressive position to deal with it. I think has some audio cues here, as the limited utility on the T side is being thrown. Keys Clicker would be looking to make this as clean as possible, as they are in a nice position now to start building up the bank.
Not a beautiful shot, but it means he gets picked off by Eliza, who grabs the AK. Can he convert it into another kill? Not instantly, as Death and Trust does get that nice angle onto Eliza, while he's too busy thinking about Diddly Diddly with the op. Catches out ZenQ.
Looking relatively clean so far.
Yep, to Monstruha and Proxg. And Proxy's gonna walk
from Callie.
Oh. And Tenhental gets him right in the back of the head. It's up to Monstruha, who grabs the AK. Might go for a save here, if I were to guess. I mean, it's a very aggressive place to try and save. Ooh, looks the wrong direction just in time for Death and Trust to sneak up on him and gun him down. That's a four-man win right there as they take round 6, and it's evened out now, 3-3.
Yeah, so there you can kind of work out mathematically whether he'd go for the save or not. He had nothing on him except for that AK, which is 2,700. If they lose that round, they get 2,900. But if he survives, he gets none of that. So he pretty much has to die there to guarantee he gets that extra 200 bucks in the bank. And doing so is the best possible outcome for him. Keys Clicker keeping it relatively clean again. Look at the money starting to compound and just stack up in their economy as they level up the score. Great flash from Callie. He finds 2 as well. Oh, he is coming into this map with a bang, as that's a 2-man advantage in favor of Keys Clicker. They're showing no signs of stopping since they got these weapons in their hands.
Yeah, exactly. And instead of stacking up cash or stacking up players in a row, it's been very easy for these kills to go from 1 to multi-kills. They're both too close together. Yeah, they die quickly, but too far apart to make any collective plays. As Rada here going for a flank onto Monstruha, but looking the opposite direction. Oh, catches him. And is immediately punished for it, as Eliza does get the kill. It is a 4v2, but Kali is very low here.
How is ZenQ just let him get past? I don't think Diddly has any idea that ZenQ is there. ZenQ actually thought Diddly was looking at him. That's why he was jiggling that angle like that, trying to bait out the shot. Suddenly, we're into just a 1-man advantage for Keys Clicker. Oh, what a dirty shot from Interest. Rips the head off of Eliza, leaving just ZenQ in the 1v3. He's got 1 kill to his name so far, but 3 more players to find with just 30 seconds to do so. Oh, he's been spotted as well. I don't know.
Yeah. No, he looked the wrong direction just in time. ZenQ tries to go for the plant, but will get punished for it. Death and Trust grabs the AK. Oh, sorry, grab the op, and he passes it back over to Diddly. No, I thought it was Rada who was the main opper, but Diddly. Maybe this is
Diddly seems to be comfortable so far.
Secret weapon.
He took it out last. They ripped one out of the hands of Eliza earlier in the half, and Diddly's been the one to hold it since. So you know what? Fair. He's going to use it. Oh, that grenade is going to be absolutely detrimental. Monstrua, though, does manage to get one. Rada tries it out, but he also meets his ends. This is a man advantage for RTU monsters. They have not a lot of hit points, but that's 2 weapons reclaimed, and the Tech 9s are going to be big. Nice kill, though, from Callie to even out the numbers and put the HP advantage back in his side's favor as well.
I mean, at Proxy, he's on 10 HP. You could sneeze on him lightly and he'd faint and die. Is going to make this rotation over to the side. Oh! Very fast reflexes there. But won't pay off in the end as Kali is waiting for them right around the corner. Will he get the other kill? Yes, he does. Spray in his favor. Nade goes out. Sight is cleared and open. As you see here very soon, what can Zenkyuju do? Zenq, sorry.
I like this from Keys Clicker. They're trying to regroup together because they know they're in the 1v2 and Kali is so low hit points. Oh, he's found himself into a nice spot. Zenq, though, just one bullet would be the difference between killing him and not, and he's going to clear the angle, does get the kill. He's on solo hit points, though. Diddley needs to hit the shot with the USP. He might even need to hit 2 if he doesn't land them correctly. 30 seconds on the clock.
He's running away.
Oh, Zenq, he has time to go A, but I think he's just going to double back, which is a wise decision, but Diddley looks like he's calling the bluff. With 20 seconds left, he may as well. It's a worthwhile gamble, potentially. And now Zenq has to clear all those angles he gave up information on.
Oh! Zenq is able to get the shot. Very well played. Just the sudden flick turnaround. It was like a reverse bluff. He backs.
That's a crazy round for RTU to win.
It is. They're keeping it even. 4-4. Op in the hands of Eliza. And everyone has full guns. Nades go out. Zenq is able to clip 9.5 as Rada takes down a proxy.
This is pretty much the most equal buy versus equal buy we've seen so far. As both sides taking out the off for the first time, I believe. I don't think we've seen that this map yet. And well, what better round to do so when the score is all leveled up 4-4. This is really good damage done from Keys Clicker, though.
Yeah, just right through the smoke. He's able to hit him with a random bullet. Stray bullet will be enough to get the kill there. As don't peek into the smoke. It seems to be the lesson for today. Italy. He's watching them.
Oh, he doesn't want to give up this angle. This is a huge angle for him to hold. Oh, he misses the shot, and 9.5 takes him out of it. A nice headshot, but Rada's here to the gap in the defense. Spots out one, takes the swing, rips the head off of Zong, takes another one onto 9.5. It's all down to Eliza, but Interest is there to drop him too, and really, really good round from Keys Clicker to claim one back.
I mean, this is just play after play. It's stacking up. The stakes are getting higher. And by higher, I mean they're getting one every time. I mean, it's close. It's intense. We see here a eco coming out from the side of RTU Monsters. A couple of Eagles purchased and a Tech 9. They're just going to run for it together through the fire towards Kali takes one down. 9.5 takes back. Rada, great plays to the M4. Takes out 2. As the Deagle firing wildly was able to take out Rada. Through the smoke, trying to get some clip shots. It's just down to Eliza.
So low hit points. 3 players to find. It's pretty much a best case scenario of he kills 1 here before dying. Nothing to save, no weapons reclaimable. And there it is.
Getting down.
6-4. Good stuff from Keys Clicker. 2-round lead on the CT side. They would be looking to keep RTU humble here and keep them down probably below 6 rounds on this first half. As RTU, I mean, they're fighting for a tooth and nail. Right now, we're looking at a 60-40 sort of ratio in terms of how much of the rounds RTU have managed to grab. And they have a buy round this time too. They lost out in the previous one, but right now, this is a chance at redemption. They won eco rounds in the past as well, so like they should, in theory and on paper, be able to do it with weapons in their hands.
Well, we're about to find out as 9.5 takes a quick opening, kills Kali and Tenental go down as they have quickly secured this site. Bomb goes down and is ticking down. We'll see here. Can CT side, can the Keys Clicker reclaim it? No, it seems like, actually, as they're just stuck on A site, I think. I don't know these sites very well. What's the site on the right?
That's the A site. They're just going for the save here.
Okay, so on B site, Keys Clicker is huddled around. They have good guns. They don't want to waste anything. They don't need to waste anything. So RTU monsters. Oh. 9.5. What are you doing, buddy? Gets himself blown up.
It happens.
I mean, he had plenty of time.
True, but you know, if you don't know where that bomb is planted, you know, your teammate puts it down in a weird position. You think you're in the clear, and then suddenly you're looking at respawning the next round. It can hurt. Look at this from Keys Clicker, though. For the first time we see in this series so far, the double op setup. We've seen an auto sniper and an op. We've seen no op. We've seen single op. I think double op, this is the first time, as Diddley and Callie, not even Rada, looking to take it out. He's feeling confident with that AK, so you know what? He's sticking with his guns. I respect it. Really good aggression from Keys Clicker to try and take control. Rada found one, but quickly traded out. 9.5 finds one, but again, also traded out. These trades are just so damn good from Keys Clicker, as the Prox G does eventually win out, leaving just Diddley alone in a 1v2.
Everything happening so quickly there was... RTU monsters are able to get, you know, the advantage here. Diddley holding on to that op. They aren't able to take care of like this mid advantage that you usually see. Oh, he throws away his guns. Why is he doing that? Okay, finds more value in picking up an M4 in this scenario. I don't blame him. Ooh, he's got this high ground advantage. Looking down, throws the guns away again. Picks up an AK. Molly is down. Throws the smoke, goes for the... Ooh, the fake out here. Now, but they know he's not defusing. Oh my god, they're missing him!
He got it! He got the
defuse off!
Oh my goodness, that's heartbreaking.
He had amazing spacing there.
Yeah, they called his bluff, but pros don't fake, as they say. That's a 7th round for Keys Clicker. Big stuff coming out from them.
And they like this double ops setup so much, they're doing it again.
This is a risky one now because neither of those ops were taken into the next round, as obviously Diddley did die.
Oh my gosh, the grenades doing insane. Although Monstruha somehow making out of there alive and in his favor as he takes down Death Interest and Rada. I thought that was over for them.
He had 2 players shooting him through the smoke, and somehow he comes out on top, as that's a man advantage to the RTU monsters as they charge towards this A site. There's still one player here to deal with an AWP. It's Diddley. But he's dropped. A Proxy just finds it with East Eliza getting an assist as well. Callie and Antinental have to try and salvage this round, but you know what? They're going to cut their losses and try again another day.
He's got the op and he's going on the hunt here.
Eliza's so aggressive and rewarded for his boldness. As he finds one, it's just Callie left. Look at all 4 players chasing him down. What a shot from a Proxy. I believe that was his 2nd of the round. Does RTU Monsters pick up a 6th? Yeah.
They've been punished for their greed with the double op setup. Trying to push their advantage a bit too hard, but not being able to account for the aggression. But that's the issue with the ops. You can get easily pushed very, very quickly. With 2 of those, it's I mean, it's a sniper rifle in close range, not the best weapon. Clearly,
yeah, you kind of got to rely on those. Yeah, exactly. The MP9 definitely being a favorite weapon to come out here. And now we see, actually, you mentioned in that previous buy time perfectly, the double up buy is so expensive for Keys Clicker right now. They literally cannot buy this round because of that. They're going to force into it. And actually, that's a bit of an interesting decision. I thought they would have gone for the eco so they could buy for the last round, but I guess they just want to try and limit the rounds RTU monsters can get, which is also an admirable decision. But if they lose this round, they're on another force buy next round.
They're low on everything. I mean, morale's the only thing they might have going into this round. A Prox G will we'll kind of just walk past this. 9.5 as NQ able to get 2 kills. It's up to Death Interest and Tenental and Rada. Death Interest. Plant is down. And Tenental, can he catch him out? Beautiful control. Ooh. Takes out Monstruha. Death Interest. Will he spray them down? Goes for a bit of a pre-fire, but misses it. Cashes out this time. 1-for-1 trade. And Tenental and Rada, I mean, they have to go this play here. Ooh, guns blazing. He's able to take out a Proxy. Thank you.
9 hit points.
Takes out Continental. It's up to Rada and Zenkyu.
Time's ticking, no kit. I think RTU might have just got the round off of time alone.
Zenkyu!
And there it is. Beautiful stuff from Zenkyu. 9 hit points, the clutch. Saves the op as well. Really solid T-side from RTU Monsters here. Getting 7 rounds is pretty much setting yourself up with a huge advantage in the second half. And again, Keith Clicker losing that round. They're on another force buy. Look at that. We see an MP9, upgraded pistols. 4 Eagles, only 1 MP9, only 1 primary weapon being purchased up. Nobody on full util, no kits, and only 3 players with helmets.
There's not much of a choice. They have to force buy this round before the money gets reset going into the next half. As they're able to rush down the A side. So not too bad.
2 for 2 trades as the bomb goes down. 3v3 retake. This HP also pretty level here, I would say. Oh, Rada.
Oh, there goes Eliza.
It's just so good.
Might greed for the optic here. Sees that someone's around the corner and is able to cake out 9.5. Down to a Prox G who blind fires Death Interest. Takes 2, but isn't able to take out the third as Diddley. You know, they're able to, you know, who needs proper guns? All you need is the MP9, I'm telling you.
Yeah, there's that kind of a factor, right, where you've got nothing to lose in a round. You don't have weapons. You haven't invested too much that you just kind of go absolutely ham and frag out, and it works out. Diddley closing it out. Rada having a huge round, just taking those fights and just consistently winning them, finishing the half on 19 kills. That's a really stellar first half. As Keys Clicker, they have the lead going onto their T side, but RTU Monsters, they might just have done enough work by getting those 7 rounds to give themselves a little bit of an edge here.
I mean, it's a fighting chance for sure. It's as close as it physically can get for a scenario like this. You see, the initial fight's going to be around the A site. 1-for-1 trade straight away. Proxy will tag and get 1 kill, but get shot down himself. 3v3. We got the dual Berettas coming out. God, I love that gun. Down to Zen Q. Yes, that pair of guns. Thank you. Oh, beautiful one. Little headshot right there. Icing on the cake. As it's up to Antinental to keep this bomb planted.
Oh, tucked in that corner. He spotted him.
Oh, no.
Big round for RTU.
Yeah, he's just gonna stick the defuse right here. Very, very well played by the RTU Monsters. Taking the retake. Very well done. The dual Berettas.
Reigning supreme. So it would seem. This pistol round being picked up by RTU is big for a multitude of reasons. They're now level, and they're on the favored side, and they obviously have the buy in this round. Now, Keys Clicker did get the bomb down, which means they can force into this one. We might see a Juggernaut buy come out, as it does just look like there's going to be Galils and Mac 10s purchased up. P250 as interest, I guess, saving for the op, wants to take it out early on the T side. You said it yourself, ops are going to be pivotal early on in this game, as Monstrua does get overwhelmed, gets 1, but Rada is there to find the trade.
Antinental on the Mac 10.
Not done yet. Big kills from a Proxy. Finds a second with the 2 versus 3 somehow.
Can he get third? No, will decide to run away here to a safer location. It is a 3v2, just barely on the skin of his teeth. Eliza is alive with 9 HP. Rada might find someone here as he crosses the corner to his left. No, walks away. Oh, he's backing up slowly into him. Proxy goes down. That's a nice gun pickup. He has the M4. Will he see Eliza? Caps him off. As was looking like a RTU sided engagement right there has come under control by Keys Clicker.
Yeah, thank you. Last man standing in the 1 versus 2 here. Gets the first one onto Rada.
Yes, MP9.
He doesn't have a kit, so he's to really play his time wisely here. But the Galil reigns supreme as Death Interest catches him through the edge of that smoke. And Keys Clicker, they do maintain their lead. They get that 9th round ahead of RTU's 8th. Does mean they can invest into this one, but it's going to be a little bit tight. They don't have the best funds right now with only 1 player living and losing the previous round. Or two monsters can force back into this one and pretty much have an equal buy to Keys Clicker.
We do see the MP9s coming out. He's lining up the smoke. And a flash. Collie using these MAC 10s to just spray down the middle, gaining control of this main area. Eliza is waiting around the corner. He's going to see if he can get a one tap on anyone who is unfortunate enough to step through that smoke. We'll back off, though, as T-side does gain full control over this middle, and they're starting to decide where they want to go. They sent out a scouting party in the form of Rada. Waiting slowly here, seeing if B side is clear. They decide to move over to the sides, and Q will spot them rotating. Rada gets a kill from Monstru, and Eliza just around the corner is able to get a kill onto Rada. Not one tap, sorry, but Diddley is able to one shot Eliza back. Diddley plant goes down. Kali is watching over him. 9.5 has the Deagle out. We'll go for some interesting plays as Antonental gets a kill onto a Prox G.
Just 9.5 left. 1v4. Not probable, I would say. Especially since it seems like everyone on the knows where he is and the smoke spams come through. Yeah, it's stuck between a rock and a hard place there as he gets taken out of it. Keys Clicker, excuse me. This is really good for them. They need these two-sided rounds, and winning that force by last round, winning this round here is big. This next round, it's going to be the eco for R2 monsters. So this is a chance for them now to get that 11th round and, well, edge closer towards that match point. They're on the least favorite side, so the earlier the lead they can get, the better, right? Gives them some room to play with, more room for errors, and more margins for them to have success at a trade.
Speaking for rooms for errors, they just kind of threw an incendiary grenade into the void, but that is fine. It's Monstru, huh? Using the pillar for defense. It's a classic Chinese, ancient Chinese strategy. Google King Zhang of China. Crazy stories that come from ancient times. Anyway.
9.5. Just looked at the player and looked the other way. Kali will punish him for that, but not before Diddley gets dropped into the 4v4. Bomb still in control of Keys Clicker as they want to take this over towards the B side. Big kill from Rada onto Monstru. They got to be careful not to give too many guns away here. There is already one AK/M4 down that I believe can actually be reclaimed as well. So do want to keep an eye on it. I think Rada is probably going to lurk around this construction area just to maintain that position. Meanwhile, R2 monsters, they have a crest on A. They've got mid control back. So they can get this weapon as Rada rejoins his teammates on site. It's going to be the 4v3 retake, but with just USPs and a Galil to try and make it happen. I don't know about you, but if I was a betting man, my money's on Keys Clicker.
Yeah, it's certainly not in their favor with the man disadvantage and a gun disadvantage right now. We could see a bit of an altercation up here with a Prox G being awfully close to Death Interest, but they walk their separate ways. Death Interest does take out ZenQ. And it seems like Tease will take it. Oh, they're going to run into someone. Oh, he just pops out his weapon and is able to swap back just in time to take out Eliza.
Prox G. We get one here.
From behind? Oh, no, completely fumbles it. Unfortunate. He's just greeted with he's greeted with a face full of enemies and is unable to pick which one he wants to take out first. Like a kid in a candy shop. He gets shot in the head. Which
that's not something I would expect of a kid in a candy shop, I'm not gonna lie, but
it's a Charlie in the Chocolate Factory kind of candy shop.
ZenQ opening things up. Monstru chimes in with one of his own. R2 monsters, they need to start getting rounds here. As Antonental, he's got a
nice plays right here. Takes out Eli. Can he get another? Yeah, he takes out Monstru and grabs the AK. ZenQ and Antonental staring each other down. No, decides to move away. I mean, it's Antonetto. He's got to clutch this and ace this if he wants to win. Yeah, I don't know if he can get the bomb plant down, but they are all going towards the A side. B is completely open for him. And, I mean, he could just go.
Yeah, he's going to play it slow and passive, waiting for Ortu to regress into his crosshair. But as you said, they're being very, very disciplined.
He's picking to go B, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he might be
either
saving,
way,
but...
Yeah, I mean, no matter which side he picks, he's going to have to deal with 3 players eventually. So if he can pick them on the entry, it's not the end of the world. But either way, 30 seconds on the clock.
His patience is paying off. They're thinking he's going B. He's going to have a free walk on to A here. Oh, they're turning back here. He's going to spot him, and Antonetto goes down. Unlucky, not moving fast enough towards there. As we see here, the replay. Beautiful from Zenkyu.
The dink as well onto the last player. Not sure what Eliza's doing there, but it happens.
It's very interesting stonework. Okay, you got to appreciate the ancient art.
Yeah, it's too eager to get a close-up look.
Exactly, Indiana Jones.
Keys clicker. They have a buy in this one, so going for the timeout just to assess what they're going to do and maybe figure out what went wrong that round. Obviously, there's going to be rounds where someone's just going to send it down mid and land 3 headshots and there's not much you can do about it. But maybe they figure there's something they could have done better. So we do see the op come out on Rada now for the first time as well. As Diddley maybe feeling more comfortable with the AKs on the T side.
Yeah. Now it's times for the grown-ups. Rada taking the lead. Let's see what he can do with it. With this op, I mean, it was good. It was good in the last map. What can he do on this map? That's what it's all about. Whatever happened on the previous maps means nothing if they can't follow through onto this one.
Yeah, this is what it all comes down to. Our third map, and we're very close in score. 11-9 right now. Keys clicker just so barely in the lead. And given the current buys, this could decide who's going to have the advantage coming into the final few rounds of the game. Big kill from Diddley, but Monstrua quick to trade it out onto Rada as well. That's the op dropped as we find ourselves in the 4v4. All level HP pretty much as well. Bomb not down, so Keys clicker. They have the option.
He could have gotten a crazy kill right there. Prox G, he's got a beautiful sideline here. Well, he could have fired through the smoke there, and he does. Tags Death Interest so close to death. 3 HP left, and that is brutal. Molly goes out, and Proxy takes out Diddley. Now it's just a bloodbath as Antonetto goes ballistic. Bomb goes down. It's a 2v1, but they're so low. It's an op, though, so it doesn't matter how low they are. He's got to take the same amount of shots for both.
Oh, if he knew how low they were, he'd be on that USP.
Goes for the no-scope. Oh, that's not a no-scope. Quick scope. Damn.
1 versus 1. He's got a kit as well. He can stick this if he wants. Death Interest is calling his bluff, but RTU, they're sticking it. It's going to be a 10th round. Eliza's
Can he get the exit frag?
I don't think he wants to try. Oh, maybe he does want to try, but either way, it's not going to happen. That's huge for RTU. They enter the double digits as Keys clicker. They've got money to buy back into this one, but that round is just demoralizing. Right now, it's a confidence game. They're fighting an uphill battle, even though they did have a bit of a head start on the T side. It's starting to turn in favor of RTU, I feel here, especially if they can convert this round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just keeping it so close. They're not letting what happened in the previous games come back as... Oh, Holly, they're kind of choking, I think. He's just stopped firing. I don't know if he ran out of bullets in his gun or something, but this is becoming a really, really quick bloodbath all across the map. Trades are being made. It's a 3v3 right now. Death Interest Diddley and Antonetto versus Eliza, Proxy, and Zenkyu. But they're split up, fanned out across the map. Seems to be a bit of a group
that's
up.
The thing about 3v3s. They typically favor the T side, just given how spread out you need to make the CTs in them. As pretty much no matter where Keys clicker choose to go, they're going to be running into one player, maybe two if they're quick on the rotate, and it looks like RTU are going to be falling off this A site. This is free as you like for Keys clicker. They have the bomb in tow. They've got loads of time to clear all these angles as meticulously as they would like. Not a lot of util to hold off the after plant, but yeah,
they heard the bombs.
I don't think they're too worried about that right now, but that is a cause for concern.
Getting an excellent headshot through the smoke. Oh my god, the plant denial! As a proxy finishes it off, and it was this close to being Keys Clicker taking it to 12-10. R2 monsters clawing their way back and dragging Keys Clickers down. 3 kills through the smoke?
At least 2.
At least 2. At least 2. And one of those was the insane plant denial. Eliza just having that 6th sense, knowing where the plant was going to go down.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for the RTU monsters to try get a nice lead and try close this out as Keys Clicker are going for the eco rush. They're going to be taking it towards the A side. All 5 of them. Zenq's got to hold this down. He finds the first, but he gets the second, gets the third, gets the fourth. He's on for the A side, the last player jumping out, but the Glock reigns supreme.
Chokes at the very end, but does it matter? No, it doesn't. It's just for style points at this point. He gets the first nade to connect, the second, the molly doing insane damage. He just sprays them all down, runs out of bullets at the end, but the jumping will take his aim off point. 4 for 1.
It's harder to hit a player mid-air, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's going to get harder and harder for them to take back this game. That was just brutal.
Yeah, there's the buy. Oh, the smoke's hitting that player. Gives so much information to RTU as 9.5 opens it
really
up.
whiffs a lot of those shots there, though.
But he couldn't see him at the start because he was coming out the edge of the smoke.
Oh, he's standing in the molly. Oh, getting grilled a bit. Ooh, okay. Quickly spotting out Monstruha right behind him. 3v4. Oh! Oh, whoa, sure. Oh my god, I thought that was a different teammate. I was like, oh, he spotted him.
This is a tough one for Keys Clicker. They have mid control, they have construction control. They don't have a lot of information towards A, and they don't know where at least half of these remaining CTs are. So they've really got to put their eggs in one basket, choose one's place, and give it a good shove with everything they've got. As right now, this is an opportunity for RTU to potentially put themselves on a 14th round, because if they win this one, Keys Clicker are down on an eco next round.
Yes, indeed. But 9.5 is waiting for them in their possible exit route. He's covering this door. They're stacking up on it. Nade goes out, but smokes the wrong direction as 9.5 looks away.
Oh,
and
what a
flash from Eliza coming out beautifully. And CT is able to cut. RTU, sorry, on CT are able to close out the round.
Really
just
clean.
Barely surviving that.
4 players surviving for RTU as well. That's huge for them right now. As Keys Clicker, they're gonna force into this one. Okay, fair enough. Are these some of them are? You see some players sitting with around 1 to 2,000, whereas Cali investing fully into it. That's I would imagine a miscom. That's not intentional. As they're gonna take this over towards the B side. It's gonna be a fast player. Proxy gonna be the one to hold it down. Well, it's the first 9.5 finds one back though. Radar trades it out. Did be getting picked off though, and there it is. Another 4 players
just
surviving
playing
rounds.
like mad. I mean, at first he runs in there. Look at this. Takes the charge, spots everyone, and just like that Simpsons meme, steps right back out. Throws down the molly, incendiary, sorry, and gets the quick kill. I mean, these rounds are ending in like 10 seconds from when the first gunshot is fired.
Yeah, they're definitely big spray downs happening in favor of RTU. They put themselves off on the 14th round. I imagine this is a Keys Clicker timeout being called. As they're investing into this one, they're throwing everything they've got. The kitchen sink coming out into this one, as anything is ammunition and anything is an opportunity to try and win this round. Try and get something going for themselves here. But, I mean, they have to tackle the beast. Look at the money on the RTU side. Every player pretty much in 5 digits. That's tough. You can't really break their economy before this game is over. Keys Clicker, their only hope of taking this to overtime is winning consistent buy rounds against buy rounds. They're not going to get RTU monsters onto an eco.
I mean, certainly not, but it's a nice thought.
They can dream.
Nades go out. Eliza, this off. Oh, Blinded gets an op kill, and Zenq gets another op kill. Oh, sorry, gets a nade kill. Blinded. Ooh, Rada's able to get one return kill, but Montenegro quickly shuts him down. It's a 4v2, 4v1, all up to Kali on this round 26. And clutch or kick, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, faced with match points. This is a tough one. 9.5 is going to close it out. That's another 4-player round for RT Monsters with everyone surviving except for one. As they pick up that match points, Kai's Clicker now is their chance. Their only opportunity to try and bring this back. They lose this round, it's over. They've lost 2-1 in this best of 3. As RTU Monsters, what a stellar comeback from them. They were looking severely on the lower hand in that first map. Somehow they just brought it back. Inferno really, really solid. And now in Ancient, they're just looking dominant in the second half.
I mean, they know what they're doing. Apparently much better than Keys Clicker did. That's a beautiful opening kill there from 9.5. Gets 3! He's way too far together. Can he get full kill?
Oh my
God. On the closing round, let's look at this replay right here. Barely spots his head in the middle of nowhere, and they line up so unfortunately. And then through the smoke, he gets the last one. Beautiful play there from 9.5, closing out game 3 of RT Monsters versus Keys Clicker.
What an insane series of events that was to close things out. I mean, those last 4 rounds, we give it 2.5 minutes for 4 rounds on the board for RT.
It's high octane for sure.
Yeah, that was speedy as you like. Really, really good stuff coming out from RT Monsters. As Keys Clicker, I had them down to win it. They were the favorites going into it, I would say, as they managed to somehow.
Yeah, I don't know. I get that you're speechless. I mean, I am too. The whole spray down there at the end, I wanted to see a Negev, honestly. I think it would have assisted that spray just perfectly. You know, this is the icing on the cake. We saw the weapons we don't usually see in these matches with the auto sniper, the T-side scoped rifle. You know,
SG,
a Negev would have been a beautiful way to close it out, especially because the last 4 rounds or so were those spray down kind of things. Just a gun round, followed by a pistol round, followed by another buy round, followed by the last round, which was just absurd. 9.5. Just, I don't know, the spray control, the trigger discipline, being able to quickly switch from getting those 1-tap kills at the beginning to just, I don't know, man. I don't play shooters this good. This is crazy for me.
Oh yeah, that was Counter-Strike at its finest to open things up. The very first game of the EU FACEIT Collegiate Championship. I don't think we could have asked for a better one.
It's off to a great start.
Down to the wire. All 3 maps coming out. I can only hope that our next matchup coming up shortly will live up to the hype, because that is a high standard being set immediately off the bat.
It is, and it's a standard I want to see be pushed through every single game. I mean, not exactly every single game from here on being a 2-1. I have to get my beauty sleep somehow, but having these just incredible games where you see these teams at their best, close games are just some of the most exciting fun to cast. And I mean, for a first game in this series, it's worth. I mean, wow, speechless, breathtaking. Some would say.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see the love in chat. Everyone's saying GG, good sportsmanship.
Handshakes all around, as someone would say. We love gaming taking on Perspectiva. That's what we're going to be looking at next.
We do love gaming.
We do. And Perspectiva, perhaps looking to put a new perspective on the meaning of we love gaming as
Perspectiva.
You
gotta say it right.
My apologies. You wanna run us through these rosters of the upcoming game?
I think we have an interview soon.
Oh, very good.
Coming up. But I can tell you that they're going to be pretty great. Can you give me a moment? Because I think I smell something burning in my apartment, which doesn't sound too great. I don't know if it's a neighbor going crazy or something, but
absolutely, go check that out.
It should be fine. Anyway, we have the interviews coming in. I have a smoke detector. It should be working.
I hope. Hello.
All right. Oh, the cameras are loading in. My apologies. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, give us a quick moment. Anyway, chat, I want to see what you guys think. How do you guys feel about that? We see from Zmirt. God, names are hard. Zmirt Kayaz saying, I'm proud of you, Eliza. Look at the love. Latvia too good coming from A Pro X1. Apparently so. Oh, these I don't know these languages, man. Spichegi? I don't know. Is that Latvian? Perhaps. Let's go, RTU Monsters. Sad Sharks, RTU on top. Everyone's excited. There were a lot of sharks in chat.
Any
Powerful.
plays stick out with you from that one, Benjamin? Any ones that stick in your mind?
I don't know, maybe one of the 7 meat grinder plays. And by
Yeah.
meat grinder, I mean like they happened in every single map at least once.
And I think 3 times in the last maybe 6 rounds of Ancient there.
Yeah, just one after the other. The short, instantaneous, like, I don't know what best way to describe it, but it's like you take that one play and that one play has to like devolve super quickly. They take the entire round to strategize and it all comes down to those one moments until they don't strategize, at which point you're the one getting gunned down instantaneously in that one moment.
And we saw plenty of gunning down happening from both sides, but in the end, RCU taking it a 2-1. Contrary to my my prediction.
Yeah.
Very humbling and nice to see, because it means that, you know, we can still be surprised by what's going to happen in these servers. We knew it would be a close game, to be fair. And I mean, it went the full distance. That was at least 80 rounds, I want to say, of Counter-Strike we just saw.
Well, I can do the math. The first game was 16 plus 9, so 25 rounds. The second was an additional 28 rounds. And then Ancient, the numbers haven't been updated properly on FACEIT. Remember, go to FACEIT.com to see the tournament in real time. The brackets. Ancient was 11 to 16, so yes, at least 60. I can't be bothered to do the rest of the math there.
We're looking at, I think, exactly 80 rounds.
All right. Well, there you go. He has spoken, and thus it is. And thus it is so. I'll just pull out a calculator because I spent all of my energy. I had an exam this morning.
Oh, well, it'd be like that when you know, it is an entirely collegiate-based production.
Oh my God! What a way to start! What a way to start the first game of the series. 69 rounds of CS:GO being played.
Nice.
What an amazing, nice, beautiful 69 rounds of just some of the best CS:GO I've seen so far.
Yeah, so just to give an update for everyone in chat, we are just setting up now for the interview, getting the players to, you know, take a breather, as I'm sure they're very, very overwhelmed by the close game and, you know, probably a little bit fatigued from everything that just happened.
Yeah, I mean, my heart is beating and I'm just watching people play. So I can imagine how absurd it is for you to have clutched out from a disadvantaged position. I mean, I don't know what the funny numbers mean, but I see that 9.5 was rated, had an 8 rating, and so did Eliza, and they popped off.
That's their FACEIT level you're looking at.
FACEIT level. Well, shit. Poop. Crap. I don't know. They deserve to have that funny number go up. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. For sure. As
Oh, we're hearing people. I don't know if you guys can hear them on stream.
we have some audio.
We have some audio. Yeah, just a couple things being fixed real quick before we move into that. In terms of tactical plays, because those did happen, the fake out on Inferno.
Oh yeah, there was
that
some serious stuff going on there. The 2-man pushing up banana, trying to get that attention of the CTs, and eventually pulling the full rotate over while the bomb was, you know, sneaking over towards that A-bomb site. It was a clean round overall, and very good
crazy
stuff.
In terms of maybe tactical slip-ups, we had that one on Vertigo where they went after Eliza and he got 3 kills, I think.
It happens.
Yeah, with a sniper rifle as he was backing away.
Trying to save it, yeah. Yeah, that's something, you could argue both sides of it. Taking the up out of his hands is a huge bonus. Whereas on the flip side of things, uh, you're investing a lot of weapons yourself to try and take it out of their hands. So
Mm.
it ends up being a bit of a trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really intense. We have at least one person connected and loaded in, but not the next interviewer in. I can hear you. I don't know if chat can hear you. We can't see you, but I think no chat. I'm not talking to the voices in my head. If you guys can't hear it, so we have representative. Okay, they can't hear it, so I do sound like a crazy person.
A madman, but who wouldn't be a little bit mad after a stellar best of three like that? So I guess while we have the time and while we're waiting for things to be set up, we can start looking into the next match, I guess, that we have coming up. We Love Gaming and Perspectiva. The veto is about to be underway very soon, but to run you through both of the rosters. From the We Love Gaming side, we've got Desire Broken, the bad guy, Zakluta, and Never Sober, who
The
I
bad
hope
guy. Yeah, and from Perspectiva, we have Pusto, Oki, Mandoglio, if that's how they're pronouncing it, Curle, and Bark. Bark with two
is that an
Ks.
order.
That's what they order on the roster I'm reading. Maybe I have the wrong roster. I hope so. Anyway, let's head over to the interviews as we have our first interviewee. All right. Audio is working. Okay. Evan, you know more about the analytics of this than I do, so you go ahead and lead the interview.
So, who have we got here? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Antinental, also Lucas in real life, and I'm the in-game lead from Keats Clicker.
All right.
Very good. So, a couple of questions for you guys. Obviously, really, really close series. How did you guys feel coming into this? Did you think were you the underdog, or did you think maybe you had the upper hand, and were you a bit startled by what your opponents brought to the server?
Do you want to go first, or should I?
So a bit of a mistake with the interview. It's a one person at a time interview. Our apologies, RT Monsters. We'll be with you in a bit. Right now, we just want to stick with Lucas.
Okay,
Right,
so
Lucas,
yeah, we of course felt really confident because confidence is key in this game, and we obviously wanted to win really bad, and we prepared for it, and we just went into the game feeling really well, and until the end we actually thought we could win, and it was never a question for us or never an option for us to lose, even though we did, but we stayed positive and gave it our best shot.
Yeah, for
you guys
sure.
certainly did great.
A couple of questions in relation to specific rounds. You probably know the round I'm referencing. Inferno. You guys had two pushing up banana, and you pulled the entire CT rotate over towards that B site and just free bomb plant on the A site. Was that a set strat, or was that kind of an on the fly call?
No, this was an adaptation during the round. We just saw the space we had and the time we had left, so we just thought we have the time to sneak through apps and just pull off a fake with two guys on the B bomb side, and it worked out really well in the end. So we are really happy it worked like that. It could have been the opposite and we just lose, but we didn't, so that's lucky for us.
Very well done.
Timing wise, looking at the mini map, it looked so perfectly rehearsed and timed. I thought it had to have been a set strat, but yeah, really solid adaptation in round for that. In terms of the veto, was there how did you guys feel prepared in terms of Inferno? Were you hoping it would come out, or was that kind of like a surprise pick from your opponents?
I don't think it was a surprise pick. I mean, their team history, like concerning maps, was really short. So all we saw was that they never played Vertigo, but we also saw that the individuals like to play Dust 2 and Mirage. So we just thought, okay, let's maybe get rid of them, and the rest was all playable for us, and we like to play the maps. So it wasn't a surprise, and we were happy with Inferno, even though we didn't make it in the end. But it was a nice pick, and we can learn a lot from it. We saw the mistakes and the things they punished.
Exactly. Yeah. And what about Ancient in particular? Was that really just kind of like a leftover map, or how confident were you guys feeling on that in particular?
I think it was just a leftover pick for us, but we wanted to try it, and we took a look at it once, so we weren't like, oh no, it's like we never played it, and everyone knew roughly what to do, and it was fine for us, and we like to play it, and maybe we can play it again sometime else and be better. We will see.
Very good.
Let's hope so. I mean, you guys did great. Specifically, I love those MP9 plays. Those were absolutely amazing, especially on you. I mean, you specifically crazy in those on Vertigo, and I think a bit on Inferno. Just absolutely shredding it with the MP9. Well, is that your favorite
I
gun?
see myself as like, I wouldn't say it's my favorite gun, but I feel like I'm the guy in the team with the worst aim. So I just try to support everyone else as best as I can, and just play the MP9 because it's cheap and I can be a jumpy boy and just frag people.
It definitely worked in your favor.
Yeah,
And
on
I forget,
Vertigo
was it
worked out really well.
Was it your team? I forget who. There was that one smoke play, I believe, where I think it was one of your teammates managed to get into the entire enemy backline. I think it may have been you as well on Inferno.
Was it on the A side on Inferno? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't
All I
remember.
remember is
Yeah,
you
it
sneaking
was.
behind the entire enemy through the smoke. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't recall the situation.
We can understand that, obviously, just off the back of a long series of matches. But I think we're going to jump on over to the second interviewee now. Thank you so much for joining us, and we wish you luck in the future.
Yeah, thank you very much for the interview and all the production. I felt really well taken care of by everyone, and thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
Good luck in your future endeavors, man.
Thank you.
All right. We are going to head to the next interview in about a minute worth of time. Yeah, I mean, they played well. Props to them. It's sad to see them lose out this first match. This is not double eliminations. This is singles eliminations, right?
Yeah.
Single elimination bracket. You know how I'm reading all this information? Off the FACEIT website, where you should all be going.
Nice
Single
plug.
elimination. So it is unfortunate to see them drop out this early, but they did their best. They showed up and showed off in a lot of plays. So I'd like everyone in chat to say a warm thank you and good luck to Keys Clickers.
Yeah, absolutely. Hope to see more from them again in the future. They're obviously a really high caliber of player, and it's great to see them making it this far. Even to just get to this tournament alone is an achievement, right? Because you have to be like one of the best teams in your country to qualify for this, and they made it work. And unfortunately for them to go out early, it sucks, but they got to be proud of how far they came to get here in the first place.
Absolutely, it's definitely no small feat. I'll tell you that. Like you said, you got to be one of the best players in your country, and unfortunately, not the best in the entirety of Europe. But there's always next time. There's always next year, and I'm certain that they'll be ready to show up even stronger than they were before.
Yeah, so we're going to hop over to our next interviewee.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
How are you feeling after that one?
Great. We won, and it's amazing. I'm feeling great. Our teammates are feeling well. It's just great.
Yeah, I mean, those last few rounds on Ancient were absolutely bloodbaths, just crazy fast gameplay. How do you guys feel at the end, huh?
Basically, it was like we are playing too scared, and we need to make some aggressive plays, and we actually made them, and we were feeling very confident, and we caught that feeling that we can actually win, and we did it.
Yeah, we could really feel it watching it. There was just like a certain point where it clicked with you guys, and just the momentum just switched, and you managed to bring it home the whole way. I think nearly everybody had a 3 or a 4K in the last 5 or 6 rounds. So
Yep. Yep.
Just really well played.
Yeah, thank you.
So in terms of the map veto, were you expecting Ancient to come out? Was that a bit of a surprise? Because you guys seemed quite prepared for it, to be fair.
Actually, we were ready for Ancient. We were actually ready for Vertigo as well, but they just surprised us because they were actually good at it. We couldn't do nothing, and we thought, okay, let's move to the Inferno. We were very confident on Inferno. We know what we can do, what we could do, what what we need to do, and it was after that Inferno win, we were feeling very confident.
Yeah, on Inferno in particular, the mid aggression you guys had on the counter terrorist side was really, really strong, and I think it really stumped your opponents. They weren't quite prepared for it. In terms of practicing that kind of thing, did you guys like dry run that in scrims, or was it kind of like heat of the moment? Let's push mid. Let's give that a try.
It actually was Zenkyu's call. Yeah, he was calling mid-round calls, and he was just like, okay, let's do something new. Let's push them. They won't be expecting this, and it actually happened. They didn't, and we managed to get that momentum to ourselves.
Yeah.
Very good.
Crazy momentum.
Yeah, especially towards the end of that last map. Even on Vertigo, to be fair, you say it kind of got away from you, but there was definitely some signs of life from you guys on that. There was some rounds that you really, it felt like you had control of the mid area in particular, where you were able to really throw them off their game and split them up and divide it up. I believe that, unless you have any other questions yourself, Benjamin?
I did want to ask Aliza with his op purchases on Inferno. That op, how long did you guys count how many rounds that op lasted? Because we noticed that you saved that one op for like 6-7 rounds in a row.
It was clear jam time from Alicia, and I mean, it worked in our favor because we could keep our economic at a very good level, and we played around that AVP, and it worked in our favor. And
it certainly did.
Yeah, especially on those tighter rounds where you guys didn't really have the economy to buy with it. I felt like it just made a difference in keeping your opponent's economy just that little bit lower, I think.
Yeah, it was amazing from Alicia. It was amazing for my teammates. I'm very glad that they're my teammates. They did actually a really good job. So I'm very happy.
That's what you like to see. That's what you like to hear. Thank you so much for coming out here and playing. Congratulations on taking that very first game, the very first, I guess, series of this tournament.
Yeah. Thank you.
And good luck.
Yeah. Thank you to our enemies. They were actually really great. And thank you for production team. So, yeah. See you next time.
Best of luck.
All right. Let's see you around.
Yeah. Bye.
And we're going to keep this high octane actions. We're just going to keep it going. We're not going to stop. We have about a minute or two until we get to the knife round. Let's take a look at the two teams. Let's take a look at the brackets on the website. Remember, everybody, go check. It's We Love Gaming versus Perspectiva. We Love Gaming from Greece. Having Desire, Broken, The Bad Guy, Zakluta, and Never Sober versus Perspectiva from and I don't want to get canceled 7 years in the future when I'm a big guy on Twitter. So Crnagora, we have Ugi, Manolio, Lajador. I don't know. Hold on. Let me grab the
phonetics.
Yeah, Manojo, Curly, and Bark. It seems like the names are a bit different on FACEIT as they are on our list we have here. But yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, a couple of notes on this team in particular. The Greek one specifically, the lowest ranked player on this team is still top 100 in all of Greece. So this, I mean, for a college team, is probably one of the best teams you could conjure up from the country alone. Really, really high caliber of player. And a similar story over on the Montenegro side of things. They have some players that are actually top 10 in their country. So we're in for some pretty high caliber Counter-Strike.
Yeah, very much indeed. And I think that they're going to go all out this. They're going to go all out this game, and I am very excited. They got the big funny number maxed out, all 10s. I mean, I know it's their FACEIT level, but I'm not sure I can see their elos. But as you say, they're incredibly high, best in their country, and all that means is that it's going to be one hell of a show.
Of course, so we do have the vetoes coming through as well. We know that map number 1. We'll bring you through it. We'll jump over to vetoes and we'll have a look.
We have in chat. I don't know how to say that. Crnogoru u piku is najjače vjerujete me. It's something like Montenegro in something. I don't know if that's a Montenegrin word. From the strongest, believe me.
Oh, very good. So they're feeling confident in their team.
Znaš, you know, I got the language advantage.
Oh, I unfortunately am but a wee Irish lad and I'm limited to English.
Okay, let's take a look at the vetoes. As I'm excited to see what is picked.
So We Love Gaming, first things first, banning out Vertigo. So we won't be seeing that one in this series.
It's a shame.
And actually, Perspectiva banning Nuke, interestingly enough. So no Nuke tonight, which is a shame. It's a personal favorite map of mine. That takes us over to We Love Gaming, who ban Overpass. Another map that we have not yet to see, but definitely one of the more popular maps. Perspectiva banning out Ancient. So again, no repeat of Ancient, which leaves us with Inferno, Mirage, and Dust 2. Inferno being the pick of We Love Gaming, Mirage being the pick of Perspectiva, Dust 2 by default, but I think realistically being the pick of Benjamin.
It is my pick. It is a pick in my hearts, and already I'm on Perspectiva side right here. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited. I love Dust 2, man. I love that. It's a terrible map. I love it so much. Rush
really
B all day.
Really interesting mix of maps here. So obviously 3 of the most popular maps in the game, Inferno, Mirage, and Dust 2. Inferno, we commented on it before, very team oriented, very what's the word I'm looking for? Strategic, yes, thank you. Whereas Mirage and Dust 2 very much more favor the sort of loose playstyle, where the on-the-fly calls and the adaptations, as the previous players called them, really, really shine through, especially on Dust 2.
The word you're looking for is scrappy. Those are very scrappy maps. They're just you put together whatever the hell you can, and you just go balls to the wall every single time. At least that's how I like to play it when I played some CS:GO. You know, you don't think empty-headed, and you just rush B, P90 every single time. I hope those advanced strats do come out. You know, rushing B, very, very, very technical.
If a P90 does come out, we'll know who to thank.
Heck yeah.
So map number 1, Inferno. There will be a knife round, obviously, to decide who starts on what side. Already been decided. Cool. So obviously, whoever won that going to be wanting to start on the CT side as we jump on into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin, take it away.
It's Benjamin, but I will gladly do that. As we see here, Perspectiva taking T side. Not taking T side, being given T side, and just rushing right into it. We have a bit of a HUD. No, we don't have a radar, so we don't know. I don't know by heart where they're going, but it seems like they're just rushing straight at it. Bark and Ogi taking the first 2 quick kills on Broken and the bad guy. Zakluta going down very, very quickly shortly afterwards, and this is just very much a wipe. As there's one person left. Desire is the only man left alive on his team. And we said something about quick gun downs. This is one of them.
Yeah,
Desire's just hiding in the corner with a knife.
he's got some utility. I guess just looking to take it into round number 2. Yeah, significant amount of loss bonus on top of that as well, so he can buy into it a little bit. But yeah, you would like to see him maybe try and take a set of armor or two out of the hands of the perspective of players.
Yeah, but we're hearing some crickets, and that seems to be the response coming out from We Love Gaming. Bark will walk into him, though, and take out Desire. Not even able to take out
Pretty clean.
one player. Yeah, it's a 5-man sweep.
Yeah.
As AK immediately being purchased by Manolio. I think so. Manolio. I'm gonna say Mano.
Yeah, 4 AKs in total coming out for Perspectiva anyway, as Kree being the only one with the Galil. The force spike comes through, bad guy takes out the scout. Oh, just narrowly misses that shot, but oh, Dior does not miss his one-taps. Rips the head off of the bad guy and puts that scout into the next person confident enough to even try to pick it up if they choose to do so.
Broken is going to be holding this angle here at Banana. Decides to back off, retreats. Not worth it. And right, it's definitely worth it. He goes back into it. Throws down a smoke, kind of jiggle peeking this to make sure that no one's coming up. But Perspectiva, they're taking their time here. And they are slowly walking up Banana. They do have, it's one person defending. Maybe enough. Dior here stopping any flanks that may come out from We Love Gaming. As he's going to spot them. He hears the nade come out. He peeks. Gets the headshot. Dior, can he get the second? No, he can't. Smoke goes down. They're too focused on him. They think there might be actually people coming.
Yeah, util thrown on B though does sell away the fake as it's just broken here with the Deagle to try and hold down the site. Not going to be good for one as they just hard clear him. All 4 players swarming the site. Never sober with the scout alive towards CT. And just Dior in a sort of one-on-one encounter against Desire. A game of cat and mouse as they take various different angles against each other. The CZ versus the AK. I think Dior has the peak, gets the headshot, takes him out of the equation. It's just never sober with the scout picked up from his fallen comrade to try and do something with it.
Ooh, misses the shot though. Very unlucky. Misses 2 shots in a row, and the Galil's able to wipe him out. Another 5-man sweep. Perspectiva, man, they are not. No chill. No chill.
Yeah, they're not here to play. They're here to game. And they are 2 flawless rounds back to back so far. This is great for their money. They took the gamble of investing in the AKs, knowing that We Love Gaming are probably going to go for a force buy. So they come out on top in that engagement. And not dropping a single player is huge for them. It's going to have reverberations throughout the rest of the half, more than likely, as they're just going to have money for the next, I would say, 3 to 4 rounds pretty much, if they can at least keep things competitive.
Well, let's see what their strategy is pushing out onto Banana. They have that one guy, I didn't see who it was, but he's just continuously firing into the windows of apps. I guess trying to relieve all sorts of pressure from A site. See here, a bit of a gunfight at Banana. Banana takes down 1. Bart takes down another 2. Wait, did he kill his own? I think Oogie took down one of his own.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's able to take out 1! And they're not looking in the right direction. Is he able to take out another one? Oh, just barely. Mano goes down. The bad guy is the only one left. That was quite an interesting of a play.
So, just so we're clear on the stats here, of the 2 kills that Perspectiva have been the victims of, one of them was the team kill, and one of them was never sober.
They pulled the Thanos move, I'll just do it myself. Go get my own first blood. Because the bad guy is standing here, maybe spawning if he can get an exit frag of any sort.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like anyone will run into him. Ogie, right around the corner. But suspects he's there. Bad guy goes down.
Very quick on the trigger. And a really clean 3 rounds for Perspectiva. It is going to be We Love Gaming's chance to buy back into this. They have a lot of money. Not from killing, but from just not investing too much into the previous rounds. Full sets of grenades coming out, 1 kit on the bad guy, and M4s across the board. Perspectiva do upgrade that Galil to an AK as well. So we've got a level playing field here right on and early in round number 4.
Grenades go out along the middle. There's a lot of flames coming out, and Dior is actually getting melted down here on Banana.
That grenade is so much
They're
damage.
all super low. That's 2 down. Broken? Hiding in the corner, doing him well. Grabs the AK up. Dior burns alive. It's a 2v4, and it seems like all We Love Gaming needed was a couple weapons in their hands. Sorry.
Yeah, very nice aggression towards Banana. They went out on the fight. It also just leaves Perspectiva with only 2 smokes to try and go for the side take. Now, the issue is We Love Gaming have just made noise going for that boost, so I would be surprised if Bark doesn't try to clear this. Now, it's a big off angle. Oh, the chicken, no. Sticky smoke comes in. Bark clears it, gets the kill as well. That's big. However, the bad guy does catch Cree as it's just Bark left alone. 1v3.
Can he go for the plant? I don't think he's going to try to go for the plant.
So risky.
Yeah, but it's not like he has much of a choice as he is blinded. And kind of alone there in the corner as Desire takes him down. And that's the first round taken by We Love Gaming, 3-1. There is money in the bank, though, for Perspectiva. They're not looking too bad. Maybe Mano might be the only one who is down on cash. Is going to ask a nice loan of an AK. Is that a Zeus? Who bought a Zeus? Someone bought a Zeus. And then proceeded to throw it away.
Or blasted into thin air.
Nice.
Probably a misclick. As
Very
Perspectiva,
good use of cash.
they don't have the funds to kind of be doing that, I would say. As if they lose this round, they are on an eco next. We Love Gaming, this is an opportunity for them to take them within 1 of Perspectiva's score. As it looks like Perspectiva are just going to go for a pretty heavy mid defaults, spread out across the board. Eyes towards Banana, but no contact quite being made, as there are plenty of smokes down on the field, limiting the amount of map control they can get. But it's onto Bark, pushing out of Boiler. He's got brackets control for his side, and there's 4 We Love Gaming players on the safe side to try and hold it down, but doesn't seem to want to deter Perspectiva just yet. Maybe they're not fully aware of how many lie in wait.
Nice back scratch from that grenade that hit him. As bad guy, look at this nice high ground angle. 2 very quick kills as Desire picks up the 3rd, and they've completely cleared out the brackets.
3-man advantage. Getting away with his life there is huge.
For a second, I thought you said a Cree-man advantage.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
he's still alive.
Right
but
time to use that. And he does get the kill on the bad guy. So it is a 4v2. Not impossible, but very improbable to say the least. Dior and Cree. 2 opposite sides of the maps, and neither of them have the C4. Cree has the C4.
Broken. Let's try and hold this down. Gets the first kill, but right down on 19 hit points. It's going to be hard for Carl, as we've been informed, to try and track him down as he ducks back into construction. It is down to Zach Luta, though, to take him down. And there it is. We Love Gaming. They pick up their 2nd round. Perspectiva on an eco. This is a chance for them to level it up.
Oh, I feel like an idiot now, because that's an L, not an I.
Fair enough.
Czujesz li Benjamin не фолирай се да не знаеш jezik, debiljane. Hey, don't call me fat. That's rather rude of you.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, the aggression in apps. Desire finds that first kill. Bad guy tags up Carl as well. No, Oogie, with that Desert Eagle, gets that wall bang onto Desire. He's not allowed to fall away. But the brackets push is a bit desperate, as this is just a serious crossfire from the We Love Gaming guys. And a cleanup. It's just Oogie left. He finds 1, but he has to ace this if he wants to clutch it out. 3 more players to find. And I don't believe he's got the... Oh, he does have the bomb in his control, actually. So, needs potential, but unfortunately it is not to be.
No, just going to get gunned down right there. And that's what you get for back-talking the caster. You end up cursing the team that you're for. As Perspectiva are unable to keep their lead that they gained in the early rounds. We Love Gaming starting to extend their own monetary lead, at least, as we have a bit of a kind of a half buy, I think. At least Carl doesn't have a proper buy, but they are down on cash, so they really need to take this win, or else they're going to be forced to eco.
Yeah, they're buying into it with everything they've got. 4 AKs and the Mac 10s, something to work with. They're playing it very, very passive off the bat, though. They know that We Love Gaming are doing some stellar work with their utility, taking Banana, keeping them out of brackets and stuff like that. So it's going to be tough for Perspectiva to get anything going early in any of these rounds, really, until at least they break the We Love Gaming economy. Oh, broken. Rips Bark off of the tree and drops him into the ground and sends him to the grave as a man advantage for We Love Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The amount of pressure they're able to send with one guy, I mean, it really does break their strategy, some would say. Oh, we should probably stop with these puns. So they're all waiting on A site. Banana being held by the man himself as might be a lost cause. They are sending out one to scout out Banana a little bit. Oogie.
This is a nice creep.
Yeah,
Bad guy
very
seems to be
slow.
aware of it, at least.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a really good, really solid position. The smoke comes out, and he's right below him.
Oh, there it is.
The one tap! Just so clean coming from that guy. And he spots him up on the balcony. Manoyo goes down.
5v2.
Hidden in this little alcove. Is able to pop out one and gets the other one. It's Carl and Carl and Dior go down.
Last bullet in the mag, never sober. Finds that little tap. And speaking of taps, that bad guy one, that was crispy. He was so aware of the angle and just the confidence to just go for the one tap. Excuse me, the one tap in the end. Very good stuff. That's going to be We Love Gaming getting a 1-round lead over Perspectiva, who are again onto a bit of a half fire, at least a pistol buy, at least, as they're likely to go 2 down unless they can get some serious momentum into this round.
Yeah, I mean, as we see, and so someone in chat said, I mean, the first buy round and they completely drop the ball. The bad guy, ooh, in the windows is unable to actually land a single shot, but quickly gets Bark right in the head.
Plays towards B, however. Perspectiva, 3 of them marching up Banana. They have a bit of a tough side to take here. They don't have much. They've no util correction to work with. This on paper should just be a bloodbath. And opening things up. Zakluta finds 1, finds 2, makes it 3. All crispy headshots, as clean as you like, as it's just Dior left in a 1 versus 5. A minute on the clock, and on the other side of the map from the bomb.
Definitely not a fantastic position. He could just play for some extra kill cash. With this Deagle, I don't know how confident he is. I don't know who the main opera is for the side of Perspectiva. But for the sake of his Deagle skills, I hope it's Dior. I don't think he's not even going to bother to go for this. Doesn't go for this the C4.
He would be better off dying here than saving, because he's invested 1,700 into this round, and with the current loss bonus, I believe he gets 3,200, maybe 3,300, or sorry, 3,400, as he would make a profit from dying. And there it is. Yeah, the bad guy catches him. Nice timing. A flawless round from We Love Gaming. They're suddenly changing the tides of this. It looked like it was going to be very dominant from Perspectiva to start things off, but I mean, plays like this, the individual skill stepping up, the one taps being found, We Love Gaming, they find themselves deservingly with the 2-round lead as we enter maybe the 3rd proper buy versus buy of this game so far.
I mean, was this the first? This was the We Love Gaming pick, correct?
Yes, it was.
So there you go. I mean, they're showing why this is their pick. Bark getting flashed up. Will get tagged, but is able to get a return headshot real quick.
Ooh.
Gets 2 before he's shot down by Never Sober. Bad guy takes a 3rd. As Carl takes down Bad Guy in return. It's a 3v2 right now. Desire and Never Sober.
Oh, the awareness. He knows they can be in CT spawn, and he's rewarded for his positioning. Desire, he's going to have to go big over a B here. He's heard one player for sure.
Nate doesn't tag anyone. Desire has to slowly crawl up here. They don't know where he's coming from. Can he get it? And he sneaks up to it, but can't get any substantial positioning here. He's going to throw the nade out, but that will compromise his position. Looks away for the flash. He is able to spot out Dior. In the corner, Oogie.
One versus
Switch
one.
the UPS. Ooh.
Ooh.
And mails him a bullet to the face.
Loads of time on the clock for the defuse. And a 6th round for We Love Gaming. They're proving to be quite dominant on this map. As this is the closest round I think we've seen since We Love Gaming got their first proper buy-in, with only one player surviving. That being said, Perspectiva, they got a bomb down, they got 4 kills, they have enough to buy. They have 5 AKs coming out, they've got a lot of util, full armor. It's another solid buy versus solid buy. Iron meets iron, steel meets steel in open hand combat.
Sheesh. There's not really much to say. The We Love Gaming is taking this lead far. Forcing, yeah, this is like, what, the third buy round that Perspectiva is on now?
I think.
4th? I mean, they've lost 3 in a row then.
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Bad guy just,
Where's the
greets
flashes?
him right in the face.
There's no support for Oogie there. He's just forced to take that peek by himself and punished for it.
Well, flash goes out from Dior to help out Bark, but they aren't able to secure the kill. No, Sober takes out Bark, but Dior takes out the Zakluda. Dior has cleared open the A site though, so bomb will get planted. It's broken in, bad guy.
Looking for an opening to justify going for this, I think. They could save if they wanted, but just given how slow they're approaching this, they seem apprehensive. As they're hoping to just find a little bit of something. Carl finds one, but bad guy on the refrag. 1 versus 2 times 6 so far down though. The swing just rips the head off of him. That's an up if they want it. He's going to take it, so they're going to try their hand at the Perspectiva up, but they got a round on the board.
Well, we're about to find out who is their
So this is a
offer.
good sign for them.
It seems to be Carl holding it. Is this a technical timeout? I think it might be. Tactical timeout. The timer is paused for a bit. Ty nie trwasz, to znasz banie. Samo gledaj igru. I nada se da će tvoje prijatelji pobijediti.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're asking where I'm from. And he's saying, have I considered eating less food? Still calling me fat.
My God.
Great love coming from chat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a technical timeout for sure. It's taking too long for a tactical one. And look at that. Support for his team. He says his friends are good players, and I hope so. I mean, they're down right now 2 entire rounds. We're able to take that last one, so hopefully they can push this lead back, but it's not like We Love Gaming are low on guns here. They have a full buy and some extra. The only one who doesn't buy everything out is Desire, not purchasing that defuse kit. And Bad Guy does repurchase that AWP.
Yeah, why not? I guess he was hitting shots with it. As early on in this one, Perspectiva. Oh, look at the trigonometry on that grenade. Desire. Oh my God!
That's the kill, Mano!
The momentum and broken with the second grenade, taking Carl out as well. A 2-man advantage, and they haven't even seen an opponent yet. This is why this is We Love Gaming's map pick. We Love Gaming, more like We Love Inferno.
And We Love Frags. Well, that was absurd. He's going to spot his head. Bark is going to look out here.
He did.
And watch this. Never Sober gets that one tap. Dior's able to get that one return kill, but maybe too little too late. Oogie gets a second. Wow, that was incredible.
That was lovely to see. He had a lineup for that. He was so prepared for the opportunity. Oh, Oogie, he knows the ops on A. That means he can get ground here. If this flashes catches him in long, he spotted his toes. Takes a peek.
Toes every time. Dior gets the plant down.
Oh, that guy's
gets
so fast.
Domed. Doesn't get domed. My apologies. Just gets freaking shot down. All versus all battle, and never mind. He traded the AWP for an MP4. Sorry, for an M4. Defuse is down, and that's We Love Gaming taking it back.
I think he killed the Opera with the first shot, and Zakluta was the rifler rotate from B there to close it out. We Love Gaming, though. That's a 7th round on the board. They're doing pretty good right now. Their money is dwindling a little bit because Perspectiva are getting these rounds down nice and close, but overall, they're more than comfortably able to buy back into this one at the very least. Perspectiva, on the other hand, they do rebuy the op. That's a big investment considering how little util they can muster up to support it. It's an interesting decision. Let's see if they can put it to work.
I mean, if I'm going through their mindset right now, they were able to get those, if they didn't get those 2 unlucky deaths at the beginning, or unlucky for them, just incredibly tactically well played from, ooh, he tries his own trigonometry there to get the kill, triangulating the position. But yeah, they're probably thinking that, had they not died to that nade there and that blind shot, it probably would have been an easy round for them. So they consider it worth it. But Bad Guy stops their advance. Uki goes down. They have potentially...
Oh, great
Carl
timing.
takes down Bad Guy, though. So no op for We Love Gaming right now.
The jumping M4.
Broken and sober.
Yeah, finding a kill apiece. It's taking us from a man disadvantage to a man advantage. Or two man
goes out.
advantage, excuse me. Big kill from Bark, though. But Never Sober left alone, but he finds them both. That's a 3k for him in that round, I
think there was a
believe.
bit of miscommunication with teammates, because I'm pretty sure he could have just turned the corner and gotten the kill while Never Sober was pulling that pin.
Possibly.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. As We Love Gaming 8-4. Whoa, pardon me. 4-round advantage. My voice there going crazy from excitement. As we see a 2-3 split in terms of site defense.
And offense.
Indeed. As no one is currently protecting Banana directly. Kree gets a beautiful opening shot onto Sober. Desire takes out Carl. Sorry, why am I saying Kree? Carl. And Mano gets a nice one tap. It's 3-4. In terms of the current players that are alive. Push coming out from coming out onto Banana. This Bad Guy is holding this one angle while Dior is holding another, gets one dig, and then gets himself shredded by the M4. Bad Guy holding a very crucial angle. I think he just barely spotted him there through the door. They are looking to save.
Yep. A wise choice, I think. Their money's starting to get a little bit tight. The lock bonus here means they'll get a proper full buy in next round. That's an important kill. If Broken went down there, they'd be in a little bit of troubled waters. And also, it's a bit of a punch in the face to Perspectiva. They're getting that 5th round, but with only 2 players surviving, they will get a buy-in, but they won't have much building up in reserves now as well. So really good stuff from a really good decision from We Love Gaming to go for the save.
And I don't think they can get far enough.
I don't think yeah.
I don't know what the damage radius is.
Yeah, that corner, it's a favored position for a lot of teams to save in. But the danger is if one of those CTs has a grenade, they can chuck it into that corner and do what's called a get right. You pop it on top of them as they die. Or I believe a player on Gambit actually did that as well in a major, and that made more history. Doja, that was it, yeah.
All right, Ugi lining up. A nade we're never going to see. No, wait, it blows up there onto Banana. Oh, Molly. He's going to have to dodge that. As Broken. And I think it's Zakluta. Oh, I think Broken, as the smoke clears, he might actually see Manojo right here. Takes him down. And Zakluta, beautiful headshot onto Bark. That's 2 down on Banana, and that push is immediately stopped. Or not. I think they're staying on Banana here.
I think they're waiting for the CTs to regress more, but much to their dismay, they will not. What's interesting is We Love Gaming didn't go for the full buy in this one. They actually just went for a little bit of a save, so they're looking to play the long con here, and it's working out for them. They've got themselves still a man advantage as Ugi does manage to find 1. However, map control still very much in favor of Perspectiva, despite the differential. This kill from Oogie is going to be everything as he pushes up short spots. One, the question is, will it be traded? The up does. Bad guy finds it as it's back to the one-man advantage for We Love Gaming. And now Perspective out with only 35 seconds on the clock. They're forced to start pushing this B side here.
Oh, they don't see him. They don't see him up on the
knows
potted
the boost,
plant.
but he didn't see him.
The potted plant strategy wins every time. Carl, I mean, he thinks there's no one there, I think. Oh, Dior still didn't see him. Okay, sees him this time around. It goes down. But Never Sober is there and ready. Has a general idea. Spots him out. Able to get the headshot. As the plant goes down. The kill. He does. He gets the kill.
Yeah.
Plant is down, but so is the defuse. He picks up an AK and defuse. While the bad guy goes around to collect any tactical. I don't think there are any nades on 4 though. But beautiful DQs. And that's another round going towards We Love Gaming.
That's a crazy round for them to win. They had nothing going into that besides the weapon save from the previous rounds. They just bought some pistols and some util. They didn't buy armor. They had 1 or 2 kits at most. And they win with 2 players surviving. That means they're buying, for sure, this round. They can buy second weapons if they want. They have so much money.
It's not even hard, bro. They just love gaming so much. That's the power.
Nana being contested. Haven't seen much of Perspective at pushing this since those early rounds, so nice to see them trying their hand at it again. Oh, 3 players grouped up here. One good flash.
And he gets a beautiful flick. But Broken gets 2 right there. Wait, how did he get 2?
The spray down, baby.
Oh, right. They keep this line up. Anyway, Manojo. Let's go Mano. Manoj. Anyway, Manoj gets shot down by bad guy, leaving it up to Carl, and bad guy facing it off. Bark is at 1 HP.
Oh, Carl.
It's got to peek it.
Oh, the missed shot. Bad guy had that, but he missed it somehow, and now it's a 2 versus 2. And although Bark's on 1 hit point,
the Desire walks right behind him. Desire walked just right past him.
Bark is more than happy to let him do that, though. But this is the 1 hit point. He doesn't want to take the fight. He wants to shoot them in the back, and now it's just Desire in the 1 versus 2. The up versus the M4 switches for the AK, takes the swing, and Carl gets the kill. Perspectiva somehow win out on a B encounter and close out the half 9-6. 3 rounds behind, but they are moving on to their CT side.
What a way to finish that first round. That was so close. But
yeah,
they're unable to keep it. As we go into round 16, 6-9, Perspectiva and We Love Gaming. Those here on the purchase. Broken is going without a gun. Oh, okay. Picks up the
lot of util over on We Love Gaming.
Yeah, wow, they are just going all out here. 2 smokes, a flash, and a molly. Going for a bit of a boost. I don't know why.
Driven off angle. Stop CT aggression.
I mean, the CTs don't seem to be aggressing. I guess that's the counterplay, huh?
Bark seems pretty confident there at the top of Banana. He's taking the peaks. Question is, will he push down? Looks like not. He's being disciplined. And he would be regretful to be so aggressive as he gets punished for it. Gets away with his life, but on 47 hit points. He's a 1 or 2 hit from these Glocks. Oh, sorry, 2 or 3 hit. Oh, he tries to be aggressive, but just punished. Broken takes him out of it. And there it is. The site is under control of We Love Gaming.
Yes, Included and Broken are just absurd at this just crazy aggression. Going in all out. Woo! The 1-tap from Manoy. As bad guy cleans it out. Well, I mean, that was 1-tap and a half, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was a nice little one. As double digits for We Love Gaming. They're looking very, very strong on their map pick here. Perspectiva. I see a grenade purchased up. Actually, a full buy from Bark, or full force. As the rest of them don't, but they are buying up a second grenade, so we might see a stack here down middle or down Banana, perhaps. As on the flip side of things, We Love Gaming. I have an AK and a bunch of MAC-10s. Oh, that grenade's going to hurt. Didn't do as much as I thought, actually. Is Broken opens things up. Finds Carl. He's looking to aggress even further.
Oh! Some shots dealing damage. Desire has his MAC-10 ready. Flashes himself, but he's in the process. Broken. Smokes out. I mean, they got this B site completely under wraps. Jumping up here, Broken. Barely spots his head through the smoke, and that's Oogie goes down. Desire with Mac 10 just spraying down Bark here. It's just Bark and Dior left. Ooh, Zakluta hitting that flash. It's up to Dior, who, I mean, he's got nothing to save, so it might go for kills here. Gets one. Just about to get the other one before he's shot down by Never Sober. That's 6-11.
Yeah. We Love Gaming starting to look real strong right now. Perspective, they have the buy to retort for that. 4 M4s come out. No kits, though. And, well, Real Love Gaming have been very effective at getting the bomb down nearly every round so far. Actually, I think every round so far. So that is a bit of an asterisk on Perspective's buy. However, We Love Gaming, they're going to be going for the bonus rounds. They're holding on to the Galils, holding on to the Mac 10s. Just looking to go for a fast play here and trying to overwhelm them by sheer numbers alone. And the Mac 10 reigns supreme, never sober. You can tell he's had his whiskey or something today because he found both of those kills with peace as B is on lockdown.
Well, Never Sober... It's right. I mean, although it's the Greeks, so I'm guessing it's something like raki. If that's what they drink there. I know it's... I think they have it in Greece. There's a fun story about that I won't go into from a Greece trip. But they certainly can hold their booze, and then some. As We Love Gaming takes round 18, going to 19, it is 12 for We Love Gaming, 6 for Perspectiva, as... we actually not had this big of a difference, I think. At this point in the game, it's usually much closer, and then it starts to stretch out as we get to the finish line. Perspectiva haven't really been able to take a round here.
They're on another eco round, so this is a chance for We Love Gaming to get that at 13, and then put themselves on the buy round for what could be round to pick up match points.
Bad guy gets another Mac 10 kill.
He's all the way in CT spawn.
There's another one!
They've only found one bullet on him so far.
Ooh,
oh, he didn't
Bad
expect
guy
the
gets
second.
shut down. But I mean, that was crazy. He had that Mac 10 for what, 3 rounds?
Yeah.
They rush down. Up the Desire, who through the smoke gets Bart.
Did not look like he was aiming at him.
Yes. I mean, the spray is crazy.
So there it is. Perspectiva. They're down 7 rounds. They're down more rounds than they have. They have to go for the buy. Their backs are quite literally again against the wall. As We Love Gaming, they're showing no signs of stopping. They upgrade their weapons off of the Perspectiva ones on the ground there as well, as they're comfortably not going for another bonus round, if you will. Only the 1 kill on Perspectiva as well is a bit of a concern again, because I think We Love Gaming have kept up that streak of getting the bomb down every time.
Yeah, at least Bark is able to take the first kill here onto Broken. That is very, very low. He'll continue to spray into this, into Banana. Ooh,
he spotted him.
Just barely Bark's able to catch it, Zakluta. It is 3-5 right now. It's Desire. And Bad Guy looking for a way through, a way to push through to A site. Flash goes out. And start the push. Another smoke goes out. Oh, maybe a bit of a misplay. They threw 2 smokes onto the same position. Miscommunication, I should say. Meanwhile, behind all of them, I think that's Bark behind them all.
Yep.
Getting the flank off, but not just enough. He misses. Desire is able to kick Bark.
I think he headshot Desire through his teammate there. It's the only reason Desire managed to survive. As Oogie playing coffins to rotate position to try and hold this down. Somehow, Carl got one there. Desire didn't even look like he was close.
Look at this.
Oh, it was the gun. He shot the gun barrel. Oh my god.
That's incredible. Wow, that is that's lucky. Or pure skill. I don't know, depending on which team you're on.
If that was the difference between them winning or losing that round, that would have been insane. But Perspectiva, from Bark's aggression down Banana, are able to close out the round regardless. It was a great play. Puts them on a buy round as we enter round number 21. Slower start for both teams. Nobody really aggressing down Banana. And We Love Gaming only sending the one player towards middle, sitting in underpass.
Sakuta holding this funky little position. As we see 2 on apps. Might go for the push here. None of them have the C4. It is next to Banana. Three pushing up the middle here. Desire lining up. Some crazy pixel perfect
Love it.
smoke.
Forced to CT push ahead of it. He's actually going to fall back to it. Okay. I thought he might try to commit to brackets here, but it looks like Perspectiva are going to fall back to the site.
Lands actually a pretty good molly. They are pushing up through the smoke that they threw down. Oh, flash. Will nade around the corner, keep it clear, and run. So we'll run into Carl here and gun him down. Carl does take one. Sakuta, ooh, the long range. One tap and a third. Never Sober takes out a fourth, and it's just up to Oogie here, who can't really do much through the smoke. Molly will go the wrong direction, though, so maybe he'll catch Sober. Yes, he does. Bad guy, though, is behind him, so he's going to have to fall back onto him, and the headshot. Let's take a look at this replay. Just 3 quick, insane kills. Snaps it to his head. The long shot, and then catches him right here. Beautiful.
First 2 were bonkers. You can tell he's fired up. He's feeling it right now. We're gonna see a lot more from him before this map is out. I am sure of it. Even though We Love Gaming have got this near match point, I think these potentially last 2 rounds, we will see a fair bit of him. As it looks like another banana play coming out from We Love Gaming. Do they know Oogie's sandbags? They do, and Sakuta just going to charge to it. Finds the kill. No trade potential. The Molotov dividing them up.
Zar will catch him right in the head. Bark is able to get a 1 return kill onto Sakuta. But will it be enough? I mean, they're not even going to B site. Dior will be there to receive them, but he only gets out 1, and they've pushed onto A site and take it. Carl is behind him, though, with the AWP. Will he catch them out?
Such a tough angle for Carl
Molly
to
stops
push.
him from going any further. We'll have to take apps.
Teammates so far away as well.
Carl in the balcony. Does he catch Broken? Ooh. Desire's head just popping out there. Broken throws that pair of flashbang, and Carl misses. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Bark and Desire go down. But that's We Love Gaming taking round 23, 15-7.
Match point, as they say, has map point rather. This is our first of the best of 3. This is, as a reminder, We Love Gaming's map pick. Next over, we're jumping to Mirage, which is the pick of Perspectiva. However, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, because there is some action left in this first map, as we do have Perspectiva making a last stand effort. They buy up everything they can. As Desire, ripping their hopes and dreams away. The banana peek from Bark, though, he finds 2. That's big. This is a chance for them to try and get something going here. This Broken establishes brackets. The timing. The flick, though. He catches Dior. And suddenly, Perspectiva, they're right back into this one with the man advantages. Broken meets his end as well.
Never Sober, just barely being able to get this plant off. He's all alone. It's a clutch scenario. Can he get these shots? Oh, I think he heard it. Just barely spots his shoulder. Sees them all come out, has to run towards Bark. Unfortunately, isn't able to connect the kill as Bark gets the headshot onto Sober. Never Sober, sorry.
Yeah, they had him stuck in between a rock and a hard place there, as Oogie spotted him from library as well. So not really much hope for him there. But that being said, Perspectiva, they live for another round. Seems they are like a dangerous animal. When cornered, they become all the more lethal, as the AWP is saved for Dior, and the rest of the buy comes through for the Perspectiva side. We Love Gaming, they got more than enough money to buy. I think a timeout just being called, as they are hesitating to purchase up their weapons, their artillery.
Carl has nothing. Look at, I don't know if that's just he threw his gun, but he doesn't have anything.
I can see it in CT spawn there in front of, I believe, Oogie.
Oh, he's got a MP9.
He's doing his stretches. It's good exercise.
It's very important. Gamer exercise. Take a look at chat. A lot of talking in the funny language. I mean, you know what? I don't get paid to translate this stuff, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Something about asking me when I'm going to stop shitting on the match, or stop being a shit the entire match. Hey, I'm quoting chat, okay? I'm not swearing. This is me reading chat.
Watch your profanity, chat.
Absolutely. Ogie full tilt. We see here. No focus. There's no way to save them. Someone's saying maybe I should send them the IP.
Please no, as we do commence what could very well be the last round of this first map. We Love Gaming on match point. The aggression
going crazy!
The last map. Carly finds both players, has Broken the last to fall. Dior finds Devers over as well. What is this perspective? Where have they been for the last 23 rounds? As round number 24, they seem alive and not ready to quite give up on Inferno just yet. They need 7 rounds in a row if they want to make this comeback possible. And honestly, until they get into double digits, I won't even consider it a real possibility. But right now, there's some signs of life here.
It's the MP9 effect, dude. You just go absolutely crazy when you grab that. I mean, he literally ran through the fire and got 2 quick kills. Desire is the only one left out, and not much he can really do. Gets 1 kill, but he's gonna get immediately spotted out by Dior. Desire goes down, and this is starting to have an effect. Look at this. Like a madman, he just runs straight through them. They can go for maybe one more buy.
The utility to support him on that push was just perfect. The flash, the nade, the smoke behind them, so they either had to risk, running back through it where they're likely to be sprayed. It was just brilliant team play. A very nice set take. We Love Gaming now. This is a weird buy from them. Broken doesn't have armor? Am I seeing that? Oh, no, he does. No, he doesn't. Broken doesn't have armor, I don't think. Unless the UI is lying to me.
He doesn't need it. Watch him eat his words real quick as Akluda goes straight down. Flash from bad guy. Desire going down himself. Carl taking out 3 before being shut down himself by Broken. Last man left alive and will get shut down by Oogie. 15-10. They are they're feeling good about themselves, Perspectiva is.
I said it there. I wouldn't start believing until Perspectiva broke that double digits, and broke the double digits they just did. So 5 rounds behind We Love Gaming. Momentum definitely in favor of the CTs here, I would say. We Love Gaming, they don't have a great... no, it's not a bad buy. I'll take it back. They've got some util to work with. They've got 5 smokes, 5 AKs, and armor. Yeah, it's possible. That being said, Perspectiva, they've got the confidence factor right now, and they've got the momentum. Hello?
Completely freezes up there. He gets shot in the head by Carl. Did he not see him through the flames? Probably did, but Dior getting the quick headshot onto Zakluta. Sober and Broken taking out 2. And Desire finding a 3rd. It's down to Dior, who, yeah, he has no choice but to go full aggression here. Goes for the nade. Bomb is planted. I think he just barely tagged Broken there.
This sucks for him right now. He has to worry about a flank, while also the pressure is on for him to retake. This is last round. He can't save. He has to go for this. And he has an AWP, one of the hardest weapons to retake. And he's bomb site with Broken. He's going to catch him over the top of the smoke. And there it is. We Love Gaming close out map number 1, 16-10. Inferno, their pick going their way. But ladies and gentlemen, Mirage is next, and that is the pick of Perspectiva.
Yeah, well, Perspectiva didn't do too badly there. Surprisingly, they were able to hold it out at least for the very end. Who knows? Maybe We Love Gaming was playing with their food. Toying with our emotions until the very, very end. It was quite incredible, I gotta say. Just that round by Carl, just going like a madman. That's gonna stick for at least a bit.
Yeah.
Not to mention that one pot play there at the very, very beginning, just securing the lead for We Love Gaming. They definitely knew their stuff with this map, and let's hope that they also know their stuff with Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, they also realistically, by the time they start a Mirage, they still have it in their minds that they have won most of the last 5 or 10 rounds from the streak they had at the end of Inferno. So they're going to be a little bit confident going into
Hyped.
Mirage, especially since it's their map pick. Hyped, exactly, the perfect word for it. As I think we could definitely have a bit of a series on our hands here.
Absolutely. A series and a half, I'll tell you this. This one's going to go to best of 3. It's going to go to third. Not only because I'm biased, I want to see Dust, but I think that they're going to be, this is going to go to game 3. And we're going to head to a break real quick, take a quick bathroom break, take some water, and an extended break, not a short break. There might be some problems with the players, technical issues, so everything's going to be hashed out, and we'll see you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from that extended break. I hope you've all had a nice glass of water, gone to the bathroom, taken a whatever you needed to take, and are ready for some more hot CSGO action as we go to map 2. This is the pick from
Perspective.
I forgot their name already.
Perspectiva.
Perspectiva. It is the Mirage pick. Not Dust 2 just yet, but that is the decider. It's close enough, you know. And I'm really excited. What do you think, Evan?
Hell yeah, we've seen a heavy focus towards the more strategic and team-based oriented maps so far. It'll be quite refreshing to get a bit of Mirage in there. One of those maps that you can kind of just call something on the fly. You know, all right, let's take mid control and group around, smoke A, stuff like that. As well as, CT pockets of aggression are everything on this map. If CTs are good at taking short, if they're good at taking mid, if they have an aggressive A hold, it can be very, very difficult for the Ts to try and take any kind of map control. And if this is Perspectiva's map pick, we saw how aggressive they were on Inferno. I'm very excited to see what they bring in the CT side of Mirage in particular.
That was a bunch of technical jargon I knew nothing about. So I'm going to go with whatever you just said and
smile and nod.
See what happens. Smile and nod. Yeah, smile and wave. I do know that ops, once again, are a pretty important factor on Mirage.
Yeah, you got the mid control,
and everything like that. So we'll see how well it does them. As I hear the background, some preparations as the players are loading to the server. About 2 minutes until we are all prepared and ready to go. Until the knife round, sorry. And we'll see who gets the right side. If I do remember, this is CT-sided map, right?
Yeah, most maps are pretty much CT-sided these days, just given how the current game works, really. Even though economy-wise, Ts generally have a better time of it, it just so works out that the map design is favored towards defending and retaking rather than taking in the first place. So Mirage, no different. You'd be looking a balanced game, 2 evenly matched teams. 8-7, 9-6 maybe at halftime. Like it's only slightly CT sided is what we're talking.
All right. Well, I suppose they'll take whatever advantage they can get. Perspectiva is still behind right now. It's up to them to take it back. But like you said before the break, they are riding that high in a sense of that massive win streak before the last loss. Thinking they feel pretty strong. They know they've gotten to know the opposing team. So they're going to just push the lead and go for it.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what you got to do at this stage. Both sides, really. Like, the first map, Inferno, it's in the past. Accept it. Play your game on Mirage, and play what you've practiced, and don't let it get you if you're down, and don't get overconfident if you're ahead, because that's something you absolutely can see all the time.
I don't think that. I think the ahead part is definitely there. But it's like the kind of it's a cockiness that invigorates you. It's the it makes you want to play better and tilt harder, potentially get angry in case they get pushed behind. It's Mirage is a pretty common map to be seen. So I don't know what the history is for We Love Gaming on that map. Maybe they're hidden Mirage gods. Who knows?
They definitely they have played it as a team in the past before. Looking through their team comp, they are quite comfortable on it as well. Perspective on the other hand, similar story. They're also quite confident on it. So I think this could be a close game. It's really going to come down to whether or not Perspectiva do better on this map than they did in the previous.
Well, we're about to see if they get the side that they want. Stabbing commences, and in the end, only one team will be remaining. It is Perspectiva. The teams are written incorrectly right now at the moment, but that is indeed Perspectiva, who does start the match on. I think they'll pick CT side, as you said. It is their advantage. Yep. Yeah. Okay. We get Perspectiva on CT.
There is a strat some teams do, and it works particularly on Mirage because it's a little bit more close. Whereas if you've got a really, really good T side, you might be inclined to pick it. And, you know, you were talking about the mental game earlier. That can definitely play into the factor. But kicking things off into the pistol round, Desire. He's got a smoke, he's got a Molotov. The rest of pretty much everybody just buying up that armor.
All right, Desire going. Was this some pixel perfect shit? We're just admiring the texture on the map.
Oh, the mid push.
Okay, ooh. He did spot him there, but looked away just in time to get it. Is unable to actually land any of those shots. Desire barely clipped for 4. Zaklota and Never Sober pushing up the apps. I think it's apps in this one too.
Yep.
And Carl goes down. Bomb will be planted on B side. Bark in the window. Doesn't have a clear shot on the plant, so the plant does get down successfully.
A tough retake, man. Disadvantage. Taking back those. Bark just rips the head off a bad guy. Zaklota is there to trade it out. Never Sober finds one, but Dior evens up the numbers in favor. Oh, Broken does get that kill, leaves it just down to Manojo. Coming in from short, and there it is. Broken gets the 2k. We Love Gaming pick up the pistol.
Very, very well played from We Love Gaming, taking that early round. They get the plant down and all the kills, so that is quite a monetary advantage for them. Going into this round 2, we have at least 2 AK purchases. A MAC-10, a Galil, and Never Sober holding the cash, it would seem. Nope, also buying a Galil.
Yeah, so both sides forcing
Scout
into this.
purchase from Dior.
Yeah, looks like he's going to take that
Oh
towards a Bark. Dirty shot through the smoke. He had the crosshair placement, all about the timing on it, and it nails it. As the one-man advantage goes to Perspectiva. We Love Gaming, though. They still have the weapon advantage, and that weapon, if they want it, is top mid. It's reclaimable as Perspectiva.
Ramp.
Look at this B-hold they've got. Just a one player towards short, just listening, and a heavier stack over towards A. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, if Broken steps out there, he can quickly take down Dior. Desire and Sober, they're stacking up with Zaklota. Flash being lined up. They decide to not go for it. Manoyo. Broken. Gonna slowly peek this corner. Able to successfully get his head out. Will spot from across the map Carl and take down Dior as well. A site is open for them, and the plant will go down. Zaklota throws a nade out. Doesn't hit anyone with it, though. As Bark swaps his weapon, was able to get the one tap. At least one kill down before Zaklota cuts him off. It is down to Oogie. Does spot Zaklota there, but is being fired upon through the blocks of wood. Crates, I guess. And the T's take game 2. Oh, sorry, round 2.
That they do. It was expensive. Only 2 players surviving, but they do manage to reclaim the AKs that they purchased. As over on Perspectiva, they will have to buy here. Excuse me. They will elect not to buy here, as they just upgrade the pistols. A bit of utility purchase here and there. Maybe just looking to grab a weapon or 2 from the We Love Gaming side. Yeah, timeout being called. Bit of a technical
timeout. Maybe some connection issues that we saw before. Don't worry, it'll only take a moment.
Perspective will have a pretty good buy next round. All things considered here.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. Although, you know, having a 3-round lead isn't all too bad. Certainly, if you're We Love Gaming, setting up good cash flow. You know, nice fat pockets for them. Ain't too bad. Especially since, remember, this is Perspectiva's map, so having that initial lead, pretty good.
Oh, look at this. All 4 players with grenades are taking them towards A ramp. If only We Love Gaming went there. It seems they're rushing B, as they're just charging. One player looking towards the middle.
Yeah.
And that B side is right for the picking. Bark, the only one there.
Will get sniffed out, though. Bad guy. Will find Bark. Oh, will get his head blown off. Bomb is planted. The B-rush is successful. Never Sober is keeping this kitchen angle. Very, very well done. Spots Manoyo and completely melts him down. as it is a 2v3 right now with the bomb planted. It seems that they just might go for a save here.
Yeah, Oogie got himself that AK. He is out of dodge. Dior, on the other hand, he'll be looking for an exit frag. He's taking the gamble that We Love Gaming don't exit through B apps, which he'd be right to do, as it looks like they do want to try and take this through market. Actually, we do see players moving there towards short and naps. He's being patient, hoping for someone to slip up, but that CT player is going to get past him. Yeah.
Bit of damage taken, but nothing too bad.
The AK is nice to carry on into your first buy round. It means if they want, they can actually take out an AWP this round, which they will not. They'll just opt for the M4s. Fair enough. Just keeping the money in reserves then. In that case, We Love Gaming, that got a little expensive for them. For only 3 players surviving, the 2 being dropped, that's 2 AKs gone. Never Sober goes for the MAC-10 again, hoping to maybe catch Perspective sleeping at the wheel, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case.
Let's see what these weapons are going to be able to do for them. Dior, watching the stairs. Nades go out, so he has a general idea of where they might be. Bad guy goes down. Dior is able to safely walk out of there. Dark spots out Desire. Here's the gunshots. Desire peeks in through the smoke. As the smoke clears, you'll see Desire's foot before he's able to see anything. Broken does get a return kill. Nice headshot onto Mano.
Nice
the
shot on short.
Really damaging Bark. If Dior is able to get 1K in a second. No, he's flashed up. And Sober takes a kill. 2v2 right now. Broken and Sober versus Kree and Carl and Bark. The HP advantage currently in We Love Gaming's favor.
1 kit in circulation in the hands of Carl, as Bark down on 20 hit points. Interesting they do this. So a lot of teams, when they're kind of playing a 2v2, what they'll do is they'll join at the hip, pretty much. So they'll send a lower HP player in first, and the player with the higher HP is basically left to clutch it out, trade out the kills, play the 1v1. But Perspective out, they're playing this very passive here.
We did just see the nade transfer. Oh, Carl's head's popping up. Oh, Broken steps up, unfortunately. And Never Sober, looking at the wrong position, doesn't see right below him. Carl's able to get the kill, and Perspectiva takes that round against We Love Gaming.
Yeah, pistol round acquired. As We Love Gaming, they've got plenty of money. They can buy back into this. Perspectiva, it was expensive for them, but the AKs being saved does mean that they don't need to reinvest too much into it as well. Manojo going with the MP9. Full util, 4 kits, you name it, they've got it. As We Love Gaming seem to want to take this towards mid early on. The bomb being dropped at the top is Bark. CT towards mid. Gonna try and contest it, but this smoke has just got him out of this equation to start with.
Epilepsy warning for those in chat, because explosions are happening everywhere. They're able to take this mid, but can they push it out? And what side are they deciding to push? Broken gets a nice kill onto Dior here, and it is an advantage for We Love Gaming right now. So smoke goes out and closes off the underground passage. Bark got his knives out. He definitely heard that jump or jumped himself, so
Yeah, he was trying to cross to safety.
it seems like they're going to be going through apps towards B. Bad guy jumping, making some noise. All right, they're all making this this heavy movement towards B. Oogie might be there to punish it though. Carl, if he's bad timing with his jump here, he might just get domed immediately.
It's a hard
he spots him.
shot to
He spots him.
hit.
He spots him.
Oh, side take underway.
Bad
He's
guy and
managed to get the
Zakuta.
2 kills.
They've successfully pushed onto the B site, and Broken takes out Bark, no problem. It's up to Manojo, who's got the MP5. It's not really a weapon worth saving, so he's probably going to try and get some exit frags here. Best he can do is he grabs Sober. He could take the AK here. I think he's deciding to save with it, though.
Top mid, though.
Desire's not going to let him. They
No
go down.
shot. Yeah. That he does. 4 rounds for We Love Gaming. That's a nice one for them to get. It resets perspective a little bit, just given how close those rounds were. They don't really have money to fully buy into this, despite having near maximum loss bonus. So we do see them try to invest a little bit, leaving themselves with 1,000 to 2,000 so they can get a buy-in next round regardless of the outcome here, while just leaving themselves with enough to do some serious damage. It's going to be the fast mid-play coming out from Skuta. Finds the first ever solo captures Kree as well. Tough scenes for Perspectiva, but Oogie through the edge of that smoke.
That guy, I mean, well, they're just shredding down the mid here. Guns blazing. It's up to Minocho, but yeah, he's got a deagle. Maybe you can get 1 kill here. At best, 2. I doubt we're going to be seeing a complete team, reverse team wipe. There are... Oh, he finds the M4, so maybe he has a chance. Spots out Broken and executes him. Very unfortunate.
1v3. He'll probably just try to go save this, but he's going to have to think past the bad guy who is lying in wait. Takes him down. We Love Gaming pick up a nice 5th. I would say normally 3 rounds against a half buy. Oh, sorry, 3 players against a half buy is pretty split equal, right? Because you're going to be pretty happy if you're Perspectiva. You've taken 2 weapons out of your opponent's hands, whereas We Love Gaming, they've got 3 weapons into the next round. It's kind of the best of both worlds. However, now it's the buy round. This is where the pressure is on. The 5 AKs versus the 5 M4s. Only 1 kit on the CT side, as it is going to be a mid-smoke from the T's, but Oogie, he misses the jump, finds himself in underpass. He could be in a position to get some damage done, finds the first before the team.
What direction are you looking, man?
Off.
He's looking the wrong way, gets shot in the back of the head, right in the middle. How do you expect to do that, man? We see here, Desire is in apps right now, maybe putting a bit of pressure as Oogie takes out Never Sober. And might find another as Akluda gets his head shot off. 5v2 right now, as only 3 damage taken on the entire team of Perspectiva.
Yeah, tough one for We Love Gaming. However, I'm sure they've come back from worse in the past. The problem here is Dior top mid. I don't know if they're quite fully aware of his position. It's going to be the bad guy to find him. Evening out the numbers a little bit, but still some work to do. Bark manages to find Desire, but the bad guy, he's not done just yet. He takes him down, but he spots one jumping into underpass. A 1v3
right now. The Molly doesn't get into underpass. Instead goes up, but the spray control, beautiful, as he doesn't even take a single point of damage. But Carl is ready for him and is able to shoot him down. Bad guy goes down. It is a 2 people left alive on the side of Perspectiva. Not entirely terrible. As bad guy has a shitload of cash. Will he... No, he's just going to buy guns, going to buy pistols for his team. As this is a eco round.
Yeah, leaving themselves with enough to buy next round, while similarly to what Perspectiva did in the round before last. We do see a pretty good buy from Perspectiva, as only the 1 kit is maybe the only asterisk besides the lacking util, to say the least.
Desire getting tagged. Oh my god! The kill onto Carl as he was able to successfully flash Dior, but also flashes himself and his team. Bark, on the corner, is able to spot Broken. And just 2 people are able to defend this B site. The bomb is down. It's up to bad guy yet again. Well, we've seen him do better, you know, and do great in these terrible situations. Not to mention Bark himself is really, really low. A couple of shots will get him down. Dior also 2 shots a kill, and Oogie is able to get the quick headshot. Bad guy.
Of note here as well, none of the CTs besides Dior have a helmet, so that M4 is the 1 tap to the head right now.
Dior might spot him first, though. He doesn't notice the elbow, but is able to get the headshot anyway, and the bad guy goes down. Bark showing his bite as we go into round 9. 3-5 currently for We Love Gaming, but Perspectiva not doing too bad themselves.
Now, this is interesting. We Love Gaming not investing into this one. This is kind of 2 back-to-back half buys. The 2 AKs. He's got spare money. He can afford to kind of do the half buy with a heavier weapon. It's a weird one though. Normally, maybe they just overinvested in the last round and don't have enough this round to want to comfortably buy. I feel like they could have dropped or something though. And they got to be careful not to let these rounds slip away from them, as they do have they had a nice lead, but Perspectiva, they're clawing back at it bit by bit.
Yeah, I mean, you're just letting you're letting Perspectiva build up their economy, which is ideally not what you want, especially on their map, right? You want to break their economy, you want to break their spirit. That guy climbing into the window gets the kill into Dio. Was not expecting that as Oogie takes down Broken. Meanwhile, Desire takes out Manoyo. Bark. Poses bad guy and just domes him. Zakluta, sorry. Grabs the M4. Nice two tap with the Deagle. Is going to hide up on these crates as Bark is crossing around the corner. They do have sight on this. Nice shot onto Bark. As We Love Gaming are able to take it back on a barely, and they bought nothing, actually.
Yeah, that is huge for them right now. Look at their money. They are barely having to invest into this one. 2 players surviving, taking weapons into this next round, and they're pretty much all still left with like 2 to 3k left in reserves after buying all of their util. And Perspectiva, the rounds have been too close for them. They can't get a comfortable buy-in this time. They're stuck with just some pistols. Would maybe have seen them force buy if they were in a different round context here, but right now just the 3-6, they just need to stack up better, play it when they can, hit them hard as the bad guy and Never Sober open things up. Never Sober just expect the second player under. Nobody's quick enough to get the kill onto Carl as we find ourselves in the 5v2.
Very quick. This is okay. I mean, no damage taken at all for the side of We Love Gaming right now as the bad guy. Pushing onto B side, able to get a kill onto Dior. Dior able to get one tap onto Zakluta, but will it be enough? I mean, any kill right now is good for them. You can't be too mad about that.
For sure. Yeah. If he can get his hands on one of those fallen, on that one fallen AK, it's a bit of a tall ask. It's on the B bomb site, but yeah, he's not going to go for it. He's just going to sit in T-spawn and maybe just try and grab an exit kill if someone comes his way.
Saving private AK.
Yeah, exactly.
Through the bombs.
If not even more impossible. As We Love Gaming, they're set to take a 7th round here. This is a really, really solid performance from them on their opponent's map pick.
4-round lead. I mean, it's not good if you're a Perspectiva fan right now. One goes off, doesn't kill anyone. So they're gonna be able to take these 4 weapons into the next round. I mean, they have a beautiful economy that they're standing on right now. As this is a force, right? I mean, look at these. Some of these guns aren't great.
Yeah, they that last round they spent a little bit too much on the pistols. The main thing here is they get the kit and they get enough util to try and hold off or counter and execute, which they do have. It's a matter of whether or not these MP9s and FAMASs will be able to get their 1 kill to do their part. As We Love Gaming seem content to just let Perspectiva aggress into middle. I like this actually from them, although Zakluta does get caught off by Oogie. Nice pick for Perspectiva.
Holding onto this A site up on heaven. He sees him. No. Well, okay. Did he think he was his teammate or something?
Did a bit of a double take there, I think, because Broken is also caught out in Tetris. Oogie's got him on lockdown. Yeah, easy as you like. Finds that one every day of the week. And we're into another 2v5. Perspectiva, they seem revitalized somehow here.
I don't know. Maybe having a bad economy is good for them. Who knows? Never Sober will get shot down by Bark. A very, very clean game, clean round right there. 4-3. You know, closing the gap ever so slightly, although it's not terrible for We Love Gaming. They do have that economy built up from the last round.
That they do, and yeah, all in all, nobody kind of coming out the worst of that in terms of the longer context of the half, right? As the AKs being saved will stand by Perspectiva, but this is a buy versus a buy, and both teams are on the brink of a reset here depending on how this goes. Perspectiva might be able to muster something together next round if they don't win this one, but We Love Gaming, no shot. They are as broke can be in reserves. They need a bomb plant or they need to make this round close if they want to even take out anything beyond basic pistols next round.
Well, it's up to execution right now, and being able to push out their current advantage to the max. There's still a lot to go, but... Oh, Zakluta.
Oh, big kill.
Just barely staying alive. Bad guy on 19. As they all move back towards A site. Manoyo able to get a nice headshot into Broken. Oogie hiding in the smoke. Might catch Desire out here. Oh, they don't suspect him being there. He's able to take out Sober, but Desire takes him back out. It is a 3v3 right now with Bad Guy sitting pretty low.
Oh, big kill from Dior. Such a tough position as well. He's got players on both sides. Does manage to find Desire. That's mid-window back under control. Man advantage in favor of Perspective. Manyo makes it 2 and Dior finds his second of the round. And there it is. Perspective, they pick up a 5th. That was a big round for them to win because now Wheel of Gaming, they're in a pretty bad buy.
It's 5-7. I mean, this is
Perfect
very
score.
good for Perspectiva right now.
Lots of kits coming out for Perspectiva. Love to see it. Although,
I mean,
I have
they
to
have
say,
a
Wheel of
dasher.
Gaming, the rounds they've been winning have just been so dominant that the bomb hasn't really become a factor that much for them. As oh, interesting. They choose to force into this one. I was expecting a bit of a pistol buy, or at very least an eco round, but no, they're going all out.
I don't know, maybe they thought of a new strategy, which seems to be Rush B. I mean, it worked once. Why not try it again?
Sure.
They are all in B apps right now. Carl might spot them out here. He
Oh,
will
we
spot
spotted
them
one
out.
there, I think.
No, yeah, he sees them all coming through. The shot with the call out is made. Broken. Ooh, the 1D through the wall. As Carl goes down. He was able to get a third kill though. As the gun superiority is showing up. It's 2-2 right now. He'll take out Zakluta. But Desire on this Deagle, that's 3 kills for Desire. All headshots. I mean, this looks like straight out of a cartoon. Taking pot shots at each other from one side of a wall.
Oh, big
That guy
kill
goes
from...
down. That's through 4 headshots for Desire. Can he get the 5th? 1 tap. Plant goes down. Flash. Oh, it's a fake flash. The decoy grenade.
Beautiful stuff from Desire. 4K for him in
That's nice.
total. Just broken got the first kill, unfortunately.
Oh, almost an ace. Sorry. It looked like an ace. Sorry, he got 3 crazy headshots with the deagle right there.
Yeah. Big round for Wheel of Gaming. They were that was a force by every stretch of the word, and it's really revitalized their economy here. Perspective, they're having to make a couple of compromises as well. We see Fan Masters and MP9s come out. 3 M4s, not bad, but no defuse kits. And I mean, I said it already, they haven't come into play yet, but I mean, by gambler's fallacy, that means it's quite likely they will come into play soon.
Bark just doing some random pot shots into the smoke. Dior watching the ramp as Bad Guy and Zakluta. They're marching up to A through Palace, and they're just going to charge out, gun them down. Bomb goes down at the A site, and we just see them sprinting their way over. Smoke does go down, stopping Oogie from getting there immediately. But Carl does get broken out. He'll run into Bad Guy through the smoke. No, he didn't.
Oh,
He's got his back to him. The
oh,
bad
bad
guy through the smoke.
This is
Oh,
brilliant.
the second his smoke clears, he's got 2 people right in front of him. And he's able to connect 2 of them. They can't get a third. It's the third kill.
Bad
All headshots.
guy.
They lined up beautifully for him.
Dirty play.
Look at this beautiful replay. A beautiful positioning in the smoke, staying silent, amazing trigger discipline, not alerting them to his presence as he guns them down one after the other. And Perspectiva has no cash.
Nope. They barely had any that round. Now they're reaching down the back of the couch, the sofa, looking for every dollar they can muster. As We Love Gaming, for the last round of the first half, are just sending it out. The scout lands a shot, actually gets the refrag. Dior finds his first kill of the round. The damage being dealt, though, look at this, so low up on the CT sides. Manoyo catches one, gets a second. Nice little cheeky shot. Dior finds Never Sober as well. It's suddenly just Bad Guy left in a 1v3, and he's going to be dropped. Bark catches him in Perspectiva somehow on an A rush. Pick up a 6th round.
Every time you think that they're like bad on cash, everything, they immediately win. It's incredible.
Certainly seems to be that way as the side switch comes through. We Love Gaming leading 9-6 with a 1-0 lead on their own map pick. Inferno set to put themselves in a good start here against Perspectiva on their map pick. This pistol round will be quite telling of how these next few rounds will go.
Very much indeed. This is a CT-sided map, right? Like
Yep.
just barely, you said. So
Yeah.
perhaps We Love Gaming can extend this lead, and we might see the first 2-0 of this tournament.
Pistol rounds definitely needed for Perspectiva here.
Through the vents, Among Us. They'll be getting 1 kill. Can they extend the lead to another? Carl is low and gets a headshot. That's a
Oh, this is rough.
4-for-1 trade, and it's just up to Dior, who's alone in this in Palace. They'll get one more, but it's domed. The bomb is planted, and they will get a defuse out. Using a defusing a bomb with the defuse kit uses it up, right?
Nope. It does
No,
not.
okay.
The reason he gives it to him there is because bad guy spent all of his money getting this kit and the smoke out, whereas everybody else just bought armor. So letting him get the extra bonus for defusing it helps him out a little bit.
I don't know a lot about this game once again. I do know this is crazy though. It is 10-6 right now. All events are being blown out. Learning from their mistakes this time.
Oh, that grenade.
Grenade?
Oh my
the two
god. Damage done as well. Oh, Dior doesn't look done yet. Now there's Manoyo as he catches the bad guy. But somehow we're into a 3v3. Unless Zakut has anything to say about it. He catches two and it's just Manoyo left. And the MP9 finds the frag. So, okay. An expensive round for We Love Gaming, but one on the board nonetheless.
I mean, the nade followed up with the spray down is just beautiful. Manoyo tries to take it back, gets two beautiful kills here through the smoke. The headshots with the deagle, but nah, says Zakluta, sorry. Guns down, takes 3, and at 11-6 with a buy coming out here from the T side. Perspectiva. What can they do here? It seems like an A rush through Palace. Bit of half and half. One through the ramp, one through Palace. Sorry, 2 through Palace, 2 through ramp. But it is a relatively split CT. I mean, Desire. He's looking directly at them.
Yeah, he's trying to see around the smoke, but his teammate threw it too perfectly. He's not able to get an eye.
His nade goes out, and he's able to just flick on Broken's head. Desire's able to get a return kill, but he goes down to Manoyo as well. Manoyo taking the A site, bomb in hand. It will get planted, and we see the rotation coming in from the CT. Bomb is down. Can they retake it? Manoyo in a pretty decent position. These crates doing a bunch. Oh, but the incendiary goes out, and he's... Oh, Never Sober taking out Zakluta. Unfortunate with that angle. He has to shoot through his teammate. It is up to Never Sober. Throws out the smoke to fake the location he's going to be in. It's he's got the defuse kit.
He has the kit.
Who doesn't need it? Oh, just barely unable to get the last headshot to Dior. And Dior's able to survive.
I don't know if he would have had time, unfortunately.
You know what? He still did.
I think they were up too close and personal.
Yeah, the Molotov was really good. Was really well placed there, right on top of the bomb. So he would have burned to death before he got the defuse off.
I think if he held it as well, the player rushing at him might have even got there first. As a perspective, they managed to get the first round of their T side, and it's a decent one at that as well. So sending it over towards B. We Love Gaming are a pretty bad buy here. They're going to force into it, but with Scouts and Deagles, 1 M4 and Desire, the Mac 10s are going to reign supreme. Oogie gets the entries as that B side is already on lockdown. The bomb's going to be going down for short as Manoyo is there to play the afterplant, and We Love Gaming might just call a save here early on.
Ooh, Manoyo, beautiful long shot onto Desire. Broken. Okay, gets the D. Gets bad guy. Oh my god, that's 3 kills they should not have gotten there. And it's up to Dior and Oogie holding down the B site. Oogie with the Mac 10. Doesn't need to worry about Broken so much, but we'll see a save here from the bad guy with the M4. Probably the best play he could make at this moment. We'll be watching this angles in case someone comes chasing after him. But I don't think they will. They need to save their weapons. It's too risky trying to go after him.
Yeah, they're also have to be aware that We Love Gaming, they're not going to be able to buy this round. So realistically, that M4 is not going to make a whole lot of a difference. Lovely 2 kills from Broken. He finds 1, 2, teaching us how to count our ABCs. That's an 8th round there for perspective, though. This is, I mean, they're kind of right back into this. And they've broken the economy of We Love Gaming. So if they can convert this, they get a 9th. That is not the smoke you want, Yugi. I think you meant to jump. As
He forgot how to jump. Very
Yeah,
unfortunate.
maybe misbound one of his jump keys. As We Love Gaming playing this quite passive, but that's a nice little boost. Bad guy actually catches one, and the M4 is reclaimed. Oogie tapping away, trades out the frag, but a 4v4 with damage dealt onto Perspectiva, and look at this map control.
I think they're expecting him to be there, but he doesn't expect Carl to be there either. Akuda holding the apps. Making sure this B site doesn't get pushed on. I mean, it's a 4v4 right now. Uki is pretty low. Carl looking at the underpass. You're walking down is going to run. I mean, if he doesn't look in the right direction, he might walk right into them. He looks on the other side, but they're not looking either. Zakluda up on top of the crate, able to get the kill. Will get flashed out and suspect that they're taking the apps. Will be able to get one? No, he doesn't. Carl is low, but Manoyo is able to take out the Kuda. Bomb is planted down right now on B. Broken and Desire. They don't have weapons, but damn, they're very, very low on T side right now.
That they are. I don't know if We Love Gaming are fully aware of that, because a lot of those damages were done through smoke, and a full flashbanged. Who was it with the M4? Was it Never Sober? As I think right now they're just looking at, oh, these guys have 3 AKs. They've got probably a decent amount of hit points. We should probably grab rifles and hold on. Desire's going to be going for an exit frag. There's one down towards short that he might be able to grab a gun for, or he can just shoot someone in.
And miss.
No.
And miss everything. Yeah. Ogie left on 1 HP.
He's forced him to
rise
the bomb, though.
He's able to get the nice flick.
Should be able to get this gun as well.
Just
yes, gets an AK. Ooh, close one.
That's money in the bag.
Yep. 11-9 though. Perspectiva are bringing this right back. This is where the boys become men though. The buy round from We Love Gaming coming up against the buy round of Perspectiva. Both teams on the brink of a reset pretty much as well. Perspectiva maybe a little less so than We Love Gaming. But either way, this is going to be a round to watch. As seems early on, Perspectiva show presence towards A. They've got ramp control as Bark looks to Molotov under Palace. Oh, one spotted towards CT is big. Minojo, he's got the ground to just push out onto the site, and We Love Gaming, they opted to give up this A site and play retake. Bad guy! What a great angle. They didn't smoke off jungle. He's just able to find 2 kills as easy as you want and give a man advantage back to We Love Gaming.
The bomb is down, but it's advantage for CT right now in terms of manpower and HP. Flashes go out. Ogie still alive in the backside. Bad guy throws the incendiary nade and catches off in the head. Desire cleaning up Dior as they extinguish the fire and able to get the defuse.
3 for 1 trade. Yeah, 3 for 1 trade on the retake. One player being dropped to take out 3. Really, really good stuff from We Love Gaming. I like this setup over towards A. Sure, it gives Perspectiva a little bit of extra money when they get the bomb down, but having a strong A site retake and having the util to pull it off like that is just really, really... it's hard to hold an afterplant against. And We Love Gaming exploiting that to the perfect advantage puts them up on 12 rounds. Now, Perspectiva, they made it close by getting the bomb down. It means they do have a bit of a buy coming into this. Yeah, they'll have the Mac-10 and the Deagle being the only things of note, and they are missing 2 free smoke.
They're rushing down middle.
Yeah.
Just Carl firing like a madman into the open ramp. There's a Desire. He's got a beautiful position up here. Never Sober. Flash. He's able to dodge it. Oogie sees just a bare speck of clothing through the boxes. Spark makes his way up towards A. They're doing pretty well at containing them here in the middle. Oogie will catch out Broken in that window. Never Sober. Not be able to, figure out Oogie's position through the smoke. They have a pretty clean shot here on A.
They do, yeah. And given We Love Gaming's setup, they seem content to let them do that. Oh, but Bark, he's stolen an M4. That's big now. That might help in the afterplant, splitting up the CT players as well. Dior catches Kuta over towards short. Manojo does, with 1 hit point remaining, find that player. It's all down to the bad guy. A 1v5, he just picks off Bark, and this is just a save through and through. We Love Gaming not going to be able to get that 13th round just yet. Perspectiva entering the double-digit squad.
I mean, it's not impossible for him to get some very, very clean exit frags here. They are hunting him, but they are very low as well. You see here,
Yeah, I
1
wonder what the
HP on
play is.
Manoyo. Well, the play is to kill him, I guess. I don't know.
But they're so low on money.
Oh,
It's
he
a
sees the
risky one.
Misses. He's going to throw out the smoke.
Oh, he's inviting him to jump through this.
What? He doesn't know exactly the full HP. He doesn't have his pistol out. And bad guy shoots Carl in the face. And is able to keep the AK.
Wallbang, the wallbang, yeah!
Wallbang. Ooh, you hate to see it. Or you love to see it, depending on what team you're for.
I think regardless, you probably love to see it. It's
Yeah,
always satisfying. As that's put We Love Gaming in a bit of a pickle. They don't have a lot of money. They're gonna have to go for some pistols. As Perspectiva risk potentially leveling up the score here if they can win the next fire round after this. The bad guy opens things up though. 1 dig onto Carl. That's just halted the Perspectiva push. Look, they seem reluctant to push out past and onto the bomb site because there's all 5 players here lying in wait for them.
It's down though, so. Cluda. Out. Walking out. Is able to see someone gets the hot shot onto Manoyo. They're not taking it back. Oh, never mind. They were close to taking it back, but the big gun is mightier than the little gun. Beautiful opening one tap there. And just the patience, and look at that. Secluda waiting, holding his shot until he gets the perfect shot onto the head. And it is 12-11. The timeout is called. I don't know if it's technical or not. But
if I was to guess, this would be a good time for We Love Gaming to call a timeout. It's the first buy round, the first proper buy round in a while. They're actually taking out the AWP again on the bad guy. And they just had a nice round against Perspectiva on a bit of a force buy. So they know that T's money isn't doing the greatest. They have a chance of breaking their economy and closing this out. So they want to give everything they can into this round.
all right, it seems like they're deciding to just full buy here, full send it, and seeing what they can take out of it. They're going to go for another middle play here. Meanwhile, Perspectiva has split up the team. Nice shot out from the bad guy. Secluda is waiting for them in B and is able to shoot Manoyo in the back and is ready to receive Bark, and Oogie goes down 2 to Never Sober. Dior. He's waiting for that head to go up. He's flashed out. And will he spot? He spots out Never Sober. Just barely taking him down. It's broken. Dior is stuck behind this van and he goes down. That's a 4 for 1. Sorry, 5 for 1. So only 4 people. That's right. As 4 people are left remaining. Sorry, only 1 person died.
Yeah, very good stuff from We Love Gaming. Perspectiva. Looking like they're going to just go for the pistol buy. Now, we've seen how strong pistol buys can be so far. As, you know, when you've got nothing to lose, you become one dangerous beast to tame. As it looks like they just want to send it out towards A. We Love Gaming, however. Changing up their setup a little bit. I wonder, will Perspective be able to read this? Yeah,
imagine. Doesn't see him?
He's crossed. Yeah, he doesn't quite realize just yet his
desire. He's got a face full of T's and he doesn't know it. Maybe Bark might actually be able to spot him just in the corner of the screen. Instead, gets the shot. Overall's broken. Firing down the spray. Will he get a third? Desire gets 2. And picks up a deke to finish it. Oh, sorry. Dior, in fact, killing the Desire. Sorry. Becomes very, very hectic. Set on fire. Bark needs to go back. Picks up the AK, though.
Oh.
What are these crazy rounds?
Oh,
Never
no.
Sober. Spots up the plant and is not able to kill Bark in time. He intentionally waited there so he could get both aligned on beautiful headshots, but Bark too fast with that. I mean, look at this. Look at Bark's deagle skills.
To be
Able to pick
fair,
up
for
another
that
gun?
first one, he was fully moving. That was orange Jesus right there.
You know, it's skill when it works.
That's big for Perspectiva. That was an eco round, and they win up the 12th. I was literally just saying we know how dangerous they can be on these pistol buys, and they go ahead and win one. We love
Why do
gaming.
they even bother buying real weapons? I
I
don't
know,
know,
right? Yeah, there's a confidence thing when you've got those pistols that just gives you a little bit of an extra factor, an extra chance at winning it out. There's never a 0% chance. As yeah, We Love Gaming, they're forced onto the eco. This one, they have to buy next round. They face a level scoreline here, potential 13-13 if Perspectiva can take this one. And look at the money. Perspectiva, they were on the brink of losing everything in the previous buy round. Now they've got a buy round in the bank. They can lose a full buy and still be able to purchase up. This is really, really good for them, especially as we near the latter rounds of the second half.
Will meet up with their sober.
What?
Bark on 1 HP.
He dinked him but didn't kill him with it. No, that was so unlucky.
Just barely, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he just barely, going down. As Carl picks up Zakuta's head. It's a 4v3 right now, surprisingly. Somehow We Love Gaming are able to stay in it for this long. It's just pistols. Desire? I mean, he could catch Bark here. Bark's on 1 HP. He just needs to peek this corner. Bark, okay, he drops down. Desire at least knows... Well, he doesn't know anything, actually. He's just keeping very safe here. Meanwhile... Broken. Watching this point. Oh, they're going to spot his head, though. Nice break control. He gets one. He gets another. Can he get the third one? And beautiful. Broken gets three. Can he get the fourth? No, he doesn't tell me. Cree takes out Broken and Cree dies.
Does it? He was so low after Broken's landed a bullet or two. That was it. Really good stuff from Broken. Look at that. The reposition as well so that the Opper can't pre-aim his position. Catches him on the off angle. Brilliant stuff. As the score is all leveled up. That might be the spark that We Love Gaming need to try and close this one out. That being said, Perspectiva still have money in the bank. They still have a buy. They have another chance at maybe even gaining a lead here. As this round, this is such an important round. At 13-13, it doesn't get much closer than this.
Well, that was the eco from We Love Gaming.
Yeah, true.
And they were still able to effectively kill the entire enemy team. Now we see bad guy here purchase the op. Desire. Bark is making an aggressive play here into Palace. They know where he is, though. That floor isn't bulletproof, so we can just fire up into it. Meanwhile, Desire will get absolutely rushed down. Bad guy takes a shot, takes out Dior. Never sober. Going for the long way around. Gets the flank onto Oogie. Elio. You get one. The Broken.
Oh, that grenade.
Nade?
That's it.
Ooh, takes out Carl. It's never sober up on these stairs. They'll take down two, and that's 14 taken for We Love Gaming.
That it is, and now there's troubled waters for Perspectiva. Look at their money. They can't really get a buy here. Their face was coming up against match point.
Before you say look at their money, every other time we've said that they've been low on money,
not wrong.
they immediately win the subsequent round.
You are absolutely correct. As it is Mac 10s and Deagles for the Perspectiva side.
And that's all they need.
They've been pretty stellar with them in the past. Can they step up with it just once more? A bit of a beat contact as they wait until they're spotted before charging out, trying to just get as much ground as they can before revealing their position. The jump spot, though, all the information is there for We Love Gaming as the side take is underway. The grenades just peppering damage onto Perspectiva. The Molotov as well to deter the push. Mark's found his way out onto A, though.
He's not looking. I mean, it's just him alone here. Might run into Desire. He's pinched in between three people. Gets the one tap onto Broken, and Bark has just cracked open the team.
Yeah, this is an A bomb site right before the picking.
But they don't know Desire's right around this corner here.
Oh, you just want him to swing it, don't you?
Oh,
so good.
kill. What? He's able to get through. Verticluta shuts him down. This is a 4v1 right now. Absolutely absurd flank.
Oh my god.
Where is the bomb?
I don't know if you're familiar with that jump that Secluta just did. That is one of the hardest jumps in the game. Just to jump up as fast as he did just there. And he managed to do it. Really, that is impressive movement.
That may be the case, but will his gunplay be as impressive as that? He's going to try to save here, I suppose. Throws out the smoke to deter anyone coming. He hears the guns. Secluta. He heard that shot.
Oh.
He's able to get the headshot.
If I had $1 for every force buy round or eco round that has been won in the last 10 rounds, I think I'd have like $4 or $5, which is not much, but it's crazy that it's happened that many times.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Bark, the second he's able to get these his beginning kills. Pardon me. The second that Bark is able to get these, like, he turns 1 kill into 5. Every single time.
He's definitely been an MVP for the side of Perspectiva here. So it looks like they want to take this towards B. Just a slow B contact play. But the bad guy, he had the pixel angle. He spotted out Carl. The grenade does a bit of damage onto Minojo as well as the side take is well underway. It nails the shot. And he's not just done yet. He finds the second as well. Angle for the third makes it happen. As the bad guy will not be silenced.
He got hit by 4, I think, flashbangs right there.
He sees better in the light.
15-14 match point, and so close to being a overtime. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, it feels like whenever Perspectiva are, facing an even worse situation, they manage to get around, and it just stops them from being in the worst case scenario time and time again. This is what it comes down to. They bought pistols. It's 15-14, facing overtime or facing a 2-0 for We Love Gaming. This is what it comes down to. Tech-9's Deagles and 1 AK in the hands of Perspectiva. As they're going to take this towards A. B didn't work last time. This is where they make their stand.
Broken underneath heaven right now. Looking at ramp. Will he catch out? Yes, he will. He takes out Oogie. Broken. Throws down the smoke. Is he able to... just barely tries to kill to Carl. Dior up. Doesn't see him. Just barely able to take out Broken, but that's CT's win. We Love Gaming are your winners, taking the 2-0 victory on Perspectiva's map in Mirage. Congratulations to We Love Gaming.
They certainly
Against
do.
all the odds, the one time that Perspectiva isn't able to win an eco round like that.
A madness.
They just completely sweep it. You know what it was?
Mm.
They had 1 AK.
Oh, you're right.
They had an AK. That was it. It wasn't all pistols. He should have just thrown it away.
To be fair to Broken there, that was an insane hole to close it out. 3 kills where realistically he should have got 1. Just maneuvering around his own smoke, the timing just worked out, and his teammates coming in perfectly to help him out in the end. Deserving win. Feels very bad for Perspectiva though. They gave that everything they had. They brought it right down to the wire as well. A 16-14. It doesn't get much closer than that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, just incredible from We Love Gaming. They love the gaming. They put the effort into it, and they took the victory. Very hard fought, very close. You love to see it. I mean, for the first 2-0, that's a good way to put it. Not a stomp. Very, very well matched from both teams, but yeah, they were able to take Mirage just barely. The skin of their teeth.
It's one of those scores that doesn't really reflect how close these two teams were matched. 2-0 doesn't do this justice, just given how that game went 16-14. And I mean, it was cat and mouse the whole way through, right? One team would get the lead, the next team would just edge ahead of them, and just so on until We Love Gaming just worked out in their favor in the end. Some difference-making plays to get them across the line.
Yeah, and across the line they did go. Our first team to hit 2-0, and the second series in this tournament goes over to We Love Gaming. If we take a look at the brackets, they will be facing the winner of, let's go back over here. Remember, go to thefaceit.com and check out the brackets for the FACEIT Collegiate CSGO EU Championships. We Love Gaming will face the winner of Trinity Ducks versus SPBPU1. So,
Numbers and letters.
yeah, I don't know from where this team is from, but they're definitely from somewhere. You could probably find it.
Trinity Ducks are the other Irish team in this. They are rivals of my own college, so it is bittersweet to see them do well, to say the least.
It is the Russian team, so it is the SPBPU1 is the Russian team versus the Irish team, and it is going to be whoever wins that matchup is in for a treat, to say the least, against We Love Gaming.
For sure, yeah. That was a really, really solid performance from the We Love Gaming sides. The Greek side, I'm correct in saying that?
Yeah, We Love Gaming is Greek.
Yes, perfect. Just double check that. Yeah, really, really good stuff. As perspective, feels bad for them, but they really did give them their all. And I hope to see more from them in the future. As I mean, there's some serious promise right there. They had some really, really nice set plays. We noted in the pregame that we'd be keeping an eye on their CT Mirage aggression. They did not disappoint. The mid pushes, it was all there for them.
I don't, I there's nothing more I can say. It was just a fantastic match from both sides. Crazy plays. Definitely Bark, I would say, MVP. Even though they didn't win, the crazy stuff he was able to pull off in those eco rounds was beyond anything I've seen in CSGO. So
yeah, got that man in a tight spot with a deagle, and he will find a way to frag out and potentially put a round in favor of his teammates.
Absolutely. As we have the interviews almost prepared for you. First, we'll be talking to, I believe, Perspectiva. So, yeah, let's go see their Perspectiva.
Yeah,
All
hello,
right.
hello.
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I
Hello,
can hear
yes.
you.
Yeah, nice.
How are you
How's it
feeling
going,
after that
Ogi?
one?
Feels bad because maybe some mistakes. Because of that, we lost our match, but never mind. That was very good game, and I don't know. That was better this match.
You guys played absolutely fantastic, though, especially on those eco rounds.
Yeah. But we have some bad calls maybe in important rounds, and we lost some important, very important rounds. On eco round, I think 1 or 2 rounds we lost against eco and one sniper, but it's okay. We'll do better next time.
Absolutely, there is a next time, and I'm certain you guys are
Fair
going to
to
be
you
able to
guys
make
as
it.
well. Yeah. I think you guys had your fair share of eco round wins as well in that game as well. I believe 3 or 4 of them in the last 10 rounds. You guys managed to make some magic happen with the Desert Eagles.
Yeah, but we think we can come back this game, but we can't. We tried, but that was so close.
You had me believing.
But perfect game.
So in terms of the veto itself, how did you think it went? Were you expecting Mirage and Inferno or Dust 2 to come out?
Please, can you repeat, because I volume up you.
In terms of the veto, did you expect Inferno to come out from them and Mirage to be picked by you guys and Dust 2 to be the remaining map?
Yes. We are all playing all 3 maps, and map pool is too good for us, and I think for them too, because every player on FACEIT and matchmaking playing these 3 maps, of course.
Yeah.
And but we are not practicing too much. We're playing together like casual, and they were better this time. Maybe next time we will beat them.
Oh, glad to
Absolutely.
hear that.
Maybe next time. Idući put vi ćete pobijediti. Nemojte sikirat.
Ma da, brat, samo lagano.
Yeah, bash. Best of luck. Is there any words you want to say to Twitch chat, to anyone out here?
Yeah, to chat, thank you for watching our game.
Yeah,
I'm proud of my teammates and will be better next time.
you should be.
Yeah,
At least you guys know that you are the best team in Montenegro.
yeah, I know that.
That doesn't
Well,
sound too
so
bad to me.
we know that.
All right. Well, thank you very much for playing. You guys did fantastic, and good luck with everything else.
Yeah, thank you too. Good luck to enemy team.
All right.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Thank you.
Thanks a million.
All right. That was having some fun with his roommates. Seemed perhaps maybe a little brother or something. That's very, very cute, very adorable.
Team house, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, it was nice. He definitely played hard, and it's unfortunate they weren't able to make it. But that's the nature of the game. One person has to win, and one person has to lose. Unfortunate
Precisely.
to see them go.
Yeah, so second interview will be coming up just shortly, ladies and gentlemen, as we just have to get it set up with production and, get everyone riled down enough so that we can get good answers behind just, we're the
Absolutely.
best, yeah, we won, you know what I mean?
Getting some good proper analysis, some good questions. I mean, definitely, I'm going to be asking how they felt about those eco wins, because those are still crazy.
Yeah, for
from
sure.
the side of Perspectiva.
I'd also like to ask about the veto as well.
Okay. Just some technical stuff being taken care of. Don't worry about it too much. All right. I mean, we can talk a bit about the future. The next match will be next streamed matches will be next weekend, also on Saturday. So remember, everyone in Twitch chat to follow this channel to see it going. If I can take a look at I don't know if I have the rosters for the next ones, but I'm sure we can have it to you by the end of this. By the end of the stream. Right now, let's head over to the next interview with the winners.
Yeah.
And here we have Broken.
Hello,
Broken,
guys.
hello. How are you feeling after that?
Confident, I can say. We had a okay match. We didn't do good, to be honest. We lost many rounds. We throw many rounds. We should win easier. But okay, we win 2-0. So we are on the next round. And we are happy for that, of course.
The very first 2-0 of the tournament.
Yeah.
And maybe you guys are gonna keep going with those 2-0s, huh?
I hope so, bro. Maybe.
Absolutely. So how do you guys feel in the? Oh, sorry. Evan,
After
go
you,
first.
sir. After you.
I was going to say, how do you guys feel after that? I mean, that was really, really close there.
Yeah, Mirage was so close. We throw many rounds. We had a tempo on terrorists, but we managed somehow to throw it. I did some mistakes too, of course, not all my team. We did some throws, so the tempo changed. We go tie 14-14, but we managed to take the first round with only one AVP and two guns. Bad guy did an amazing job there. So we closed the game.
Very well done.
Yeah, in terms of the map veto, I asked this to the fellow captain as well. Were you expecting this to be the 3 maps that came out?
Yeah, the maps were a bit buggy, I can say, but we are team. We're playing together like 6-7 months. We have practice for whole maps. We have only 1 or 2 bans, so we're already always ready for all maps.
Nice.
We just ban our standard maps, so we can play all maps. We don't want something special.
That's a pretty good strength to have going into best of 3s in particular.
The training definitely did pay off, huh?
I hope so.
Well, you guys just did win, so it definitely did at least a bit.
We are here to win the tournament. We're not here just to pass one round, okay? We try our best, so we have to prove it on server too.
Very well done.
Who
do you think is your biggest threat moving forward? Are there any teams that you notice?
I just noticed the Russian guys. They have one strange name, SSB. The next game we play.
Yes.
I think whoever wins this game, he will reach final for sure.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that the best man wins, I suppose. The best team wins. I wanted to ask how you guys what was that whole reaction with how well Perspectiva was able to take those eco rounds every time almost?
Yeah, I don't know. We need to fix this Antico rounds because somehow we manage to lose every time Antico. I don't know why. We keep practicing on Antico, but we still manage to somehow lose it. So we need just to work harder, I guess, to fix this.
Very well. Anything else you guys want to say to chat? To the stream? Anything?
I want to say thanks to all Greek fans who are always there to supporting us.
Mm-hmm.
To the guys, to you, of course. You did an amazing job.
Thank you.
I'm gonna watch the cast after. That's all. We're gonna speak next Saturday, I guess. Maybe I wish I can be again the second guy who speaks because I will try to take the win again. That's all, I think.
All right, keep that energy up. I'm sure that you will go far if you do so. Congratulations
Thank
to
you again.
Broken and We Love Gaming. Have a good night.
You too, guys.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Well, that marks off day one, I guess. I guess night one at
Does.
this point.
Yeah, long day. Some seriously close matchups, and I spoke about setting the pace. Some seriously fast pace has been set for the rest of these games, and I'm excited to see now how the rest of these players are going to do as they come up against each other in the weeks to come. And I'm excited to see how the two teams we watched today progress moving forward, because from what I saw, and from like, obviously I can't go through the demo and see everything that happened, but from just casting it alone, a serious amount of skill and a lot of potential moving forward here today.
Now, please remember, ladies and gentlemen, this isn't the only match these two matches weren't the only ones that were played today. If you go over to FACEIT.com and check the brackets, the FACEIT Collegiate CSGO EU Championship brackets, we have that in round one, every single match has been played. The winners of the first round are SPB PU1, the Russian team, will be playing against We Love Gaming next weekend. Then we have Underwater Squad taking 2-0 against Savonia CS, bringing them also to round two. And match 4, we had Selçuk Esports versus TVZ CSGO, another 2-0. These 2-0s are much more common than I was expecting. So they will be playing against Underwater Esports next weekend. Then we have RTU Monsters playing against Comenius Esports, who beat Black 6. And lastly, UCM Teddy Bears against Fluffy Gangsters. The winner is to be decided. They still haven't... Oh, sorry. Not all these matches are done. My apologies.
I was wondering where you were reading this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's because some of them don't have a profile picture. So I imagine that like if there was no profile picture, my apologies. Never mind. SVPU won. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to read the script. Shit. Versus Trinity Ducks still to be played. Black 6 versus Comenius Esports still to be played. Underwater Squad did beat Savonia CS though, so they will be going against Selçuk Esport. And AF Esports team against Taoist Esports. AF Esports team did win out. UCM Teddy Bears versus Fluffy Gangsters is ongoing as we speak, so I cannot tell you what the outcome is that going to be, but it seems like round 2, I mean, Broken said it very, very well. These maps are super volatile, and it's that tempo to keep going. People who win the second round, I mean, by default, they're closer to getting to the finals. But like, depending on how well those matches go, if it's a 2-0, like I imagine every team's going to be trying to take that advantage to the finals.
Yeah, the thing as well is this round 1 is a round of 16, right? There's only 8 games happening. Pretty quickly, we start to differentiate the actual contenders that are likely to take the whole thing, and the teams that are just giving it their best, repping their country for the very first, the inaugural EU FACEIT CSGO Collegiate Championship. And I don't know about you, but that was a Banger first day. I had a ball.
Absolutely. And I think with that, we're going to have to wrap it up. I need to do my thing. I need a big glass of water. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls in the audience, thank you all so much for coming to watch this exciting cast, the EU CSGO Collegiate Championship, the inaugural championship, the We Love Gaming versus Perspectiva coming up for We Love Gaming as a 2-0. And at the beginning of the day, we had, I'm forgetting the names already.
The RCU Monsters and the Keys Clicker.
That's exactly it. A 2-1 for RTU Monsters. They're going over to the second round. Thank you all so much for watching me. My name is Benjamin, the Benjameister. You can find me at the Benjameister on Twitter or twitch.tv/the_Benjameister. And this is my co-caster, this way.
Real Evan on Twitter and Real Evan on Twitch if you're checking me out.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. And I hope you have a fantastic night.